Every night. Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here. Oh yeah, wheeling and dealing. Yeah. Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this thing right here, dude. What the fuck? Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian. As you've seen on Conan O'Brien, ever heard of it? Yeah. There you go. Hey, Posse, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge. We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot. Yeah. If it's not referential enough, or referential, then we say that they're a bot. And there's a lot of bots in the chat. There's more bots. We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? First, you engage. Big mistake. Yeah. So that's going on. I gotta tell you, being on stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done. No, I'm not telling you. It's very hard. People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired. He'll fall asleep. You know. So what you did, you started at 9. Yeah. Oh my God! Why are you trying to make us think about it? Are you a numbers guy? Yeah, you know a numbers guy. Fucking numbers guy is here right now, dude. Are you a bot? Yeah, bot. Oh yeah, I'm a bot. I think it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left. Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. 17 hours. I mean, because like things happen on stream. You know, like sometimes people unplug things on purpose.
Yo, Chung, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, fella?
How you living, pimp? Can you hear me?
I'm living good. Yeah, I hear you, man. What's up?
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, son? Chung,
I've been here 2 times before.
Oh, okay. Apologies. What's new, son?
Just chilling.
Remind me, Chung, how did you find out about me? I don't remember.
Fish tank server.
Oh, okay.
I see you in Socialize all the time.
Absolutely.
I saw you in a couple other servers.
Yeah, just being extremely sexy. I get you. So what's good in your life?
I don't know, dude.
What's up?
I'm about to do some degenerate shit.
Chung, what are you gonna do?
Nothing crazy, like nothing illegal, but it's like I do some funny ass shit.
Name it. What are you gonna do, big dog?
No, I'm not gonna name it. I'm just saying I'm on Diddy timing. Not actually, but I'm Diddy. Are these real people?
Yeah.
I never see them unmuted. They're always muted. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, but it's the middle of the night, so they're asleep.
Yeah.
Now, this account that I'm bringing in right now, it's not real. But, I mean, it's my account.
So what are you watching right now? You're watching about how Trump's a dictator and shit?
No,
What's happening? I don't watch the news, bro, so I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever Brandon is streaming. What's on your agenda for this week?
Well, I got a fucking job. I don't want a fucking job, but I got
All right, what do you do?
I'm gonna be a clerk. You watch the movie Clerks? You watch Clerks?
Yeah, like at a movie rental place.
What?
The movie Clerks.
Yeah, so yeah, Blockbuster.
Poor dog went many a time.
Blockbuster. A lot of kids aren't gonna remember Blockbuster. Like I'm 22. Like that's not old or whatever, but like I played outside.
Did you ever go to Blockbuster?
Yeah, several times.
All right,
A
so
couple times.
so you're going to be a clerk like in the movie?
No. I'm just saying it's like a small little convenience store, but it's not a convenience store, it's a market.
Okay.
It's exactly like Clerks. It's like a pawn shop across from it. But I work at a little small mom and pop store.
Is it cool?
It is cool.
Do you ever worry about?
I blow down on fucking Dan there.
And they don't.
I blew down Dan on the first day. My training day, I was in the car, I just smoked fucking fast.
And they don't mind.
I live really close to Michigan, so it's just legal there. Cops, you see cops going into fucking dispensaries, not in uniform, but just like they got like a badge or whatever when they're buying weed.
Oh, very well.
Yeah.
So wait, cops go into dispensaries to buy pot?
Right. Yeah. It's illegal as fuck, I know. But, they can just do what they want. What am I going to say? Like, hey, you can't do that, bro. He's a fucking cop. He can do what he wants. He can kill me. He can fucking give me a ticket. I don't have any fucking power.
Wait, but you don't work at a dispensary. You work at a place with a pawn shop across the street?
No. I work at a little fucking market. A little, it's literally it's like a Dollar General, but it's not. It's like I don't even know what it is.
Okay, wait. I'm confused on the part. So it's in Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay, so you work in Michigan and the police come in, not into your business, but into dispensaries?
Yeah, they just buy weed. They're not in uniform. They're not in kit. I'm just saying that. You see them open their billfolds. You see a fucking shield, a little blue shield.
And they don't get drug tested?
I mean, probably not, dude. It's a small town, dude. But here's my opinion on small town shit. I like small towns. I've always grew up in a small town. I've visited the city. I visited Chicago. That place is a fucking shithole. I fucking hate Chicago, dude. I don't hate Illinois. I just hate fucking Chicago, dude.
How big is your town?
It smells like shit. It smells like shit, piss, and weed. And sometimes chicken. I've smelled chicken in here, but it's usually just filth.
And how big is your town, Chung?
Thousand people.
Oh, so really small. Oh, okay. So everybody knows each other. How far is Chicago?
Hour 30.
An hour and 50.
2 hours actually.
2 hours. Oh, okay. And there's nothing in the way? There's not a bigger city around? Oh, okay.
I'm on the ass end of Michigan.
The asset. What do you mean by that?
Yeah. The edge of the state. I'm literally right next to Chicago and Indiana.
Okay. By the lake?
Yeah, I think. By Lake Michigan, I think so.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Do you ever go to Lake Michigan?
Yeah.
How far is Lake Michigan?
My mom drives, and my mom drives me down there. I don't really drive down there alone because I drive my '97 Lincoln Town car. Like I will not drive it near fucking.
I get that.
It's a fucking vintage. Not really. It's not that old, but it's considered a classic car.
All right. What's it like living in Michigan?
It's like living in any Midwestern state, man. It's just, it fucking blows. Where do you live?
I'm based out of Irvine, California.
Yeah, so it's like California, but more manageable.
Okay, I don't think it's anything like California, but okay.
You've been to Michigan?
Uh,
Where have you been in Michigan?
I've been like half the states, but I don't recall. I've known people from Michigan.
Well, dude, it's just a shithole down here, man. The same thing for Indiana. I used to live in Indiana. Now I live in Michigan. Basically, dude, the economy's fucked out here. There's no jobs. Dude. You just see fucking homeless people, like with bottles, doing cans and cash return. I know I don't have to tell you about it, but like, it's just that's all you see out here. People coming from Indiana to buy weed, which was me, and fucking just people doing bottle returns. Because in the only two states where it's 10 cents per bottle is New Orleans and Michigan. So you get 10 cents to opposed to 5 cents a can.
Isn't that illegal though?
I think so. Yes, I think it actually is, but I don't care. I live in Michigan now.
Yeah, no, I understand.
It's actually, yes, actually it is. It's deposit fraud.
Right, exactly.
Smart cookie. But I just don't give a fuck because I was bringing back drugs to fucking Indiana, and it's like it doesn't.
There's a Seinfeld episode about that.
You want to hear my crazy thoughts, man?
Sure, dog.
I feel like some Discord servers are fucking ran by feds to entrap people and just monitor people. And like they create fake people, like characters.
Okay, that could be.
I don't know, man, because I think about it a lot. There's a lot of people who just are just fake ass people. It's like it's a persona, you know.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
It scares me. It's scary.
All right.
What was your childhood like, man? I know that's a bomb question, but what was your childhood like?
Yeah, it was very happy. Went to Disneyland. Fortunately, I had two parents who loved me a lot. I had a family that loved me a lot, grandparents, and certainly wasn't perfect, but it was better than a lot of people had. I feel very fortunate for what I had. What about you?
I have two parents who love me.
Dude, then you got more than most people.
They didn't make the best decisions, and I didn't make the best decisions. But at the end of the day, I still love them more than anything.
Well, you're doing better than.
I do love my parents, man. I'd honestly go down a dark path.
You're doing better than most people. So that's great. So what time do you have to go to work?
What day is it? Oh, I think I don't have to go today. Yeah, it's fucking Wednesday. I don't gotta go. Got Wednesday off.
How has the
Wednesday.
how has the FAG server been?
I don't go in that bitch. It's just a bunch of like mentally ill retards in there trying to fucking be sex women, like being weird to women. I mean, I like doing that shit sometimes, but you know, I just like there's time and place. You don't do that shit. And Sam Hyde's name. Sam Hyde is an intellectual. You don't fucking sting this shit.
Okay.
In my opinion, a lot of people think he's like a hothead or like a fucking, you know, whatever. But I think he is the voice of a generation. He speaks about a lot of topics that people would never talk about.
Okay, like
if you watch a lot of his videos.
Yeah, I don't.
About, yeah, but his newer videos. I'm not talking about his 2014, early 2000s comedy. I'm talking about like his main channel digest. It's like actually, it's thought provoking about how shit is, about how our world is, the American experiment, you know, and its flaws. He's just very well spoken. That's what I like about him. He's not reading off a script. He's not like looking at his notes. He has passion about what he talks about, you know?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I think
That's
so.
what I like about him. A lot of historical figures have that quality about them. They're very well speakers.
Okay. Well, very well. What other Discords do you like, Chunk?
I just join off of the partners, like you join one server, and then they have a list of servers you join, and then if there's activity in there, I'll just go in there. Like I have like about fucking 30 plus servers in my shit right now. I'm about to start deleting them, but I don't know what it's.
streaming networks, they're always, trying to survive the night because something's out to murder them. So I think people get it in their heads that's what it's like every time you go out and investigate. And it's not like that. But when it does happen, what's it like? Oh, it does happen, don't get me wrong. As I was saying, I don't really fall use the term or try to label things, demons, but I do know that there are negative energies out there. If you want to call it a demon, then, so yeah, but there are some
Causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah. Too much people. Oh well, you know what the biggest one was. I guess you know about this, right? Have you heard about this? What? The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it blocked the entirety of Burbank, and there was no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of bark shit. Yeah. 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 Get a ticket. It's because that's a natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes. And that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that was there? The now's not a kid.
Josh Slater?
Yeah,
that's crazy. He canceled shit. That's weird. The craziest thing ever.
For shame, for some reason, we're talking about Flappers. Maybe he's just Josh Snyder's still there? Oh, he's exactly the same.
Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, you never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. It was just as weird. Yeah. He's the dean. Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. He's got that's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it. Look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's two Shanes.
There's a question. I wonder if anyone here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone coming to Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. We're not allowed to check, right? Nope.
No. I think you go through and you just see, like, okay, if I hurry up after it's going to fucking Flappers. But, like, check to see if it's like,
oh, yeah, there's been some.
In my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7.
Oh, yeah, he's always there. He's a mainstay. But I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Robert started. She named it Jeff. Yeah. She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else? Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell? Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribe to our channel. That's crazy. You know who Unique is? So Unique is like this, Natalie's our fan. Yeah. I have to watch my words. Yeah. But he's a famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop. Yeah. He got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a cheek. Yeah. A baddie. Yeah. Shout out to Unique.
Yeah, Coast is crazy, by the way. I looked at that chart, and that's nuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That checks out. You know, they shot about vacation.
I mean, who knows? He's a wild guy. His hair lays 8 inches. He always says that.
Would you say that?
Oh, geez. Oh my God. We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
You know what's funny is I think I was like, oh, Jeff, whatever, he's just swearing. And then I saw him, like, when the Mark Maron stuff was going on.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, just, I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Jeff Dye, you gotta be quiet.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this? Alright. Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny. And he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture out. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. If he wasn't, then it would be fun. Almost. But he was like, at one point, he picked this. He goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and Industry Plants. But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing. No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
We should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150.
Take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about my heart goes out to both.
Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret. But maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that.
Thanks for me and also.
But it's good. Really funny.
Unique is in the chat. He said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said so. Everybody loves Balloon Fire.
Balloon Fire is one of the mainstays here.
You know, are very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He bought it somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. Sometimes he chats in, but he's not. He hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend. I think he's in hiding right now. Thanks to it. You're good. You're good. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Past just the same comedians that talk about the Canadian thing.
Yeah, he transcended the box.
yeah. I mean, Mark Maron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast. That is hilarious. Yeah. He was like, you gotta eat this guy. Who's your guy? He was like, eat this guy. Yeah, Elephant Graveyard. And they're like, okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. A newspaper, sir.
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking US.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me, Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about his speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one, the moonding clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget the stuff.
I was wondering if he said anything on Kevin.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will. What's it?
Oh, that's what he should take over Kevin's spot.
Yeah. Yeah, Brendan Johnson took over Kimball.
How have I not thought of it? Do you know? Yeah, Chin is Guillermo. Who's Guillermo? Brian? Cal?
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Cal.
Yes.
Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? You ever heard the movie once? You ever heard of that? Yeah. Yeah. I saw them. I wish, Danny. I saw them last night in the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on camera. Can you believe that? Yeah, they came to LA.
Oh, I gotta get a job on camera.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Not bad for the writers. Readers.
I think that it sounds like things that we have, but wait, isn't it pretty awesome?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's great.
I went there the first time last year, and it was like, it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
I'll
let you know when.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they're super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They're just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there. Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl salsa. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. What'd you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Oh, okay. Try to see it.
You got kind of there a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, I know you're a big music guy.
Why look Cali's sick?
Yeah, I'm saying that. That's what I mean. I'm saying that tomorrow. So.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. Do you know if you have kids who can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year?
I fucking love that, man. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walls.
Oh, we with Walls.
Oh, thanks, bud. Shop can host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Never heard of it?
Sure.
Brown Cornelius says asking you if Riley's back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're really nice to do shows. I don't know if we're going to probably do how many, but they've done that. They've been touring them since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from once, because like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we like back then, like their big albums or whatever, are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
Yeah, Riley Cali's like white woman. There's a lot of stuff. Riley Cali's like white woman is just over down.
Yeah. That's crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my it's worse for me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter Paul? I talked to I didn't explain it to you. I talked a little bit about it on Breakfast Media's our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed at Chilmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David. That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David like got into his face and you suck, you fucking asshole. So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into the Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down and the nurse walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, oh my god, that's Alan Dershowitz. I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, who? What? I go, Alan. They're like, Alan Dershowitz. They're yelling his name as he's walking out. And he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, where is he sitting? And I go, behind him. Okay. And then I did a selfie. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and it felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then he thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play. He didn't have to
deal with all that, but yeah. What's that? His daughter? Yeah, she's got a I mean, the place sucked ass, and she kind of sucked, but it's cute.
Sean should be yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was in Glen Gary, Ben Ross with Bill Burr.
He should have been in that play. The play was just, you know who Hannah Arendt is? That name? Never heard of her. She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know who. So the play was her getting interrogated, so it's like her and then a soldier. So Papa could have, Shop could have been a soldier. And that'd be great. They'd be like, what were you doing in the library? Oh, you're in the library. Books are gay. She's like, actually, I like books. Oh, really? What book? God, I'm a fan, dude. I'd rather watch that than what I saw. A lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that's kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on the street. Oh yeah, his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name. Rob Pebble. He's like, oh, I got to take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent? The lawyer calls it a pop, right? Hey, this is an old Welshman. What's going on? My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I help you? Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm selling my wage and hour violation. Yeah, I get you. You're gonna come. I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble. Yeah. Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law. At laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone, too. He was like, here's what I want you to do, Mark. What? Yeah, well, Mark was like, are you sure that you want to be on, like, the pod? He was like, oh, yeah, that doesn't matter. And I did mute it. And then they were like, no, leave it on. I was like, all right. Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people, isn't it? If you didn't know that.
Bunch of clients from the street.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard. Yeah, exactly. If you want a big attorney, big good boss. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what HL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it. Shop should give a talk at Harvard. No. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yo, what up, Zeus? Zeus, can you hear me? Zeus. What's good, Zeus? Zeus, go fuck your.
All this is my way of saying, if the police took missing persons cases as seriously as they do, say, bank robberies, they wouldn't have had to do this podcast in the first place and end up chasing a pilot halfway around the country. I'm Neil Strauss. You can hear the full story of To Live and Die in LA. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Hey, this is Matt Jones. Not too friendly. This is NFL Cover Zero. We're just here to try to give you an NFL perspective a little bit different. Did you see the Colts pretzel? That was always a big thing. What was that? Oh my! We think NFL coverage should be informative and entertaining. And twice a week, that is exactly what you're going to get. Open up your free iHeartRadio app, search NFL Cover Zero with Matt Jones and Drew Franklin, and listen Lord. And happy Rosh Hashanah to those of you that do it face. And New Year for you. Congratulations. Here's what's happening. U.S. Secret Service agents have dismantled a network of electronic devices at multiple locations around New York City that could be used to disable the city's entire cell phone network. They said the system was also used to anonymously convey assassination threats against senior U.S. officials for criminal activities. In 5 locations within 35 miles of New York, Secret Service agents discovered more than 300 co-located SIM servers and 100,000 SIM cards. They said the system could also be used for criminal activity, and that 80 grams of cocaine and illegal firearms, computers, cell phones were also found. My gosh. Former President Donald Trump said that Ukraine could restore its borders before Russia's invasion, and that he believes NATO member countries should shoot down Russian aircraft if they enter airspace, escalating his rhetoric against the Kremlin as its war in Ukraine drags on. Dr. John Curtis, onlinecolumnist.com, with us here. John, what happened to the relationship between Putin and Trump?
There was this, an example of Trump using the most sophisticated sort of psychological warfare on both and villains. Not the Lord will be virtually for months. Yes, we all know that. We all know that. That would come there 5 times. Okay? It sounds like and here and there was sounds like was not in the business of doing what Trump wanted, which was to end the conflict when the one thing is now back right you in funding this war. Okay? So Trump is essentially saying, you have to interpret what I'm saying in order to really understand what he's doing. What he's doing is telling Russia and ships before and Ukraine, go find it out and see what happens. And first, go find the war and see what you can get out of it. And you think you're so tough. To go ahead and shoot down one air assets and see what that does. So it essentially calls the plus on you and Ukraine. Obviously, there's not one a warrior actually one war happened. So what he has suggested is has suggested some territorial invasion from Ukraine to Russia as basis for continuing education, which means there are no was any longer because Putin wanted his border for war. So Trump is playing a very sophisticated game and saying to EU and saying to Zelensky and saying, you want to fight this war? Go ahead and fight it. You think you can beat the Russian Federation? You want to talk Trump and let the shoot down on Russian air assets? Go right ahead. He were that's not endorsing policy.
It's a dangerous game, John, don't you think?
A dangerous game, but I think it's going to wake them up. EU and Zelensky. And I think that happens. That they will go through some plan.
Dr. Curtis's website, onlinecolumnist.com. Thank you, John. America's central bankers continue to deal with the double whammy of potentially higher inflation and a slowing labor market. Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell said they're calling it a challenging situation for Fed policymakers. Charles Condis, author of America's Financial Record, Dave with us here. Charles, what's your opinion on all of this? Interest rates dropped a little bit last week. What's happening?
I think they're really cornered on this, because
Yo, how are you? Oh, it's you.
So plan that should be left to the private sector, not to central planning. And a lot of the job growth today is actually in the government sector, and 37% of our GDP is government spending. So we have to reduce the size of government. I mean, they try to do it best, but really can't do it. And Treasury Secretary Sandy has been up there, but he said that that policy had a gain of function since 2008 when you made zero interest rates and so on. That it does need reforms, but when Representative Massey was asked about this bill, he said the Fed is broken, we should just get rid of it entirely, which one opposed to saying for years, and that's generally the theme of my own book, is get rid of central planning. George, we're just kicking the can down the road, and all economists agree that inflation is a rise in the price of goods and services, but fundamentally it's an increase in the money supply with 37 trillion in debt. I think that's becoming painfully obvious. Most people realize that because you can't bring prosperity out of debt spending, but markets are going to expect inflation, the bond yield spike today, tariffs will lead to more price inflation. And finally, it's also when we're seeing gold up 82% in the past 2 years. I mean, for the first time, central banks now have more gold reserves than U.S. Treasuries. So what does that tell you? And I think we should watch what the central banks are doing and not really what they're saying right now. Good point. Thanks, Chair. Starting here, thanks, Charles Collins. Heart attacks don't always look the same, and a new study from the Mayo Clinic highlights the key differences between how they affect men and women. The most common cause of heart attacks overall is clogged arteries, but in people under 65, particularly women, there are often other factors at play. Arteriosclerosis is responsible for 75% of the men's heart attacks, but only 47% of women's cardiac events. They found that more than half of the heart attacks of women under age 65 were caused by traditional factors. This include embolisms and spontaneous coronary artery dissection, among other factors. Interesting story. In a moment, we're going to talk about the law of attraction. What does it mean and what does it do? Teresa Cersei with us next on Coast to Coast AM. We have a great story for someone who sells fiction by using botanical money called the board. And we have a guest right now. Her name is Jenny Nicholas. This is quite a story.
Yes, it is. And Robert, my infection started about 7 years ago. I was a mess. I had nerve infections. My hair was falling out all over the furniture. What was scary thing was that my legs were falling up out of control. It came to a head. Within 24 hours, I fell into a coma. And mom and dad decided to get a criminal different program.
I want to rest in your life. Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation camp? That'd be great.
I want to see everyone done.
Something better waking up.
Yeah, how did you graduate from high school? That's surprising. Yes. I mean,
Pajamas with the hat on. Shop in the Oval Office. There you go.
that's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brennan Trump, Donald Trump? That's tough. Yeah, I think
Trump's first term. Trump's first term was better than Trump's.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I agree. Yeah.
He graduated because he played sports and was at East High School, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling the teachers to pass them.
That's probably true. Well,
He graduated because he seen the comments on his closet when he was a kid.
yes, that's me.
He got a special comic book sale.
Right. Exactly.
He got a degree with the marketing device.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that. Something like that. They were big with Sean because of the comic book.
Sean was working at Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now. I think.
That's as far as I got. Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you,
brother. We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, we gotta get back on it.
Later on, Brad.
So, what I consider to be a transformational coach is that it's not just about improving your life.
Oh, we're back on, dude. Let's go. Oh shit, back to the Gringo Pop beat.
Stop sweating, bro. I feel my wings. I'm gonna lay low for the next investigation. Remember that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just timepiece actors we've never heard of. Yeah. Just blast them all over the news, right? Just some fraud. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, like the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here. It's down to here. You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like, just trying to do my part, bro. Man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing that's a rough cut, right? It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing There's a reason. Yeah, he was on it like news or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream.
Yeah.
Now we're learning that. So the longest be like 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, watching the Gringo Hobby song me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Hobby thing, I'd fucking do it.
That and also felt like when what's his name? Mark. I feel like Mark, like he saw us at Taylor, and so he folded us up into a little airplane and he launched us for like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I was in, but I didn't understand.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. We're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
Starring.
Shopping sacrifice for the poor, but all his friends are as bad as better off.
Sean is sacrificed for the cause, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better, Austin.
Be better, Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there. Like, give me we can't. They won't give me an honest opinion because they live there.
Yeah.
So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. There's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
like North Korea. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know. I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah.
In Irish.
How are you feeling? Really?
I know. I mean,
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, oh. My eyes are red.
It's all that gringo poppy goes straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, like, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod. And I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. What are you, why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5 hour energy. Nah,
No, hell no. Don't ever do that.
nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an app. Something about 10
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helped me. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home. You know?
You don't smell that. That's why you're your daughter. Oh, man. Squab, don't put me in an app and fuck my way out. Mark, dude, you missed Cowbell. We did that at the beginning of the pod.
Yeah.
But you know, you can watch it. This is so live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better. Gringo Poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Well, bot.
Yep.
We know you're a bot.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You know, I can see right away.
Todd Jordan. How does it feel about you?
Yeah, Todd. Bot. More like bot. Jordan. You know who's not a bot? Charles. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. What's the question? How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge unfucking possible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
not QT or not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Trouble in Paradise. Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in Paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. Challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot. Psycho. We know you're a bot. Blue Dobbs, rest in peace. The best ever do it.
Try not to be doing the poppy challenge. Impossible.
There you go. That's how you do it. The challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside of bot? I mean, when we hung out in the P.F. Chang's, I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that,
Trouble pure dice.
bot. YouTube channel Q, bot.
Yep.
Yeah, shadow ban bot.
Thick bot whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Rico.
Bot Jordan.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you were a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story about bot.
Yeah. Which our team will sit there silently watching your copy. I mean, 5 minutes from now.
Oh, we're gonna do that.
Yeah, dude. making me kind of on PF Chang's food. I know, right? Good. And I like PF Chang's more than it's a good. You know, how funny was it when we first started to visit my parents and didn't even know about but they're like, you want to go to PF Chang's? I was like, yeah, I do.
So much single moment.
My parents are savage. They order from PF Chang's. Yeah. We tried DoorDash. God, we're personally full down there to PF Chang's. It's so good. I was watching this. Sorry, right field, dude. Pistole. Dude, that's how I feel. So, like, never had it. Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea. Walden is a good one. You wouldn't like it? Oh, shit, the bot paid us. Oh, thanks, YouTube channel. You're not a bot. Shout out, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Pop Assembly.
That's a good thought. How many losers Green Puppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after this week. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers. It's a taxable amount. Yeah. Your people, we had taxable coffee. Yeah. There's still an A cookie left. There's still Gouda cheese. That's the worst I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing? That weird cinnamon thing? I don't know. I'll find out. Yeah. I want you to. Those cookies were nuts. Dude, I can't believe we've not had Portos. I've had Portos. Oh, it was comparing those. Sorry. I get offended by food. When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't had Portos? Oh, really? Oh, really? That's crazy. That was something, my guy. 24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious. If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big, we're like North Grand Beach, but you like, we'll find a Portos at some point. They got one in Denver, they got one in Glendon, they got one in Berkeley, they got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena. They have one everywhere. Is this content transformative? I'm worried for Timothy. Are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude. I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb. Their sandwiches are really good too. Yeah. Thought about it, I was like, I could get like real food, but by the time we needed it, wouldn't be like potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls. Janae wants to know if you brought extra gravy meds to make it with it. You know, I only have to take it 5 times a week now, Janae, so suck on that. It only once, and it's so small, very low milling. Yeah, I love it so far. Knock on wood. Yeah, or almost. You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, you know, Cootie said in the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cootie set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10, because it's just him being like, he needs out to. You want to do some smelling salts? Dude, I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had smelling salts. Yeah. Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. We're going to use it. Wait, the team Lubinowski, welcome. Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans. Oh, okay. That's like what, 1.5 days ahead? Yeah, exactly. Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit. Selling spots. Oh, yeah. They try to fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Turn up good mic. I want to hear the grease playing.
Obvious bot. Is there a drinking bot? Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
The money and daddy like Captain
Bot. Oh, you know what? 3016, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. Actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned it down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah. Look at you guys sitting there sleeper for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lot. You may never have been in love.
But
Yeah, it's like, well, no, we know.
you almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Bloom Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
We would have asked any of that.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, I said something before was I asked Josh. I think. No, I didn't ask Josh. I asked Josh Potter. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then who else is no? And I've never met him. I've never mentioned to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420 up here.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes. That would be crazy. Relapse by.
No likes.
Oh.
Oh, 420 likes. Turn up California sober. No, I'm sober, dude. 100%. Yeah. What the fuck is all this shit? What's his name?
DePaul, yeah, Nick DePaul. He's so funny. He's just arguing on like an old man online. You fucking, you know everything. This fucking Biden guy doing that like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're now fucking Jimmy Kimmel's nasty.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too.
Yeah, Bot. Good one, Bot.
Hi, Gerard.
His name's Gerdo. Bot. Smoked all those cigars, never called. Man, that'd be crazy. We smoke cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke beside them. You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November. I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh, yeah, steady on business.
Yeah, when I'm down.
Damn, dude. I'm like in and out of consciousness.
Oh, yeah. No, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those cigars. You smoked all those cigars, never called me. Bring back too many planes. I know, we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoked a cigar, I might be too tired.
When do you guys be tilted the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the woke. I'm the wall from the TV show Calendar. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I'd still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerard was the wall. Rub that wall, Dee. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested.
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's hardly. Just because it's so sad. It's filming. If you film with me, he's getting locked up by the cops. It's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just he's got issues. Yeah. He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. But sad. And sad, I should say.
I haven't seen your shit later.
Yeah.
My boy's getting self-excited right now.
Yeah, I got a text from work.
I think we fumbled the bag over Corporal, right?
We might
have fumbled the bag.
Because he did say that he could only do early and then Mark was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. We love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. We will probably have a few more guests. So don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he started the closing bit.
Oh yeah. I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the
Elizabeth Martin.
what's she saying? BGL starting castration. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard the cast story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember what he talked about it before. I don't know. I heard Amy Letterman is tonight's special. Yeah, right.
No, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I can shoot him a message. Moses, but I'm so tired. I know, dude.
I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load.
Oh, no. Listen, take a nap. If you want to switch to the couch, switch to the couch, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for a guest.
Yeah, then
Couch.
and then when IDM comes on, they can just take it.
Yeah. Yeah, so watch it. And we're going to be sleeping.
Blue shirts and open, they're like, all right, man, go ahead. Talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bob, when they're like, hey, so are we on this? Bob, carry on. There we go. Bob, you fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job. Othello is on, then yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm lucky right now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
Hey. You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of this week? I'm going to watch get cowbell at the beginning.
You missed it.
I did miss cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or
Wait, we talking about you?
Yeah, I'm not Kelvin. I'm sorry. I'm at Graves.
Yeah.
How was Calvo the Great?
Hey, we should end the stream.
Adam and Cooney getting more unhinged as each RFS. I don't know, but you should see the things I call Othello in chat. I got canceled for that.
I want to actually ask the chat. Well, Stan, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess.
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was cowbell? Seemed better.
No way, you can't get canceled. Did you see Cowbell earlier? I am cracking it.
Okay, should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas? Daniel's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. skill. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skill block. It shows that you're studying grades.
Oh, my bad.
My bad.
Yeah.
They fucked it all up with the permitting.
What the fuck?
I feel like hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, fuck this.
They call it lawsuit. Why are you laughing? That was a Red Bull burp, my friend. Mess it. Mess it. The dumbass that messed it up.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
You smoked that.
It looked like you were like laughing.
Sweating, bro. Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? That's Oppenheimer.
Golden
Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money, and that was what the beginning of the stream. I have no reason to be tired of them.
Goddamn dicks now. Goddamn dicks over here.
The I think is top level physical comedy, sir. Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Wow, Successful Egg is back. I did stick sandwich. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn big sandwich is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral on Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, then you got to go right back to making clips.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose collapse on the runway.
Except those here collapse.
Sounds bad.
Turns out. Oh shit, LB from England. Or in the UK. Sounds like
The Gringo Hobby, dude.
Just fight.
Shit. The laugh after this is so crazy. Oh my god. Work out. And have you fuck each other. The guy. It's like, oh, fuck you. Don't burn yourself out, Kurt Lardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one. Yeah. I knew about when I saw one.
Yeah. You know what bots say? They burn out. That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us, almost guys, we don't burn out.
Gordo was asking me which homies do you have here. Probably just chill. Oh yeah, dude. Never heard of him? This guy just bankrupt business. He's recording a job.
I realize my girl's not cool. My girl's not cool. She's not a friendly human being.
Gavin Newsom. We do another poll for Gavin Newsom. I got some funny names. Not TikTok. I was gonna say, you call Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired of thinking of things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Allerton, Gordon got some. Gordon Gecko. Gavin Newsom. Okay, come on.
You've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said, you're the coach.
Ozzie Newsom.
I'm gonna go fish with you. I'm gonna go shake up my head.
What is he drinking? Tiger Neck or no? That's before Tiger Neck. So just whiskey. Pizza. Honestly, I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-ups. I've had a beer on stage. That was fine. I don't feel like talking about whiskey during your set. The same different called depressing different. Illegally. Oh, yeah, LP, yeah. Who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. Let's see. Pretty old bit. I bet you do.
Why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Spicy.
Tabs. How you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? It's way higher than 14. So way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Jesus Christ. I got really close. Oh my God. I got 40. Oh, it was very close. Paul Kersey. Everybody, Paul Kersey. Very close. Totally. Yeah.
That's a good point. He has a Google with tabs open.
What is this?
The fuck is this?
We measured my teeth.
Yeah.
They are Jardini's, but they look. I need a fucking tater tot for some
Every time they were coming, the same ever a commercial. Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. You want to hear something true, Cooney?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday, the last message I sent her was, watching the world's worst stand especially for 24 hours. What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. It's good.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond.
Yeah.
But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves, court for the bat.
I like that.
The hell, man?
I like that song.
Farm load year round? Dude, give me the eight. The hell, man? Farm load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's dude, give me the eight. Cheese. God damn, dude. Year round?
Talking about Michelangelo, dude. Painting the Sistine Chapel right there, dead.
It's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah. That's what like the Migos or something like this. They should make a song called with that.
White T-shirt. Same Gringo Pop green. I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think the future has watched the Gringo Pop?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Iron Shepherd's Iron.
Yeah. You go around. You go up to fucking Bob Dylan. You're like, you ever seen the Gringo Pop?
Yeah.
This night. Watch it last night.
Comics.
Exactly. Special, dude.
Yeah. The thick voice thick.
Yeah, he's number.
Yeah. Bob.
Does Paul hit you up at all?
Okay. Yeah.
Headache 1 hour in. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. Oh, fuck. I feel like that sounds like I'm Brennan talking to George when I say it like that. You guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Pop people with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Probably easily.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see the heat. So I walked in and I go, Mama.
are you tired of complaining at breaks? He's kidding. Bot. Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
It's keto, bitch!
Ryan come in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great kid right here.
Yes, I really like the show, and the way you treated with you reminds me of how I treated one of my friends that was a dog. Dog fish. Somebody wipe me over me 24 hours. That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Rainbow videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare to the bomb, you stare too long into the plate, also stare back at the TV as well as you wrestle with monsters. I'm about this.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten Hungry Wolf on, huh?
That was great.
So you guys do a show on Brendan Schaub. Fucking fat.
What is the You'd Be Surprised 24-hour series? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and bench more than us?
Oh,
So I can kill myself.
you probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. Say bench more than Gerardo the other day to prevent heterosexual. Look, it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy on my penis. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point,
Yeah.
which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday. Don't remind me of that. This is gonna be a rough weekend.
No, big weekend. Don't do it.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her tag.
I think it's wasted Saturday.
Skits and bits.
So I guess they're saying that Cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, thank you.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys that you did a good job. Motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's some one of the people that have been doing this in the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah. I bet you they have a profile thing. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer.
That's insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta just completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah. You know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like unbelievable. You get to talk to people like this.
See, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Like, yeah, dude, take off your hat, all that stuff.
I can't have a hat on being the president. The CEO. Because I should have worn a suit. I have on a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian. Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him. Yeah. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. Just as amazing.
What do we call it today's episode? 24 hours of shop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've been, I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Ring of Poppy since 9 a.m.
Hell of a mark. They're 80 baddies, but I can get that lot that.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, you get a lot of energy. Everything is
So wait, fellas, where are you? You can hear me, right?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
This is wild here next.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming.
Oh, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You guys, how much caffeine slash nose beer you got?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Ever heard of it? Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache. No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much I can do this, but
And you know the answer to that? Sorry, what was it, Brian?
oh yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cuban tick hat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, right there.
We're all about merch.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, you saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. He missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you know, like, no, you didn't miss that much. This one, too.
Yeah.
Oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down. I apologize. But I want to get there someday. I gotta say, Brian, the events on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling. So the whole point is that, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly. You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit and just beneficiaries of it, and that, you just want it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy shop. This community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my fucking on a daily basis.
Oh, yeah. Some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries of anything having to matter. I'll ask you this. Brendan Walsh, famed comedian, he was saying he
he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. You know, sometimes it gets thrown out of mouth, and I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good question. But, you know, then I laugh my balls off about that. I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
You know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good. The latest one.
That was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is Drive Fast and Eat Ass, that's still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know? So it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, "Hey fam," he claps his hands, and then 6 months later there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another show.
And hey, we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor.
If he can get him there to Austin and the storage unit, fingers crossed.
I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, Becky on fire, or maybe even Jen on stage. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Jen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shop is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well, yes. No, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, you know, it's all risk, no reward. All risk, all reward. You know, yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him.
SCND.
Sized each other up. And I was like, I can take this guy. So I let him.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is the thing I'll say
Take all
also
mess.
my editorial about narcissism.
No, I was Oregon over Constitution.
It's almost awful. Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Baba is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
And, you know, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few roles missing to work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, you know, the fact that we have seen the video of him with the car from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. Doesn't count. No, well said. He actually, BC, I gotta tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually did feel that. That's very cool.
Yeah. Okay, he did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made it, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys, like, share the origins? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you, yeah, great question. I know we have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was he was like, dude, this guy Shop has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I'm sure we're the same level. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not going to do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney. Oh, yeah, the Gringo Cooney. I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of like me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody immediately posted in the Reddit. Could have been over.
we'll never know, allegedly. And we just started finding out about Papa, and then we weren't gonna do it, and then we're like, oh, we just watched 10 minutes of it, and then we started making the songs, and then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I mean, I don't talk too hard. Are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with a weird hair?
Yeah.
Both, actually. All right.
All three.
Hey, this is some of your best work, these songs.
Oh yeah, like I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny. I always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs, so it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs. You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play at? I mean, I don't understand, right?
Right.
I mean, I get food out of my own kitchen with that. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was ruling? You ever walked by the truck, and if it was a rocket, you possibly came and knocked.
I mean, I probably did I think a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into shop. We would see Dalia around, not the store, but the improv. Actually, at the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dalia, one of the greatest ever do it. So, but I never saw live opera at Rogan stand. What's that?
Great comedian, bad boy.
Yeah. Who's the thing? I'm working on my Dalia impressions.
Now, why does it Papa protect his? Why doesn't he find his nuts that Leah is so awesome?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together,
Yeah, I thought we were gonna fight.
Yeah. Not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck? That's what he's going to go.
Yeah, I think they're all kind of tied together. Delia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that has, Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and he had to go figure some stuff out. He's been going through a lot. And then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
So have you ever been approached by Shaw, by his, he's involved in plenty of lawsuits. Have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have interactions with all the shop owners. I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker, but not mean. But I was in his way in an open mic group. And then I met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. Met Tony Hinchcliffe.
The only blowback,
Shop was the only one.
yeah, and also the credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Right. Thank you.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did the show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes one shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, absolutely put his name on, and they just ignored it. Or actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard just doing.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to work. Are you guys? Is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast friends, beige guy.
Yeah.
I don't even subscribe to any of this.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, right.
You know how many people are making a living off of this man's work? His father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son
Yes.
to stay alive, but all these other communities.
And we thank Harold Shop. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa and the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, some of the podcast guys got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, I mean, podcast cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure. I'm going to go as far as the president. You've always been I think you go up there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe, good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. It's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a couple coffees in the timeline of shopping, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. And it was a Showtime debut, and Papa and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I've been already found that all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild. So they're like, you know this guy, LT's friend with him, you know the shop. I'm like, yeah, I know. And then, you go to it and you're just like, oh, God, like, the rap stuff. Like, that guy in South Oregon, Bird. I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this stuff is
Amazing, yeah.
accidentally brilliant. Like,
Robin Walker.
checkbooks so they can make me laugh, And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do shop, two shop.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits in. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked out of this. Like, there's a chance this could go south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with them. I delivered those Chavisms. Assuming that you would, I'm almost throwing them off for something. I'm a pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks it's funny, isn't. So I'm just going to lob them and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, for plan B, I was thinking of, if I can get him to trust it, it actually will kill the hater.
Yeah. Right.
I had zero idea of the lack of self-awareness in that. 6 years later, we'd be right here, right now.
Still, yeah.
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, that's cool too. Help him, I think, is probably what we learned. You learned that day. Nothing.
Because I still can't figure out if it's no soul about me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, there's probably the latter, I could say. Didn't get it. Or you could want. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you and have the answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you. And they'd be like, the CEO, Brian Campbell. It's like,
Not the wartime, though.
oh, yeah, not wartime. Sure, Errol Swanee. BC. That was, like, supposedly, you remember this?
I do remember this, and I wouldn't even know how to post on there.
Okay.
IBC, I'm sure you know.
Yes.
I
I have no idea who that was.
I just recently figured out an app that you can download. Like, I got 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, like, we're so much like Shab. Like, when he was, like, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, like, hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? He's like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. Still kind of feel like that. A little bit, yeah.
Do you think, like, for example, the latest I saw, many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered, like, potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he, like, not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor? Like,
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Reddit Shop, I'd imagine. It's got to be like, oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, "Is it okay to talk about the thing?" And this attorney's like, "Yeah, it's fine." He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Rob Pebble. His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, "Yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's." We're like, all right, but like, okay, you're not helping this guy. Like, poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebble's attorney at law.
Because like when he's like, I have nothing to do with this, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy and Chelsea just give him some CBD.
From the good shop and
You know how people give CBD treats to their dog? Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away. Yeah. Wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old. It's
like this extended run of us doing this comedy, I think it largely completely is small. Like I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of like, I know what's out there, jokes on me, guys, okay, but it's out. But it's either, I don't read the comments, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, but the job is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude. And they gave him a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some other people.
It's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, children's baseball. I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. Let's them streets were no longer safe. Like, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview you on your own 24-hour podcast. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built around old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was alive. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, "Here's what he said in the second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like going to find the guy that got good news through the glass door.
Yes.
His mom put name tags on all of his Instagram bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that kid who, like the taste of,
Yeah.
I mean, there are so many people that Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a key and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream we're watching the Ringo Poppy, but really it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Ringo Poppy and the life of Brendan Shaw. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question.
Yeah. If I may,
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I will personally. I'm going to fight really really hard to find all these people. I don't know. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in conjunction. What is that? I don't know. I'm losing it in.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects, and the main component of that needs to be shot at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he's brought so much.
Yeah, you get the last name.
Yeah.
I want Queen. I want
Oh,
real her during that stage house vibe for Abuelo. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I want a few things I need. I need
The people that work with him at the grocery store, you know, the one who got fired, I would definitely have them on. Old bosses,
Yeah.
whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League Dad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Little League Dad's gotta come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the believer.
Oh yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he's has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, you know, like all these people.
Sean does. Sean makes it. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Bart took over for a long time. But I'll try to. Yeah. Sean,
I mean, I have sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say I can't work with somebody.
Oh yeah, listen. I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president. The meetings, when you're in the room situation, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance, I want to. Yeah, one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it, like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that whole month ago.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it. Did he send it to me too? Oh, I think so, but I ignored it. I think Charles was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god.
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and this guy, whoever it was, if we had released it, I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they. So it's like we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to ask how it ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how the story ends
Because what? Sorry.
It's probably going to be sad.
Right.
But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns. Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan. When I watch these, he seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball bad behavior lately. In terms of like, you don't listen to that son of a bitch coach. He goes pro into sports. You know what I mean? Like, or what's your outlook? That. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely. It's like, every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there.
Yeah. I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleeper. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get a knife right there. Are you? I'm like all old.
Yeah.
Senor Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then.
Or Matt Damon at the end of the party.
Yeah. Some shop relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, "Fuck you, you dead."
Do you guys have access to Bill Sasso? Because he seems to be
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Bill Sasso. That'd be great.
He used to bring it to Bob the Space before anyway.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Like, did they do a whole George Carlin? Yeah, George Carlin is interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's there's times when I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic experience, to get a stupid
an interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something. Right. Sometimes I'm like, can in the kind of questions that can you eliminate the missing pieces that we don't know?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do that. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so. Who else?
Just like Arrow, best we got. I mean,
Sure, yeah, great man. But who else if not you is my question.
I think Gerardo, wasn't there a setback in the Papa version that did make you aware? Like, you know how, like, I know your origin story on this pod. Like, what was, like, did you even know who ran
Forward to Poppy. And then I watched it in bed.
Less. Doesn't shit go. Sick. All this athleticism. Son.
Instilling it, we're not creating it, but how people take the blinders off to really see the depth of settling that they're doing in their lives.
That is so important, Felicia, to be sure. We're going to come back and take final calls with you in just a moment. But Felicia Searcy on Coast to Coast Radio.
In live music shared this stage at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One. Hi, this is Ed Sheeran. Hi there, this is Brian Adams. Make some noise for Taylor Swift. Hey, I'm Sammy Hagar. Hey, this is Noodles from the Offspring. Hey, this is John Rose. It's your girl, Glow Really. iHeartRadio Music Festival. Get ready to relive the once-in-a-lifetime moments starting October 2nd, only on Hulu. From the producers who brought you Princess of South comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the Big Apple.
Well, the thing is that I didn't actually use the app. Every time I opened it, I got hit with this wave of bullshit, and then my heart started beating like so fast. So I opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app.
Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love, art, is bigger than every. Something you've got to step into forgiveness and into the real world.
When the perfect man walks into his life,
Well, I guess I'm saying I like it. Yeah, because that's right.
well, I don't know, I think so. He actually is too good to be true.
This is a common comedy.
To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close.
That's just graphic. Gosh, it's so wanted to do this.
When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles see a path forward by telling on someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm Dugan Arnett, investigative reporter with the Boston Globe Spotlight team. And I'm going to bring you inside this secret world with the story of one city at the forefront of America's struggle.
How's he thinking it was okay? They lie. They just lie.
You're like a drug man. Play something out. You're on to you. You gotta smack it up. I don't want to be living around. This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series of the Boston Globe.
And like this the whole time.
iHeart.
And then, him and Open came up with let's watch all the
the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before that, but I was looking forward to the Bobby. I look forward to the. You'd be surprised. I'm an idiot.
You knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like you.
Oh yeah. I was seeing the Big Brown breakdown. But I don't know if it came in like that. It wasn't like.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand up at like the time when he started, people would post about how like, oh, this like angry bitter comics, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he did UFC, blah blah. And I watched it, I was like, we're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing. I was like, and then, oh dude, you gotta check this out. I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. That point I was bomb. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
And then when they show, I think the one that I got was the stage frequency.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, I was that too. Do you know Greg? Yeah, no, I think, was it the first? Yeah, it probably was, yeah. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? You ever met him?
No, I've seen him at YouTube. Like, I hadn't even ever, like, realized he existed until they showed side by side Sean doing the ancient this guy being like, well, I'm
That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah. That was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a fucking escalator. Like, it really is on that level. Like, I think, like, legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, like, flippable. Like, you didn't have to lie about it.
Yeah.
Bill would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's mind-boggling. Because it's just one, it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old. It's just lie, I'm
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things that I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy at cocaine, this fat Mexican guy at cocaine. It's like, well, there's no fat Mexican Spider-Man in your house.
Yeah.
It just doesn't exist in real life. It's not a thing.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won, spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him. Cheers to Saul. He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is humility. And, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show. The live chat. Your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Dad,
Teach T-ball, travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping you guys were going to give one away.
You need a truck.
Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. It's barely illegal. You can see right through it. Like, it's like, come on.
Yeah, we joked about that a lot because the grease thing made no sense. Like, what is Spider-Man for kiddos created policy? I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100x entries, what?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck race.
Right.
That's just, what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scheme.
Can I ask you a question, BC? Non-ironically, what is your your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, look, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this because I'll take a long way to get this. Yes. Like, I open it eventually.
Goes on. Okay, you got a question.
You know, we got to figure out who's going to play the next.
Yeah.
I need a scene where he sits, you know, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down. It's like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and set that up, you know, betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, you know, fucking at Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage. The heritage of our children. Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, that the Gringo Poppy wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. You know, compared to the first comedy special where I was just like, you know, like I'll give credit the Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling it for sure, right? So definitely to answer your question, it was it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles is going down the line of like you know, like each one, it's like it's going to a new level.
And you know, to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him. Yeah. Asana Mada and Derek Austin. Derek Austin didn't live there, but he was there writing with Sean all the time.
So I always assumed that like that whole first thing was not him. The whole thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong,
Right.
That kind of thing. Make sure you drink some water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything, you know.
I mean, you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his funny career. So people forget that Chuck didn't consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that, and actually was like, dude, the doors kind of slid in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint, push him into that just to like give him a soft landing? I have no idea how it was, you know, eventually get exposed as a bald guy that. I mean, he's a bald guy that swings dick.
I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And you know, what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on top. You know, he fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. You know, and when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so you know, I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. Yeah, you are not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, well, I'm not funny, well, then no one will be funny. Yeah. And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian. And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be mad. And I'll make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are who are not funny. One of them is going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, you know, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and their mama whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy. And he wants people to eat a different school.
Yeah.
And Lake Austin. So it's big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything.
I mean, maybe if there's, you know, a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. So gap. But things get bad, because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle
fight or see him in a Jake Paul boxing match or something like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by people?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again, leans into the bit, he sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts. Water, weed, doing hair, you gotta collect them all.
Yeah.
That was part of what I was trying to tell you when I took that chance to explore his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving him an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a t-shirt, that's money,
That isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like, so many. And like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then you should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the music.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. Because like Rocky always comes back, so Shav is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison or whatever. You know, like he's the stupidest person of all time.
like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's the next? Like,
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a record label.
Big Boy
It
Studio.
was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's
Big
name?
Boy.
Lil Brown. I said Big
Yeah,
Brown.
dude, that used to do this little like little rap videos where you
Yeah, there's Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but you know, he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with Jim killing him. And I don't
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home. I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then like it ends like the whole film ends with Chin throwing a match onto like the house tripping with the gas leak. Just throws a match on him.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Oh yeah, storage unit. Yeah. Sean's living in a storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
Remember the first couple episodes there? The lights would go off and they're on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Harley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I mean, he's like Cagliacci, mask off. I've been talking
Because
about
this will be like, forget Andy Kaufman. This will be the his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should have reached now he's listening live and act like he was. If you really think about it, let's go over. If we take a pie chart. Let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of the viewers are bots. And like 12%, right? And then like probably a couple other like really dads. Some of those. I wonder if the hate might actually have kept it cool. Like reality, no, it's been sad. Like if the hate is, if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, one day he just goes like, it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. Like, I was in on this. Like, this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, you should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. It just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful with him. And I think success is like his barometer.
I don't whether it's purpose or not. It's unlike anything. Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. Yeah, I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. I just he lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. was not what they were back then.
My favorite Shamanism, and I think it's died lately. Like, I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? He's underwater world.
Yeah.
Like, what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like, what? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like, suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that like Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real. Yeah. The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening that he's like, is this even real? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked at that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office scene in front of everyone as people are getting out of their lunch. Like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, my territory. Yeah. You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just, you know, surviving. He rinses it afterwards, or just like.
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss? Yeah. You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink. You're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? We've been streaming.
I'm just so kidding the one that has to go in like the sequence to pick out all those. Like,
Oh yeah. That's crazy to put it in your own furniture. Yeah. You own that. Yeah. Why? It's yours. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome. You're creating your own stuff.
Great, epic fall, sustained things.
Yeah. He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know, he's gonna be there. When we're dead and gone, he's gonna be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in that way.
How many more do you think of birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
Really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. You know, Shab had a big part of his earlier days, you know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shab fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships, you know, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to him being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean? Where he's like,
Leave this in.
yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. Like, they got a terrible producer, bad co-host, dead air, left and right,
In a storage unit.
in a storage.
In hospital. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Jim seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, you know, he makes roast fish on the camping. You know, like, but like, I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny. And I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right, I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. Sleep outside, Jen. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting just enough to keep the lights on. Like a social security type of thing.
Well, we got some pay if you're interested. they get paid. Mark was telling us, Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million. Jamie makes $1 million. And Rogan $1 million a year. Yeah, that's probably. But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25 a month. 25 a month. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shaw's pocket. I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing hits and bits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you can see a part of Walsh died. You can see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And it also died. A part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have given $32,000 for kids. So actually, you know what? Maybe she's like in on it. I don't know about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot of money. Because well, we heard that he just doesn't pay the staff. A lot of times he doesn't pay. Yeah. And then he does donuts. He fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because when he was a heel, worst people on this earth, and you just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation. We don't deserve party. It's the same shit.
Only a true artist can play that effective.
In a way, there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is written in quotes, so allegedly $25 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?" Shit, Saul in the chat. He's like my CEO. Is that my CEO? Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going, what if you just got all of those power players? Everyone that's ever been just pull your talents, right? Like you guys would be the voiceovers, the hosts,
Right.
I mean, we'll get podcast Brandon in there. We'll get.
Yeah, you love that guy. We'll get Elephant Graveyard. We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? You ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. Now, someday, you, Mark, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah, I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa. Red carpet, Sundance. Oh, yeah. We got to do it.
I think you guys are doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but
This thing.
together and have.
I agree. We're not a global lot, for sure. At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for a while too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I mean, looking at the similarities of the differences. You know what I mean? Because I was reached too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, damn it. Check. I don't sign the bag. I just put my phone in. We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "You want to put it?" I think it's unprofessional. It's getting a bit.
There's so many mountain top talents on this journey. I'd like the Bobby Lee thing is probably that might be the biggest. Let's put your Reddit top 5.
Yeah, probably that or truck loader. I can't tell.
I mean, some of these truck loaders,
It all kind of blends together.
kind of made it. I feel like Reddit grew up because of truck lock. But the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
Define bullying.
Yeah. I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know. I was 40. 60s or something like that. I don't see myself. He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old. He goes to the shop. But I like that. Somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever. Flip flops. Yeah, wearing Toho.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a book?
He's like investigators that he hired and got scammed by. We need to interview those.
Yeah, the scammers.
I just said, think I've been on this documentary. I'll play myself in the wild.
We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. Who else? Like, fucking, it'd be so funny to like people that you'd never suspect. Like, GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking cigars and shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names. Like, I got to GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's pretty good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have the word proud in there potentially. Like, skid mark. I don't know. Like, it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the sphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming lean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-worry, because it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? Or crypto or something? What?
So many options. You're like coming up with plot twists.
Save somebody from a burning car, but you already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFT. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
Trucks and fuck.
Trucks and fuck. That's a terrible name. You're a bomb. Yeah, bomb. But thank you. You gotta think about
It's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do donations, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sunset, you have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 light. You gotta think about these. To visualize it, you see, all right, won't come true. You gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie to you.
I think it's like marquee.
That's good.
Yeah. I like one word or two word things. So my hacky one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one I would do, marquee Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about that. You might be smoking. Read it.
That was really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah.
It's 55 lives work correctly too. My best work. Wow. My piece de resistance. All right. On the outer journey. Wow. That is produced by ultimately. To bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys are just lost your soul through the process, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's shit murdering him, Slow Joe leaving and going back to complete when the money runs out, or there's a few other ways it could go here.
Yeah.
I actually like Happy End.
Yeah, me too.
You guys know any place.
You gotta get milk?
I think it's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain, can we help create that art? That happy ending to the art? Maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with, fake hair and fake mustaches and just say, look, I think it's time for me to come back.
Yeah.
We back to back.
Yeah.
That's stuff.
Right.
As feedback for everything. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City 8 2, starring Brendan. You know Windy City 8?
But you know this case of break.
Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made. There's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people, like I think Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it, I think Jimmy Kimmel, I can't really remember. Ask Open about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But like they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's the star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we can convince Bach, we do some sort of Windy City 8 thing, or it's a documentary on his life, we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. Yeah. But yeah, be part of it. It's great. Yeah, we do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to count. I don't think Papa's ever going to forgive us being into that horribly unfunny being. You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, he has been focused. You gotta keep up.
Yeah. Wow. I believe in it. I believe in redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. You know, it's gonna come with a lot. It's going to continue until admitting that we're correct. And what he does is unintentionally funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he has just always been the guy, you know?
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered. Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on your shop. Jay might not know. He knows a lot.
They took an orchestrated Jay.
Actually. Yeah.
Actually, an ask Jay Hell More podcast would be great.
Yeah. He starts talking shit about Brendan. That's crazy. That would be so funny.
Well, I gotta get back to this one, guys. I'd love to do more in the future.
Oh, great. It's an honor to speak with you. That's what we feel so blessed. Yeah, thank you. It was a pleasure to meet you. See you on the next one.
Thank you. I'll tell him such great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea, and sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour. Both of them tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know. Okay. Thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got it.
Later, BC. All right. Yeah, I lost it. I'm going to keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm going to grab a water. Okay, yeah. You want a water? Oh, sure. Oh, yeah, that was great. You've been up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got it. Thank you so much, Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to them every week. 7 days a week.
respects and baby part of my family. She's really gonna come this my dream, yes, did not disappoint. Thank you.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
She's crying just because you're not.
And by the way, we have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
Can you rewind the special I Miss My Fat joke?
Okay, what show is that? I'm assuming it's Mexican.
Many things I love about the Mexican.
Let's go to Mexico.
Take me 3 fucking
Alright,
seconds.
let me get to it.
Cheese, bean, cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round. Cheese, bean, cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan? We're all going to be built like armadillos?
Oh shit, I'm back. Well, am I back? Can you hear me? Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not loud. Oh, that's the chat's right here. Mark, I got bumper purple grabbing. It's all good, Mark. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. Stick around, brother. I was waiting for the stream to start. Dude, you got a shout out from DC. How cool is that? It's awesome.
I don't want to be tempted out of the house. Do me a favor, tell your mama Cheeto can you do that cheese? What you tell her? She speaks English.
I got no idea what you're talking about. Guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Just checking to see if the surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat. This is Evil Ernie, thank you. I appreciate that.
My favorite food. How I feel vodka.
Christ, what else you got? No, just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the. It doesn't matter if they come on at some point. I think we have a surprise for you though. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We had them on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem and Sean. DC, that's funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I'll be right back, folks.
Stay fit, my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about data medicine, nobody told me this. Just make flame patch in your house. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love it. My house doesn't speak Spanish. I'm like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends are very Latin. Just for doing Spanish, but my friends learn Spanish. I'm going to be involved in China 38 years. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like to my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I have a clue. I thought Pluto would do for the longest time. I dropped out of school last week. I was like, "There, Pluto!" Teacher's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, Pluto.
All right, we're back. Shout out to
there's COVID protocols for a little tough here. We both of us did the double blind vaccine. Placebo thing, so
As a white person, my dad
wanted to just be careful. I'm taking this.
last week turned 15.
What are we doing?
Not even related.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask. No, I can't believe people are wearing it. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Airport. Well, good thing we got the Gringo Poppy. I can't see the Gringo Poppy. It's like watching the Gringo Poppy. Yeah. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Okay, well, I can hear you barely. I don't think I can hear you that much. Oh, like yeah, no, no, yeah. I like your jersey. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, just because you're being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun. Yeah. I can't see shit with this guy's face. I gotta take the mask off. No, we're good. I can make a bigger pause.
The other thing I love about
How do you guys think we look? I can't see. I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know? Yeah, we look like we got black belts on right now. This is the next level of podcasting right now. You're gonna just win Super Saiyan. Oh, you just went Super Saiyan. Look at you. So, for having students around the house. I think the idea to have the whole point of the hazmat suit is that often burn afterwards or anything. You do that? Right. That's what it is. Right. So you're doing things you have to bring. No. I think I'll probably have the first jersey. But yeah, because it's outside the hazmat suit. Right.
Mama, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember? You're
And the hat.
no me.
Sure enough, they fit, y'all. Oh, yeah. This suit fits crazy well. Especially now. Oh, we can do this real quick.
There's something going on out there.
We'll have to wrap up this vaccination.
Oh, it's so hard on this family, dude. This is a better way to do it. This has been a crazy stream, man. It's been a lot. When you try to hide his small teeth behind that thing, that's true. You can't try to hide his small teeth behind this thing. What do you guys think of our suits? This is the worst stripper gram I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White. This is we look like people Jesse on Fire hired. It's so like the mask on earlier when I was really up my face. It was so hard to concentrate. I was like, you know what? I think I'll take a nap. The mask sucks. The mask sucks. I know. It's a tough. Now it feels like I'm a poker guy. Like I'm counting cards. Blackjack. It's kind of funny. It's like a hat. Okay, pull it up. I forget how good my vision is with the mask on. Welcome back. Back to Rick Glassman's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. I feel like the Red Bull merch. Oh yeah, yeah. Not the guy who's not doing that. Thank you. Appreciate that. Can I be honest with you? You're on fire, dude. Thank you. Can I be honest with you? Go for it. Dog, stop it. Should we thank the guy that got us the? Oh yeah, dude. Shout out to Paul. Dude. This is the realest dude. Yeah. You got us. Well, he didn't think about stuff. Oh really? You got us baby carrots. Hey, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller. So he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. So, he actually got carrots. Actually, I did them on it, but they only went on flies during the piece. I did. Put salsa on the cookies. No, you didn't. Yeah, I mean, that is. Oh, you got another. That is horrible. God awful. There's salsa right there. Oh, shit, you actually did do it. I think I'm not joking. I really did that. Is there a cookie left? Yeah. I'll do it. Yeah, I know it's probably the safest way to eat a message. Oh shit, whooped out again. Oh shit, I think they're like off this Sunday. Salsa with cream. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the equivalent of Red Bull. What time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming to I don't know if I have pizza in me. Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't. Probably shouldn't. This is not good. David. Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on. Characters for a sleepover episode. Yeah, our favorite comedian. Yeah. He's doing Dr. Phil. Yeah. Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this. What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours? TV.
Some guy's knocked on my door with literature about a simulacrum. Is that legit? Athens tomorrow. Tony Hinchcliffe was on the panel.
Simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy. I mean, it's hard to not enjoy the simulacrum. You see our fucking fly fits like this. No, you could have a yellow suit too. All I have to do is not be a bot. This is cool. This is right here. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe. Jesse. That sounds like a medical procedure. I said everything that Walt did. I said nothing that Walt did in bed was worse than Andrew's voice. Be cool, Tom Brady versus Be cool, Tom Brady versus Dude, I think you can see my big dick with this suit on. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Just had to happen, dude. Do you guys want me to eat a messy cookie again? As soon as I get up to start it, I'll get you some messy cookies. Look at it, all these cookies are wonderful. You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat a cookie. I don't give a fuck. You're eating a messy cookie. Take your shoes off, podcast. Take your socks off. Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. This one. Ready now. I was interested in that. They had grievances against him that they ironed out. I watched the Dane Cook one. What happened? He pulls out his
people's perspective of ghosts.
Dane Cook? Yeah. Like, you know, retaliation. I don't know the name of that now. I'm not going to do something. Neither do I. It's funny when Brian was, he's like, I don't really like podcast rant. I don't know podcast rant. I just thought that was funny. God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. This is why I have a mask on, dude. I can't see the bots. Yeah, that's a bot, dude. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, bot. You know, humans, it's a human body. Have you ever heard of it? Sometimes you will.
Might grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough.
Enough, kitty. Oh, I love it.
It's a line on the mountain. That would be funny if they had to play this in court. They were like dressed like him.
Yeah, we're being sued, and we're like, we didn't do anything, and then they play this.
We had to watch the 24-hour stream in court for 24 hours.
I don't want to see this in any courtroom ever.
And so now the client, like,
I would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
this group didn't help.
But it is hilarious.
And now
This is a great, it's a great costume. It's a Halloween costume.
and I have,
Yeah, I feel thick with 3 fucking seasons.
back up here.
Looks like I found my Halloween costume.
Oh, man. I thought we just started. Let me start. It's fucking short. I have no abs.
Draco, Poppy, Draco, Spot. Oh my god. Oh, there's tapes. Oh, we're good. Can you, oh shit.
I'll open it for you.
Can I get that plate and maybe throw the donut out? Sorry, still working.
Oh my goodness. Dude, how many times have you watched this?
So many times, dude. Can you still hear me? Okay, good. I wear this because I'm not vaccinated. I'm vaccinated, but I also take scorpion venom. Scorpion venom. Did you guys know the scorpion? Yes. Yeah.
That guy does not touch this fucking temple, did you?
To be fair to you, I put a little bit of sauce on it, but I got plenty of sauce on it. You know what I mean?
You really did that?
I swear to God.
So why did anyone see you?
Only one person commented about it, but I didn't want to make the whole interview about what I just did. I was trying to do and so one person said something, and I was happy with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what.
I mean, they've done so much on that.
They have done a lot. This has been a great stream.
Yeah, you guys are
All right, fair enough. Sure.
no ass because you're Guadalajara, Mexican.
It might take me a long time to do this with my wrist or
Oh, dude, we got like 45 more hours left.
I'm not learning the idea of this.
Yeah. You can put the mic down.
I'm not going to
I remember when we were like prepared for this, we were like, dude, it's gonna suck. It doesn't suck that bad, dude. It's pretty cool out there. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, that was amazing. And also,
Yo.
opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't open the pickle jar. That guy. I was like, holy shit, I'm that guy.
I didn't open it all the way, so you can leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh, I know, it's so bad, dude.
It sucks.
This is the worst joke ever written for this.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
I'm cool with that.
Okay, good. Yeah, you're good. It's enough, right? Because you don't need the juice.
It's just salsa.
It's salsa, dude.
You're not even Mexican.
Hey, it's tough to fix your mic. That's from a while ago, man.
Oh, Nathan charged your phone.
BC. Stream. Remember that? Bot. Good one, bot.
Anorexic, dyslexic.
Good one, bot.
Yeah, bots. Didn't know it was going to be on bots.
A lot of bots going down.
I did put more salsa in there, but it's fine because, you're holding down the fort, I'm holding down the fort. Who wants me to have the salsa Mexican cookie? Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie? That's 35 over here. Wow, that's one person. That's right. Or try to follow bread that like the great all caps. Eat it now. Actually, this isn't cup of tea. I have some cup of tea. That's not so. It is technically salsa. All right. Okay. It is hard. It looks good. I just it's hard. I struggle to open it. It's keto, bitch. Like, no, we're fucked. Just you know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie the shop says if it's type of tea. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is also. I kind of want to try a cookie with something to that. I'm worried that family and mine will someday see that. Yeah, they're all over us. I mean, people should stop talking. Oh, that's daddy's number right there. That's Daddy. At least that's like a week or something. Yeah. This is kind of like a almost kind of wet dream, huh? 24 hours just to dream about. Yeah. I got a Diet Coke, so I can leave once a week. Oh, great idea. That's good with water. Perhaps in a minute. Oh, he's fucking his friends again? Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you. Oh shit. Dude, shout out to all the subscribers. We've got a lot of subscribers today. Oh really? Yeah. Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons. So now it's about Castle Fleet. Where's the dolphin bottle? I wish I put that. The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny. Yeah. I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Yes, it's only in the Patreon. Yes, I guys are awesome. Did you get a whole can of Diet Coke in this fridge, or does he have to spin around at halfway? I can't hear special anymore, but I don't need to. I'm just telling you that. Okay. Can you hear it? Yeah. I think it's my headset. I think maybe if it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head like.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart
I don't know if I plugged this up or
like
what.
this.
I'll try right here. This ain't good. That one guy loved that shirt. Oh shit, he's a savage. No. But I don't need to. You put in the hours, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's all good. Until we have more guests. Yeah. Imagine when you get burned a job at the last one. That would be insane. I'll probably can dream, you know what I mean? Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that he's messaged me. Yeah. I know, right? But we don't matter. No, we don't. I say that happy too. I'm like, we don't matter. Then I would also break my headphones. It's kind of funny. I still see it though. It's almost as bad. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic. Wow, this shit breaks. Oh yeah. It's really breaks the whole melting. So this is the first bite. Disgusting. It's gross, huh? You know what? I forgot the first time when we did it. It leaves the fucking taste in your mouth. This is like unfair. All right. I ate a whole cookie.
I just wanted water.
Oh, yeah.
That was disgusting.
It is disgusting.
It's like the joke is so funny.
Yeah.
It's weird that something this one a joke that can be so that gross.
Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross.
I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I know it looked like this, but I didn't see it.
It smells like top of CO2.
I'm glad they kept releasing it.
Yeah.
It's like too small. I think it's just saw us up close and be grossed out. This is chilling on. Hey, we're gonna watch Brendan's podcast. Oh my god!
Hey guys, what's up, everyone?
So Man Lehman's like, imagine if he vomited in a hazmat. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit. Take a picture.
Oh, okay. I don't have my phone.
I guess. I'm gonna send this to the Discord.
Dude, I might pass out from this face mask.
Take the face mask off.
No, because I might pass out for a couple of weeks ago.
You honest. I should post the data.
Yeah.
I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask.
Oh, go for it.
We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're all super nice to me. Like, fuck you. You're a bot. I was saying, look at this bot. Look at this bot.
I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alistair Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that came
And apologies to Sean McCorkle. We'll do another 24 hours
I'll
tomorrow.
watch you on. I'm gonna text you after the apologies, but I guess you gotta go beat up Mark.
Oh, that's what he said? Damn.
He didn't say it.
It's crazy. He always says it like that.
Oh man, dude, what was your favorite part of the GC?
He said he wanted to get milked. That was pretty cool. He was like, happy endings if you don't need a place around here. Like, oh, this guy's one of the 250. You know what I mean?
Man,
Like the quickness he has with the fucking, you know what I mean?
dude,
Shout out to the subscribers, dude.
yeah, that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and I can't remember what it is because my brain is dead. But I can know. It's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually works.
Oh, yeah.
Like I feel better. Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap.
You know what's funny is that the fucking brain does not work. Because the ASW interview, I was kind of like, goes on. Dude, you're on fire, dude. Yeah.
Thank you. The fucking the Red was a good idea, you took one for the team. You had a ring. You deserve props for that. Because I, as a bitch, I won't drink it. I think it's disgusting, but you will. Yeah. So thank you.
My body's a dumpster.
You're a bot.
Or am I a bot? When I match chicks on Bumble, I go, I'm a bot. My body's a dumpster. I don't fuck. That's what I say. Yeah.
And it's like you don't even need to like cook food. It could be anything. I eat sausage salad.
And by the way, we're gonna eat some.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, sausage is great, but it's better. It's really healthier than pizza.
That'd be funny if you're like, yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm out. I am out. And also, let me compliment you again on the place. It's very clean. You did a great job cleaning up.
Yeah.
You did a wonderful setup. You didn't land the end. You did a perfect setup. Right? You cleaned the said was amazing. She said, okay, you're like, say it again. It's so funny. You didn't stick the landing because you were asleep.
Oh, you're right. I was asleep. I can stay up like that.
It's so funny to set everything up perfectly and then just be asleep. You're like, and I did it all. I'm ready. Brendan's probably going to show up at fucking 10. And then you're asleep. Thank you. Cooney is being held hostage. Sorry, bot. Great. Another bot comment. What are we going to do with that? Put it with the rest of the bot comments. It's too massage. You've never actually done that before. I don't think you've ever been asleep. I think I have slept first.
I haven't been.
You haven't, or
I have.
yeah, I'm sure I've slept.
I know. I'm thinking about getting picked up for the gigs. With like, when was it picked up for gigs? And they would do the same thing you did, screaming my window.
Yeah, it's funny. It makes it easier to get in contact.
Yeah.
That setup that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I ever slept through. I've definitely been late.
Yeah.
Not often. Neither of us are really late. Not much.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, I got my excuses.
Part 3 causing a non-stop chain reaction called the dreaded Kessler effect. Satellites are destroyed by the debris, cell phones fail, GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth, as we understand it, may never be the same. Martian One surviving the Kessler effect. Just don't want to see it happen. Now available at Amazon.com. That's Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect. Mars Mission 1. Surviving the Kessler. This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event. The Harlem Gold Runners 100-year tour. Celebrate a pipeline. This game is once a century.
Brent Sordar's taking this opportunity, saying he needs to have your toe whole time. Commit to the bit. You don't want to see my feet.
Yeah.
Haven't I talked about that before? How gross my feet are.
You have a hammer toe.
Yeah. The two middle toes both have hammer toe, which makes the nail look like something out of Lord of the Rings. And I have flat feet. Damn, I really am fucked up. I got a lot of problems.
Damn, it's 6 o'clock. That's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that's 9 hours.
We got more time because I think we could maybe send a link to IDM maybe like 30 or I don't know.
You mean like their time, I think?
Yeah, so like that's not far from that.
30 minutes.
Like 30 minutes.
Okay. So, and then after that, we'll do some sausage salad because I've been eating baked goods like crazy. I'm coasting on baked goods right now.
Yeah. This stream is a plot to kill cookies. Oh my god. Cookies is disgusting.
Gargoyle feet as fuck. That's a bot.
It's melted and shit. Alright, another bite.
What times do you remember from comedian Brendan Shaw most fondly? Not a bot brush.
Oh,
You ate it.
that bite. That's gross.
You're like prolonging the misery. I would just shove it in pause. Shove it all in there.
I vomit.
I literally put it on top of the cookie and then just shove it all in my mouth.
I don't think that's part. It's funny. Here's what's funny to me. Parts of it that don't have hot sauce or masala.
Oh, yeah.
But when they eat those parts, it's like a flashback.
There we go.
I want to show you. Let me see. I'm gonna eat this one.
I can't see shit. You were my
Oh my god. It doesn't come big. There is a piece of cheese. Yeah. Why is it so bad? I love cappuccino. So bad. You know what sucks? And I've fully come to terms with this. I'll talk to Chad about this. Cholula. Cholula sucks. I would use it if I had no hot sauce, but I used to hate on the original Tabasco. The original specimen, way better than Cholula is shit. Cholula's worse than Cutter.
I'm so glad we were recording for 9 hours. I didn't know that that's how long it took for you to admit Cholula sucks ass.
Cholula is terrible.
Cholula's fucking god awful. It has a really cool bottle though.
Yeah, it looks like it would be good, but every hot sauce is better. Every hot sauce.
Every single one.
If somebody told me that they like Cholula over Louisiana hot sauce, I would just be like, bot. I would never talk to them again.
Same.
We're still way, well, Crystal's good. And I do agree with you, Papa Kid, that it's better than Temperature, but I mean, they're both Temperature's good. Yeah, it's a good hot sauce. Tabasco, it's a good hot sauce. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. Louisiana's amazing. Texas beef kind of sucks, but it's still way better than it's still way better. Figure it out.
I'm trying to find the spot where I made the cookie.
Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie.
Yeah.
Jelly roll might love this. Can you imagine jelly roll just kind of sticking on these things? I tried it, man. You mean to tell me you eat cookies without sauce? Baby girl told me that we could have it together. She makes it for me. I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shots, but during the week, I get back to it.
What kind of sausage jelly roll?
Good again. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking pants. Somebody put some salsa on my cookie. I wish Jelly Roll would do the show because he's my favorite singer.
Yeah.
I believe in Bigfoot. Spell thank him.
Thank you.
I don't know what German sauce is. Is that English? Everything is British. Tiger thick hot sauce.
I'm trying to eat the fucking cookie.
Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the crank pot was on your bot.
Yeah, you're right.
DC8P T87 classic bot.
That is not good.
Well, I know a bot named this. Thanks. What's the hottest sauce you guys like?
I like habanero sauce, dude.
Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Princess and with the mayor. That was delicious. It was too hot to eat.
Oh, that's when I ate it. Look at my fucking face, dude. I'm putting the sauce on it right there.
Oh, I see. I ate it. Ew. All right.
It's disgusting. I ate it all in one bite.
That's gross. All right, I have one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to?
Dedicated to FB.
All right, yeah, I'm dedicating FB. Thank you for all your generous donations.
Yeah.
I'm donating this last. This has the most sauce on it. I saved that for you. There we go.
It's just disgusting. What's the next T-Bus? Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing T-Bus for 5 months after this, dude. When is the next?
Not a lot.
Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cootie's a beast. That's father, bro. Thank you.
Anything for you guys. I ate this is the second hot sauce cookie I ate. I know, it's disgusting, dude. The first one had a lot of sauce on it. Yeah, we overdid the first one. DCP Inc. 87. I will kill you, bot. I forgot. I'm supposed to make it seem like it's not a girlfriend. It's a joke.
Right? I always have my lungs bedside, right? My lungs will be right here, dude.
Daisy. You didn't have to do this to yourself. Well, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, we say every time we record.
Man, Lehman, that's a bot comment. 5% battery. 5% battery. Here.
Oh, he's talking about his,
Oh, get a better phone. Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly like coaching, and I haven't fallen asleep. I feel good. I won't feel horrible. Oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna suck ass. I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning. I'd have to wake up early. But I probably should. That's super interesting. So I guess 5 in the morning Monday. Yeah. Somebody wants a hot chip. There, you should have had that over his hot chips. Oh yeah. I mean that might be something gross too. That might be. Wants a hot chip. Yes, when he looks like a picture of them. Is there laughing? Is myself laughing? Yeah, well, it's 5 a.m. in Australia right now. 7 days ago. Hey, you know, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have less people, but there's no chances of it as well. Yeah. Get serious. With the simulacrum. Right? Like, this pod makes and ruins careers. What time did Mark leave? How about bot o'clock, bot? It's a line up the mountains, dude. Big boy squad, big boy nation. Doing up the spot, which is ripping up the dump. Have a hand time, chain is home. I guess that could be something we do. Is like we can make some parody songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that. No, not okay. I don't have an ND right now. Is Kumi a Brendan? No. I don't even know what my name's. After this spot's a big week, I'll be calling them. Oh, listen. You got to do a lot to be on this spot. I'm not going to sugarcoat for it. I'm going to put sugar all over it. You think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Strickland Williams, Christopher Blue Shorts Levi, Brian Campbell. Let's say. We gotta restart this. Gotta restart the thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Bob and which one is Brian? And she said would be. Yeah. I mean, sometimes don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian. We're all. Oh man. Afghanistan. I wish this spot was Afghanistan. On my best. Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Little Browse. Probably just racking up the Grammys. Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz. Fucking Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too. Yep. It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC? This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Dip this nachos and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Holmes. My bad, man. I really can't tell what he's saying by comments sometimes. Yeah. In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much. Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas. Yeah. I love you. I love you, Flappers. That's my time, Flappers. The fuck? This is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes, she's a sick person. If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some, don't eat them all. LOL. Is that just sounds like a real text? Though, what if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies? that's her like I'm leaving though. She's gone.
This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner. That's fine. Finally, there's self-awareness.
I know. Every time you think about saying something other than great show, I just subscribe to the Patreon. Guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is bot.
Dude, all I hear is facts right now.
I mean, honestly, like if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. There's nothing. Because you're a bot. You're not real. We know your tricks, bot.
What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot.
Lebanowski, I can tell you. I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Check. Do you have a recent Patreon charge for records? It's not bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
I want to miss work tomorrow. This is bogus shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow.
He calls in sick?
Yeah, to work tomorrow. I don't call in sick to work.
Because they watch Raptors.
Because they watch us all night.
Oh, no, you gotta work, dude. Yeah. We're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of sick days and PTO.
All you see is Bob. Is myself laughing?
Somebody's pointing shit. Already called off. Fuck. I think that's fine. Jay is donating crazy.
Yeah. Dude, I was weird as hell in this.
You're watching?
Welcome. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm not. I would.
You're not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fired you right away.
What's the other hour since? That's up to you. That's not a bot. Good to see you. Never met you.
You guys are supposed to have like a whole, website.
We do accept English money, or I mean Scottish money.
Actual person.
We'll tell you if you're a bot or not.
Yeah.
We know about it.
Short clips and I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this. Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there?
Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cootie, but I love Red Bar.
Yeah.
And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no.
Does he do other podcasts?
No, I don't think so. He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do other podcasts.
Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar?
Yes.
That's amazing. That's a great bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not big enough for that matter when it counts, but I love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican. Stop up.
I'm good. I don't want to, you know what, I'd rather just praise watching Red Bar.
That's true. I know, I'm always looking for more. I'm reading. That's my fault.
Yeah.
My favorite flaw.
Monster trucking is a bot.
I don't realize this unless I'm damn. It's Ukrainian Red Bar nation. I realize that.
You're a realistic looking Mexican bot. Give it a big year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean,
I doubt it, but sure.
It won't be because I asked.
Yeah, I gotta get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jules? Salvo Pancakes sent you a message.
So I got this first day out from work.
I'm kidding. I'm saying, but
Yeah.
I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain.
You know, dude, I was so worried about the stream. Well, it's 24 hours of popping. I feel better now than I started.
That is what you're feeling right now? Stream brain. It's like Austin brain. Austin is about stream. You have stream brain.
I got to ask you. Goddamn dick down here.
Excuse me?
Do you feel the CT graves yet, Liz?
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents.
No, yeah.
We have street grade dudes.
I had no brain.
You got thyroid brain.
The doctor's like, we're gonna have to remove your thyroid and put it where your wrist is.
You're like, oh, don't you do like tests before? And he's like, we've done the test and it's just this screen.
They showed me talking. What's up, Dublin? Oh shit. Vegas, been there. Great place.
Reverse graves.
I don't think Dan Soder would come on this. Thank you for thinking that. He's a fun guy.
How many hours have we been at it?
9 hours. We're in our 10th hour. We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize this is the last hour. This is an hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot. Oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us.
What's up, Formula One?
Yes, it's Conquerors. Finally, you guys are privileged with a comedian you like. No, we've set up people we thought were in this room.
Yeah, Bob.
I don't approve of you, Bob. Theo's very funny too.
Real shit. David, we explained where McCord was at. He told us earlier to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast. Your boy slipped in a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So, Chileanos, Chileana. This Kermit's reported to be a guest tonight. No. That's very funny. Me and Bud Daisy went at it about Kurt Metzger on the Discord.
Oh yeah?
I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucker back.
I forget what I said during that stream, the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? No, but I think that. Tony Ball guy slinging dick, you know it. You know it, dude. Say Nectar. You knew that before you knew that when that stream started.
Love you guys. That's a real person right there.
Yep. Great guy.
Shout out to you. My mom already made a appearance.
White person hand out. You can think of it. Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to? They haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the idea?
I don't have a good but I can try to figure it out. But I'm gonna get up
Text them and see. I'll keep talking, but are y'all ready for stream? I don't want you on. But you're already.
Here's what I'm worried about. Remind me not to turn on the air fryer.
Don't turn on the air fryer.
Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation.
Okay, don't turn on the air fryer.
Do not turn on the air fryer.
Got it. I don't plan on leaving.
Okay, cool.
If you get it, can you come back?
You know what's funny to me telling you that? I hate the chat now. Whatever I just said one ear and not the other.
Oh, no, the air fryer?
Okay, cool. The only thing getting fried in the air fryer is great. Video for real, turn off the Wi-Fi and just shut the shit down.
What are you trying to fry? Tater tots?
Exactly. It's either tater tots or sausages.
I don't need that stuff.
No, but I just put it in the oven. What? I put it in the oven.
Yeah, put it in the oven. You go turn on the oven now.
But it'll make it hot as fuck. You're not hard to
Don't do that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me?
I've tried it for 4 years, dude.
Because you're cursed. You can't get away from shot. The only way to get away from shot is to kill me.
I'm like, there's no way you'll make it through one watch. And you survived, and I was like, fuck.
Oh shit. Marathon of the fryer. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think about this. Air fryer. We're doing some work in the kitchen.
Marathon of the fries today.
Put the air fryer in the oven. It probably fits smaller. We should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant. You're right. Dude, I think maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. But I don't hear the shots. That is. Taquitos, bitch. Taquito, bitch. Please take the mask off so y'all make it. I mean, I'm okay with that. I probably will take it off.
Oh, the other thing you know about the invented
Tater tots with salsa is actually good.
Oh, yeah.
They have, and that's early, but they bring out salsa. I slobber that shit on the tater tots 7 days a week. Next time, Glassman sues us for this bit. I'm looking like a pair of condom fishes.
Yeah, Mike did Domizio. It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 weeks. Shout out to the subscriber.
Hell yeah. Just all good.
Paramedics were called to the family's home Monday night. The police say the boy apparently died hours earlier. Lieutenant Joe Connell says the mom reported leaving the boy in the bath for a couple of minutes and finding him face down in the water.
The mother began CPR, and when she determined that her CPR was ineffective, the mother harmed herself with a sharp object.
He says the woman held the child in the bathroom for about 6 hours and didn't tell him what happened. A family member eventually found them. Nurses at Kaiser Permanente have been on the picket lines across California. They claim the company isn't providing adequate staffing or resources. Nurse Lynn Tyrona, beginning in Sacramento, says she and her colleagues have been asking for help for a while now.
As nurses, especially at the bedside and at the clinics, we have seen chronic understaffing for a while. It's been a while since we have been voicing our concerns.
Kaiser disputes the nurses' claims, saying it meets or exceeds staffing regulations. A new study shows LA ranks way down on the list of cities in the U.S. that are women-friendly. Personal finance company Wallet Hub released the report on the best and worst cities for women in 2025. LA comes in at number 99. The study ranks cities where women are most likely to thrive in career opportunities, care access, and personal safety. Columbia, Maryland was number 1. Let's take a look first at the morning commute. Stay good morning to Bill Schreiber. We've got police doing some.
FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here. Watching the Gringo Bot beat for 24 hours, I guess. Then we dedicated the cookie to him. He's donated like 15 times. And we're like, Bot.
My mom was watching this. That's so funny.
Are you sleepy yet? Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah. My body feels tired.
Yeah.
But I took a Red Bull. So I took a Red Bull.
That last been working overtime too.
My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's been like, bad news, thyroid's fucked. That makes sense. That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like, that makes sense.
Augustine.
No way. Victor says that Hail Mary pizza. No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy if that's wrong because Hail Mary is the place where they get recognized.
Oh, yeah.
That pizza's amazing. Have you ever had the Pep Pep?
No.
Oh my god. I would kill a man for Pep Pep. I love Pep Pep.
How charged are you?
For the phone, no, I'm not sure. You can charge.
I don't want to bring this up, but it is funny thinking about somebody in that.
I mean, look, I also thought an Indian name was good. But Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you at Hail Mary? Ask him if, ask him if there's a T-Most discount. That fucking pizza's awesome.
Tell them that we have 400 people in here, and we're like, yo, Hail Mary pizza is the best, dude.
It really is good.
It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says,
I want free pizza.
yeah, we would love free pizza.
I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza.
You think I'm gonna wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm getting
Now
that.
it's delicious.
Yeah.
Dude, FF from Hail Mary's fucking amazing.
Let's come on.
Bot. Rose is a bot.
My mom has turned into a bot, dude.
Just wait a minute. Please don't do this. I promise you. I did.
But he's just going, I think it's trying to rile up. Well, I think I heard AOC is running in 2028.
But he knows how to get to her. Trump graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means. Bot. Since this is a hazmat, so can I pee inside of it?
That way.
That's the complete opposite side of the spectrum of politics.
What? Messing your pants? Whether it's okay to pee.
Of course, my mom is the person that says fuck Kimmel.
I mean, she's going to go unload on this chat as we did before.
You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of it?
This guy, pause.
Bot. I came out of a bot, dude.
I couldn't tell whether you're calling her or being bot. Just then he clarified.
Yeah.
Rosa went, truck was in it.
This good
Whatever in a million years, bot.
bring it, she's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch.
Oh, and she bought most of the torches.
I like how I ask any questions about the hazmat suit. She's just like, okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political.
Yeah. She sees the suits and she's like, looks at it and she goes, so, are you like happy that Trump's president? That's the question.
When did the suits turn red?
The same tag on the back?
Like, that's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out. It's all good, man.
So,
I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, this is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux. I was like, I got away with that joke with AGL. I felt like you got me. Which one? I was like, you're lying with a gay device.
nah, I think he likes the name.
Okay, cool. I was just off of that.
Yeah.
Download the app. This is Turkey.
That bot is hollering at your mom. Christian L.
Mom, don't answer that.
It was actually surprisingly easy to get it in this suit.
Yeah.
It's very invincible. I was like, man, okay.
How was long as you know my vibe?
He's a fucking spot when it comes to sizing. He's still got a lot of talent.
Yes.
A man that wears many hats. All the hats they read at. Tony, can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream?
LSD for you and me. Said last year, Gerald, you with the callback to my acid reflux joke. Basically, baby.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream.
Yeah. But yes, Adderall would help greatly. Obviously, that would make doing this way easier. But I'm not willing to do illicit drugs. I was also doing drugs. I would want to do shrooms while watching video pop. Wow, that'd be awesome. I mean, you probably laugh a lot. You probably understand it better. You think we'd understand it on a deeper level? Yes. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would make the Dallas skyline pop. Triple bags, my mom. I'm 66 times vax. Kratom is legal, but I'm not touching this temple, daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant bot. Yeah. I'm tired of ranting against Kratom. I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin to get your brothers. Yeah, it's brothers. It's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household. I don't even really understand what scorpion venom is. I just know it makes me rock hard. It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic meatheads. Yeah. I need more reps in the gym. Well, have you tried scorpion venom? Rosa has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions. If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosa. Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, it's a lion of the mountains. You know? Rosa's a January 6th. No thrill hammer, Rosa is not single. I honestly would, if anybody could kill a lion without a gun, between the three of us, sweet and her. She's so like this on camera. No, she's like the side door open. And all that shit. This is Duck Brown. This Justin Woods guy saying that he was baseball dad. No way. I see this Boston series. I was baseball dad. I don't believe it. Me neither. But Justin Wood comedy. That should be my if you're a baseball dad, you wouldn't be doing stand-up. I get my 0-39 vision on, right? I mean, it would be great, though, if we found a baseball dad through the stream. Then we'd be that much closer to realizing we see stream. But there's only so much I can take in one day, you know what I mean? I know, that would be, like, huge. Like, we're exhausted, right? Like, we get to the very end of the stream, we're, like, dead tired, and then baseball dad's like, I'm here for, like, 24 hours. Let's do it for 48. Oh, shit. Listen, I've never seen a mountain first. His hair is disgusting. In my head, I was thinking, like, that is crazy hair. I mean, he reinvents himself all the time. But they, like, different hair shit. One of the best ones can do that. I can't do it. Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one, though. I only had one. So I think you had probably 2 or 3. I had 3. Yeah. I drink once. When I start saying sun, that means I'm like almost gone. I swear on everything he was making good serious. I doubt it, Justin Bot. Justin Bot. Nice try, Justin Bot. If you could send me a DM of you and shops. Yeah. Boom. Oh my god. Like, anybody shout out, Mom, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream. Yeah, what more do you want? What the fuck, Rosa Bot? Shouting out that you're a bot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want. Oh my god, dude, it feels like it just restarted. Can I give you my number to cash out? No, dude, come on, son. I don't think my dad will like that. Yeah, he has a father. Okay, it was a great big You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking Bob. Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad. You fucking Gerda's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. I'm not telling tales here. Big boy Bob, big boy nation. You know, Thrill Hammering kind of did. Because I've met. Damn, I'm stuttering like Lapa now. Oh my God, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerda's dad, and he's a great guy. Love him. Intimidating man. I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and your dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he couldn't see. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell this story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I don't know. I was like, what? I think your dad has like a kid. I know yours already. I haven't heard dude, Victor, you had one job, and that was just Hail Mary pizza. We talked about drinking. Subject picture. If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way. I could not do it. Oh shit, Raz, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star when you come in. You ever meet that guy? Great guy? I was the guy. Raz is a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too. What was it? People are just lying on the chat now. I know. I was waiting for the kids to come through. Don't fucking don't jinx the fucking stream. I'm kidding. We left Caitlin. She sent a DM about it. Oh, I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her. I'm trying to be associated. Oh, you gotta restart. Do you want me to restart? Oh, I'm waiting for. Oh shit, yeah. Blue Shirt says I don't know where Oakland is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. We'll watch longer, bitch. Oh fuck, I really lost it. And they're lying too. This is Augustino Zico wasn't lying. No, he didn't. Stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie. We were told that. Oh, Mom, what do you, Mom? Oh shit, Lubinowski thinks Blue Sharks is funny. Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated. You hear that, Blue Sharks? That's the first time anyone's ever said that. Oh my gosh, I've never seen that. What? I've never seen that. Blue Sharks is funny. Oh. I'm just saying, makes no sense. Daisy is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have access to it. The chat is fake news, 100%. But
this might be too personal.
What type of?
Now, this might be too personal, but
I doubt Scott knows what's going on.
He's expected to be arraigned today.
I won't give it up for my mother sending in $50 to keep the stream alive. That was amazing. She's great. What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom too. I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in. It takes your soul away. You would not park the couch. I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointing that way. Chris, drive to his house. Call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife.
They do anything. You just fucking kind of stays there and like basically is this first month check with Chris. And then it would be like I can't really see it. It's just kind of like starfishing on
time. I was making fun of him in the chat. I sent it to his wife.
I can't really see it. It's just kind of like starfishing on his wife.
I was like,
you just kind of see his back. It looks like she might be having fun. I can't really see. I can't really see it. It's just kind of like starfish. You basically great first month.
Go downstairs cooking food.
And then it would be like, I can't really see it. It's just like starfishing on his wife. You just kind of see his back. It looks like she might be having fun. I can't really see. He's just on top. And why is it only once a month?
I'm gonna say big fat oak. That Moroccan, big dumb oak. But yeah, like a Moroccan good too. Moroccan oak, big dumb. Okay, I'll do that. I can see on the stream. Oak, if possible, can you tell him to text or call us? Call me. Thank you for being a bot. And great. Mother, great. I would love if they text reactors who need bot. Rosa, LMAO, bots, 350 bots. My mom said, Rosa, tell us a racist joke, please. Cody! Sorry. Thank you for all you do. That's more appropriate. Freedom Puppy went off. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here. So this one I sent up his wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big dumb leg. Oh, if possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Sent. You know, it's funny that we can do a 24-hour stream of just you texting people. And yet just sent 9 texts. Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. Dude, no, I did a 24-hour stream with a bot. I'm the leader of the bots. Chris Lingbach, a great grandmother? What's that from? A great grandmother? I don't know. He's not all there. Oh, shit. You heard Rosa. Oh, she's a great person. I want Team Merch. Team's Merch be getting mad and so it's in the spots. I make love to a bot. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy? We're just throwing away a day. And look, sometimes you have a day to get a day, dude. You couldn't have said it better myself. You have a day, you have a week, get a month. Stack that over a week. You must be the most eloquent bot I've ever met, dude. And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ 27 said. I got a TRX standing. Luminowski, not a chance. Do you see what she did? What, Luminowski? If y'all get 1,000 likes, will this become a regular thing? No. Not a chance. Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to us. Right.
Getting kids motivated to go to school, do their homework, maybe a little.
If I'm on the stream, then he's lying. I don't know. Dan Lehman. What's that? 5 people. LPJ6. Here's Treadcliffe, Bodie. That's like 15 people top. I've never been. That doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Raz, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Drink Up Poppy so I can put my sleepy Raz? And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it? Yeah, maybe that was wrong. We're friends. Yeah, it sold Justin Wood. Yeah, prove it. I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture of you and Papa. Yeah, where is it? Bot?
You can watch him on KTLA. You can follow him at Rich on Tech. And if you want to check out everything that he talks about, you can go to his website.
Yeah.
And it's,
I mean, you gotta prove it, Bot. Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me. It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Shop, Cal, Dalia, and Bill Burr. As if Bill Burr has anything to do with it. That's great. I didn't even realize that until just now. I mean, that's pretty. Masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, the last 40 aerobics for comics, was kicked out by masks. Yeah, dude, I mean, nowadays, try and get Shop to wear a mask and don't let you up. Oh, okay, so maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude. Yeah, I want it to be real, dude. I don't know if it was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, man. This is so funny. I'm going to get into a hazmat suit and then you kept pointing at the phone and I didn't understand it. Yeah. I mean, okay, so you already said you made up the baseball dad movie. Gordo, Justin Wood. Yeah, I know. I don't so awesome, maybe. I'm not. Yeah, maybe that is. Yeah. I just. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I don't think the words for that relationship like the web spot forming under the password is known as next level bot. That's a bot. A little dead air here, fellas. Not party energy bot. We could just have on blue shirts, I guess. What comments are they reading? Thank you, Angel. You're not a bot. I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel. So good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here. Okay. No, stay back here. I'll go to the front. We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
Summer's almost over, but there's still time to work on that sucker.
With over 40 big screens showing all of the game, you can catch every play from every league, stadium, or play. Or live December 6th. Get tickets. Win a new Dodge Charger Daytona rewards card at your favorite dealer gets to enter.
Good time. Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That's our philosophy. Fat ones, skinny ones, curvy ones, fast ones, slow ones, round ones, yes, we buy independent.com. Go to GiveMeTheVet.com right now. Put yours in and get a quote. That's what I love. Buy GiveMeTheVet.com. Very best part about it.
Oh my God, dude, I've never seen someone rain and dive to a life.
The talk text data for just $25 a month forever. Score today.
What about you? Oh, yes. Oh, they all
Yo, Monkey, how you living? Monkey, can you? Monkey, how'd you find? How old are you, Monkey? Monkey,
Yes.
how old are you?
I'm great.
You're what?
Great.
How old are you, Monkey? Monkey, how old are you?
I'm 1 year old.
All right, big dog. We'll see you in 6 years. But you've got 18 to be in here. So take care, my friend. Peace, buddy.
You still got it. Your immune system depletes as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Fox.
Guaranteed low prices, guaranteed satisfaction, free samples, free shipping. At Blackstone, we take the fear out of
Oh wait.
shades and shutters.
This one is soft.
Yeah. Blackstone.com.
Can you hear me? It works. They're unreal. Let's go. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, see. Oh shit, that's not as fun. Oh, my bad, sorry. I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit. What's up, brothers? Is it too loud for you? I'm not used to this. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. The demo, we do the 36 rows. That's what I specialize in. Play the whole squad. The culture. Do you want me to play Daddy's number? I love it. There's always one guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking table, Daddy. No. As he says, he's taking a nacho, giving nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Old Food. My bad. Oh, we can try Davey. I mean, only the first 10 minutes. Yeah. I might have a few never eyes because we're kids. It's all the bar. Fuck this whole thing in the bar. That operation works. Remember the music my hair was nice? They're like, yeah, it was great. Back to insane. Makes sense. Fuck this. Remember the first dumbass that took all of her? I mean, they just, I don't even, it's funny, it's like not sinking in. Like, I have to really concentrate. I used to memorize. Yeah. You can't just listen to it over and over. And maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever, then it was, but you couldn't leave for 24 hours. just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Cristovo once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh yeah.
That's out of context, it sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to hire some just mind these at.
Russell, even though you're a model, answer your question. Are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to know what's Gringo Poppy. This is Gringo Poppy Awareness Day at Records Community.
Got them dicks down here.
Got his things down in here.
Rose and CBS was like,
Turn to my first down in.
This does feel like blood out. Like we get killed unless we don't get much.
it's good to be in
I
Dallas.
did not block you. Comments, Mom.
Technical difficulties from Rosa.
Why would I block you?
Why would I block you?
Yeah, that guy was boring. Is your last comment that I see.
It's fantastic. LA is not like this show. LA is not great. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. But talk about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely paid for the last one. We got rid of that last one. We did not do well. Also, Alex, my lockdown is different.
Look at that. My mom must have some cookies. Holy shit, that's good. Look at that salsa.
Yeah, put that right on it.
Oh, Mom, I see your comment.
We're not locked down. My girls fight with me the other week. We get locked down. We're fun. Just fight with me. What are we going to do? Myself, oh my God. My life would be so much easier if I was just take a shit. That is Dallas. We're doing the homies. How much more fun we would have? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. We're down at night. Fuck. The fuck? So we're gonna play video games. Y'all are still. No, fuck no. I'm not crazy. What are you gonna do, bro? Get more. Oh, really, dude? I never thought I'd say this to a live audience. I don't think that would be fun. Governor's walking us down. Entire year. Yes. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my favorite friend entire year. Right. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just.
There was no intro song today, but we did have people come today.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh yeah.
He didn't sing. It was in the chat. It was good to see him. He made the song. Shout out to Sierra guitar. A lot of people have helped us do this. Thanks those people.
Yeah.
Check out this first
Check the Lord. Okay. Oh, Fox Feathers. My atoll comedian is what you are doing against the Lord's work. Okay. Thank you. That's not a bot.
That's never been a bot.
Yeah.
She's on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We're going to skip this.
Slap a pig. Texas.
I promise you, we'll bring back the music intro.
Yeah.
What? Excuse me?
I'm going to block this guy.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit in. Come back next week, dude. Bob. Yeah. You can watch still. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even on casting, and I was like, I think we're.
Mexican.
I didn't know what. Wow. No way. Just, I mean, when you're in a relationship, you start making shit up.
Barry Sanders highlight right there. Don't get better than that.
Guess what, Rudy? Touchdown.
Yeah, 7 points. Playoffs won.
Scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yep. My own son confused me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
Well, for a bot.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot.
Usually have fall for bots this late in the stream.
That's not that man.
Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking up thick legs of food.
Damn, Rose called you out.
Actor.
Yeah. No, dumbass. Real real shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about
Channels.
The CIA is taking notes for his interrogation.
the CIA is taking notes. Enhanced interrogation from your gringo Captain Barrett, Lincoln, USA Rugby. I know it looked like you stepped over and she's like, honey, what the fuck is happening?
Elizabeth Bowers, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
What the fuck is happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit.
My mom is not blocked.
They said they drive ratings.
We all want the CIA list.
We're gonna get Cash Patel.
Yeah.
Finding Seattle Cash Patel.
I'll fucking kill you.
Monster trucking, no, dude. Quit botting on me, dude.
Right, bot.
My mom said, oh, I will make you react up on. Got on. So blocking. Let's see my mom's next comment. Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here.
No, Austin County Police, we just started.
Under 60. 24 hours less than you don't count.
Didn't count, didn't matter.
Dude, giving me cheese. Like,
I look forward to that part of it now.
you around?
Is it supposed to be a dump truck stop? I don't know, Bot. What do you think?
Do you think so, bot? Some would say that most bot. Most bot. Supposed to be the workshop's biggest fans, bot.
You think you can watch something for 20 hours and not enjoy it? How are you? I mean, it's also it's got all the proper. Acknowledge me down on that.
He's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it. I was looking rough at the beginning of the YouTube thing.
My house.
Fucking eyes are red.
I'm tired.
It's my favorite.
I was ready to listen to night.
You know, I kind of want to go this again, but I also don't want to see my face and cheer. Yeah, because last time I was like, I know, because I looked at that.
Because I started at a pretty low rock bottom and I just stayed there, drink some coffee. I'm just letting you know we see your comments.
That come, fucking kick me with ass after I make this.
I swear to God, it's great how Vodka knows that. I didn't know you mentioned Giovanna.
Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, I'd fucking snort. I feel me?
Victor, dude, I don't want pizza cheese. I want Hillberry pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see that.
Should hopefully end it up.
The other day, bro, like I fucking hate comedy right now. The other day I was watching YouTube, and he's fucking watching the people happy for an hour.
We watching young boys and watching the STX guy watching to bring happy for 24 hours on my 2020 bingo card, but here we are.
It's like I didn't fucking back cheek, bro. I didn't. It sucks that people watch jobs stand up for 24 hours, bro. It's a good look. They come to act like you wouldn't know what act is.
Yeah.
Fucking bull.
Honestly, if you were the Greek of yourself, would you be like, man, you guys watch me 24 hours? I'm pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, definitely. We're super fans. Yeah. I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If I have to, you didn't already know that. You're just like learning from these things, and now you're a bot. Congrats.
I'll give you that.
Lando gets it.
You guys can stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Andy's trying to be a shit.
One of many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture. One of the many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week they have something to celebrate.
They got some stuff.
As a white person, my dad's like, oh, your birthday, motherfucker. All right, once a year, be cool, man, be cool. How nice is every week something? Last week's
What if I look driving home, I get pulled over by the cops, they're organizing your trip, registration, and I hand it over, and they're like, "How much Gringo Poppy did you watch today?" That's what I hear because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Poppy tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. I go, Mr. Whole Foods. Fuck! All right, get out of the car. Walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Poppy.
Yeah. When you roll your window down like this, and all you hear is, fuck.
Do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. Or we'll take you to jail then, sir. Sir. Just officer. My crime is loving the Gringo Poppy. I guess I'm doing yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie.
I do want to put it on double team one time, but we're gonna finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really ballsy to set stuff right now, so
I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna travel myself and see myself in the room.
go for it.
I think my family up for dinner last night.
I think we're out of cookies. It's a problem, y'all.
Concern this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE. It's a problem. At the restaurant, cheers. No, we fit. The fuck? They don't fit. Just
You guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people in here the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts. Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
two of them were hanging out in school.
Someone's got my jar of bacon. Shotsuckers, suckers, daddy.
Oh, I know. Me and my girl were doing all that.
Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo. That's the only shower taking a couch. I think I've been doing that. I got my zins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude. I've already used that joke once tonight. I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it. Just Orlando. On the stream. Not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The truth that Carmen. 44,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first DK ever.
You know, what's an away game for you? We did not go in there. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
Friday. The 26th.
I'm moving in the house recently. New house.
Next Friday. I don't think I'm visiting this weekend.
It's even weird in the middle of the pandemic. So we're moving to a house where we're being puppy-ass in the neighbors. It's like safe and like COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some
Hundred people.
Yeah, I'm so tired of it.
chocolate chip sauce on.
I got crazy thoughts in there. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what if what if this was a shift that someone else could do? Two guys take over for us.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if we just had AI versions of us take over, or like some sort of way to trick the stream?
Yeah. Well, here's the problem. Listen, I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking like if you can't go.
That's right. I'm trying to look at
Yeah, you're trying to become a bot.
my brainstorm session is like, I guess I could.
Chicken just said your hair is so chatty.
ChatGPT.
You know what's funny that nobody asked us to do this.
Download the app.
Yeah, no, we did this to ourselves.
It's like I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow. They're gonna be like, wow. And it's not even like I said paid, but I'm just like seeing double. I just so fucked up from all the good morning videos going on right now. And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like, it's, you know, like this is like I might be right.
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes,
In fact, I think we've already done a video on delirium. Delirious. I trust stand-up reviews would be cool. We still need to do rock.
yeah, that's a good idea.
I said, look, write down. So I'm like, oh, let's see. Hello.
Josh, you coming over?
Joshua, shout out. Coming over at 3 a.m.
New father.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah.
Diane, my next movie is, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of it. My kids saw from the window. I can't sleep.
We're watching Gerdo sleep.
This is not good.
This is not good.
Yeah, same
No DoorDash coffee. I don't think I want coffee right now.
No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude.
I keep drinking this day.
It is funny if we talk to Othman and Blue Short turn out, they're just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the shoot. I'm like, fuck.
Shotgun. They called me twice. So I go to my local LA gun store. I got so hustled in there. I got snow bamboos on, dude. Yeah, listen, I've never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15. Like the Wesley surfing on top of it. I walked out with the 0.3 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
You had to get that.
I was like, dude, 19 grand's all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. All weird out. I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro. I'll give it to you. I'll let you know.
That's a good question.
Oh, wow.
I'm like a
Big tragedy. Larry Sanders retiring from his primordial war walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan Schaub. Shout out to the subscriber.
Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, and I watch him. That's another thing. Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watched the real puppies. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. He can bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, mad, killing each other, armed, no love. We need Ringo Puppy 2 now more than ever here.
I'll tell you what, I was so happy that I talked to Nelson Benedict the whole time. That's something that's sad to find out in the box. He said, you guys are starting to regret this.
It's always sad when people become bots that you thought were real people.
Yeah.
My ring camera go, World Star!
World Star! I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's the name song? David. That's BGL.
He's like your friend.
Yeah, you got your friend. True. Paul, thank you so much, Paul.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, come together.
Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe he'll do stand-up again.
Yes.
That's a funny. It's a protest. It's like, you know, those protests where you like a hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Ringo Puppy until he does it stand-up again.
Yeah.
That's
It just turned us into us in Indian style of the couch. Like,
yeah, I learned that from listening to us.
I've never seen a mountain person before.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Because what we said, no, he's not here no more.
Yeah,
I'd rather talk to Southside Billy, dude.
yeah, Billy was he's been around for a long time.
You know what I mean? I'd rather talk to Blister.
I'd rather talk to people that have been fans for
George Blue.
not some guy trying to fucking.
And there are two other
I don't know, but
it's a lot.
That guy was dumb. That was really dumb. That guy.
It's like this mountain line makes Joe Rogan's trash. Look at you, bees. Oh, I can't. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this.
Still have my boots. Still on the top of this rock car that I made. What is pressing that there are more recorded hours of our being trained Wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our canned random than nearly every figure in recorded history.
I was here before Ken Gar was the best comic ever. Oh shit, was he really was one of the greats. Yeah, we miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand-up, but I always liked to see him. Whereas Anna, what's her best one? Oh, she's sure. Maybe I'll change it. This.
Just don't short song.
Okay. Get the song.
Yeah, they voted 8% yes.
Let's do it. This is awesome.
You know, this is a Chop Love stream, so I did make Brendan Chop a love song. You guys are called Daddy's Number. No? Shout out to Mark for coming through. It's Daddy's Number 66. When I play baseball with my kids. Oh, yes, it is. My fixated chick. That's for my Mexican. Rattlesnake. Real last home for the beans and cheese. On my plate every day. Canesa, huevos rancheros, pico de gallo, chile relleno. I need to take a time. What's a picture? Got a DNA test and they sent me mayonnaise in the mail. I'm working out with my boys. Anything else? Stuck with them females. Without you. What are we doing here? Thank you. Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball, ball with my kid. Oh yes it is. My dictator chick. That's for my message. She's a rattlesnake. We the last one. Put a snake on my plate every night. Canesa, pico de gallo, chile relleno, huevos rancheros, need a tater tot. Once a week, yeah, send it for mayonnaise. Something, that's all it's out cheap. Alright, nice. Shout out to Week, dude. Kind of dedicated to people when you think about it. It's one of the greatest songs ever written. Oh, 66. We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something? Oh, pardon, I'm not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot successfully. I'm still working on stuff, you know what I mean? The Ringo therapy is a work in progress. That is number 66. Something. Oh, successfully. Play that new one, Mark. I have to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet. Shout out to you guys. Thank you, Chip Dip. That was so good. I just flipped my tongue. Shout out. Thank you. Shout out. Oh, yeah. It's just okay. So let's just do a Blue Shirts Pop. Yeah. Where's my Zoom man? Do I already know? Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. In what 80? Oh, in the credits. Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery may never be solved. Now with that attitude, I mean, if we had the raw footage, I think we would figure out who Whole Foods starts. I need to know, dude. Someone needs to fucking step up and claim that check, Daddy. Yeah. Looks like the winning lotto numbers. Let's see here. When I play baseball with my kids. Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Gerardo, you made my night. Only dolphin bottle.
Radio and podcast, all in one app.
66. Alright, you can copy me to that. Okay. You guys are legit funny and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Mark. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Mark. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot. Can we get an 8-part graveyard expose on Mr. Holmes? Not sure. That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nice. You guys are nuts. I thought you liked AM 640 on the iHeart Radio app. Yeah. There's a guy in Singapore right now doing a stand-up. Oh, hold it. Oh, shit. Sorry, put that out for Chuck television. He's still telling that he said, hey, Brett, I said, hell, you can hold that. Brett is back. If I can podcast with oh yeah, that would be done.
I don't mind it though. I'm the real whisperer. That's what called. We vaccinate up to here, Dallas. Vaccinated.
Nice to see you, pal.
I love you, Texas.
I love it. There's always one guy.
Fucking way, bro.
Yeah, there is always that one guy.
That nigga
Yeah.
as he says that he's taking a nacho dip and nacho cheese.
My bad. That's Whole Foods. My bad. Oh, I got the mic for you.
It is where everybody's there. I'm not vaccinated.
Fuck this whole thing up in the market. That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, they're trying to get everyone to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, don't just get vaccinated.
Oh, yeah, fuck this. Yeah.
I call my mom. Hey, mom, I'm sorry. Get vaccinated. She's like, what? Remember the first dumbass message all of everybody? It's all over the news stations. The first time. Just nobody changed it. Man, that thing come on the news. No shit.
I'm gonna lay low next time.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit.
That's what that means.
It's all marketing, man. Like you need to hire some just some RVs. Just blast them all over the news. All over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson. That's pretty good. If I'm being honest, it's not a fact.
Goddamn things out of here.
Yeah.
We saw somebody. The guy we like. We're like, God damn, really?
Fucking do my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? You feel like it was a real mascot moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping ever since making that joke.
Sat him down and said, hey, Bob, we gotta talk about that.
Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. He's commenting on how you quit stand-up in solidarity with Brendan Schaub.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand-up anymore because of the fantastic.
Yeah.
I got kids too.
Okay, I'm going to do it now. Don't say it out loud. Yeah.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. So talk about locking us back down. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up. The shop house will barely pay for the last one. We eat over the last one.
It's just Brendan or Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you?
Doing.
No, don't say it. I'm going to it.
Anything else? There's a lockdown. Those fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to stand up first. Look at the drop.
This is the most important decision I've ever made.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, I forgot.
Oh my god, dude.
Look out. At night we fuck each other.
This guy's like, no. Craig Abbott has better stand-up. Craig Abbott has better stand-up. I can do these 24 hours while you're going to lock. Simulacrum. Simulacrum. No bleeding. No entire year small businesses because I would have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. But I think she's not a friend of her. Like a goddamn rattlesnake show. That's my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school in the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day out there. Like, okay, trying to act out. It seems like she's walking on first school. Like, dude, that's fucking fun. Yeah, that's probably on the stream at hour 5 hours. You watch it? You see it? Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. Well, I was like, push if I needed that. But I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in. It's just, it's incredible. And I know everybody in the comments, myself included, are just like, I mean, well, you're taking all bugs, but you gotta do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off. We should introduce you. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is. I text his wife. He's probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter. But Chris Linkbach, Blue Shorts. Tell him about your show. Oh yeah, well, we're a bit redacted. I'll have to give you guys that much at least. But yeah, we're just two dads just trying to figure out life. And honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life, and trying to find success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person out there. So do you think Othman is mad at me because I texted his wife? No, he's not going to see this until 7:30. It's got homeless old cat. Oh, they asked you. Thank you, Martin. They asked you, Blue Shirts. They asked you if you're a homeless cat. Are you a homeless cat? I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. I don't have, with a small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to control the kitchen as I used to, but I pop in there every once in a while. How's the baby doing? She's good. I'm worried, though, that I haven't passed on my autism.
autistic guest we had today. Mark said that he's autistic. Yeah, remember?
I think that's the new thing now. Like, I think that's supposed to be autistic these days.
I agree.
It's like midway between good and bad is autistic.
Okay, well, you're going to answer yours in the stream.
It really would be great if it was like 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall.
Yeah.
That is how it would happen. You wake up like 3 days from now, and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with Reddit posts.
Yeah, like this guy, what the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people? Something like that.
Can you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shirts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier. Brandon. And I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we've been together.
Damn, that's crazy.
And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia, after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights?
No, I couldn't have envisioned any of it. I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub, but, I cry when I think about it internally. Am I working right?
Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but would it be truly a great full circling if you guys found out that Brendan Shaw was not only watching this, but he was doing a Twitch stream watching Restream.
Yeah. For the Patreon. That's a simulacrum right there.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That would be simulacrum.
I mean, that would be the best way to beat us.
Right.
It's like he outdoes everything we do. Like we tried to do stand up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us.
Yeah.
Now we try to stream.
He's always a step ahead.
Yeah.
Or if instead of 24 hours, it's just 25 minutes.
It's like a special time.
Yeah.
The greatest special ever made.
I mean, how do you guys, what threads are there left to pull in this? Like, do you guys imagine doing well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you look 54.
Yeah, I'm 65 years old personally, but like what Brent, I mean, we only do the show now once or every other week, twice a month, and then he comes up with something new every time. He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy that you've ever met.
But if he did stop, then what would you guys do?
I mean, when we are exhausted.
It's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
And we renewed we got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
So now we're questioning our feelings.
None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss.
Yeah.
Toronto, yes, I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety. Recently new to that avenue, so
good, dude.
yeah, big challenge. But what do you think the trajectory of this? Never been to Luck the Skies show/name fellas.
Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Chris Lee.
Oh yeah. Patreon.com/IDFpod.
Yes.
What was the question? What do you think the trajectory of T-Moss would be if you were still drinking every day?
Oh, I don't think I would have ever started.
Oh, no.
No.
Dude, we had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. I turned to Jar, I was like, can you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking? And he's like, yeah, dude. But we were already at Taco Bell. So it's like, regardless, drinking would just be much worse. We'd be drunk at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog of It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Oh, yeah. You're working out, dude. Look good, pause.
Well, it's the 8 Mile Challenge.
I know.
Oh, you try to freestyle rap every night?
Got it. No.
Bouchard's what makes it. That's so funny that you did that. That by accident, I know. Like he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8-mile challenge, he had no idea, and then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing. Oh, that's a blue shirt move right there. What's next? You're gonna fucking do the Green Mile or something?
The Green. You just sound like
You fucking dog.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great then. Great.
But yeah, I mean, every day, these week, balls are heavy.
oh yeah.
Balls are heavy. Mom spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's a real treat. Thank you so much. So boring, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move. Like, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
What do I drink on that for the cats?
True, but there would be no check on any of our wacky ideas.
I think if you had done that though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Joe Rogan in the back of the comedy club.
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Balance to music. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off a list of your guests throughout today?
Dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. But we started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley. Mark Harley was on, and we doubled the funny by what? Who did we bring on? Brendan Walsh. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story. I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Ran through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we have motherfucking. And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinker 8-Pound Challenge, Chris Linkbach.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what?
Tell them about Passion of the Land.
Last second is Linkbach. I kind of floated between in high school the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point, we had like a 4-corner setup going on, so it was like 4 of our desks all intersecting in one. And every day for what seemed like about 6 months, it was right after Passion of the Christ came out. And we would take these little lanyards, they were made with those little metal beads, like around your neck. And when each take turns, slashing each other's wrist. But everybody can pick whose wrist they slash.
Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck?
Well, at least one, if you have a child.
Yeah, so it was basically a free for all on my Christmas every single day. It wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party slash both nights with her girlfriends and my aunt and literally small, like twice the size. And we're like, what is going on with that? And I was like, it's a male thing. My friend beat me in class.
That's the craziest thing ever. I love the it's called the Passion of the Land. They hit his hands. It's like used to hit
my poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide one from the desk. Yeah. She caught a glance and she goes, "Oh my God!"
This is like what the fuck?
This smells to me. This is Aaron Bass is
months ago, you had Mayor Karen Bass saying that more than 1,600 city workers might have to be laid off to close a $1 billion budget shortfall. Then, all of a sudden, yesterday, she stood at City Hall with union leaders for a photo op and announced that her administration had averted the layoff. Some people said it couldn't be done, but I'm so glad to stand here today and say that we have proved naysayers wrong.
Make me.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're not cutting the jobs, where did you cut? That was $1 million.
So sad.
Oh man, dude.
All right.
You should pass that down. You should do that with your friends someday.
My autistic daughter.
Oh shit! Do you are you like watching the Reddit at all? You get into the shop stuff?
Yeah,
This is Howard.
Oh, I think he means like recently. Have you seen like the land moving? No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that?
I don't know if I'm able to pull the clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen. I need to figure out how to do Zoom for next one.
How many more hours do you guys have left?
No, this is error 24. We're gonna make some sausage salad. Yeah, and hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think Pete Brandon would be an hour 23. You stand up to go past or scratch your path, and you lose your balance and your equilibrium's off because you're not used to contact. If you don't know Brandon in real life, you're sleeping 423 hours a day. Real serious.
Like a hibernating bear, ball bear.
Yeah, and equilibrium shifts and then you fall and break those.
Oh man, Darth Maul says that you look like an MMA fighter, so that's a compliment. Oh, thanks for the sub. You just got us a sub too.
Nice. I can sure use a sub.
like to eat the sub, or like a sub sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only, and now I ate a salsa goods.
Was that the air fryer I heard coming in the background?
No, that's the air conditioner. No, man, if he turns out in the air.
Yeah.
So we got our bacon nuts in that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching T-Back on my phone cooking. I make the salad and I put the sausages in the air fryer. They cook it.
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know about it? Because I missed that part, but in Oathman is, for your audience, he's like, I'm sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salt on it or what? Yeah, what's that mercury?
Yeah, Kanye.
I'll look it up. Evan says you also look like a bearded tomato. Dude, one of our listeners from LC got us these hazmat suits. He brought them all the way here. Did you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But, I mean, it's going to have to become a part of your decor at some point. Like, it's going to become that around all our conversation.
The hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies. And this is what you guys make it through. I don't know, it's 13 hours.
Yeah.
You got to hang them up. You got to. Yeah.
So, do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like? Or you think you do? Nah, McManly, like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week whenever I do.
Yeah, I mean, everything, that's another thing that we don't ever talk about. Is the culinary choices in the Gringo Poppy They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Gator tots, carne asada, that's all stuff I like.
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros because everything else is so good.
I guess so, but I also like I prefer chili chiles. Did you notice that BC said chili chiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I love that.
I'm going to watch the Street 5 times after. He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody in Main Street, anything. Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah. I mean, like, the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know we study him not unlike you would like a karate master or something.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? BC is more like jazz. It just comes together.
Yeah, it's about the shot bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
When was the last time you had that tactical?
Maybe a week or so.
No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the Freedom Pop tomorrow. Let's fucking more time before I die.
It's too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was I jacked off. Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors. Just regular spoons.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California? No.
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, fucking let us do shit.
Fuck.
Shut down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our steak song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer. Yeah. Somebody ripped with me.
Shut that shop. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll, or if you do, what do you think about him?
The only time I've ever heard him is when I've Shazam a song in like the grocery store. That kind of tells you where he's at, right? Like, oh, he's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
Damn. And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
So you can put it on your car. Driving around listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Bot. Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll? Yeah. I think he is.
Yeah, dude, that's weird.
I just see all white people as Jelly Roll. Oh, is that so? Yeah.
Well, Jelly Roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to try to emulate. Did you know that Brennan Schaub's dad? We found that out in the stream today.
I don't think I did.
Yeah. Nah.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. You can DM me the birth certificate.
But it's 65% live.
Yeah, and I just want to know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's controversial, but you started that nonprofit, the Drive Innocence Project. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. But I know that's not what you're saying. But so, do you think Ringo Poppy, or you should be surprised is better?
The sketches that he did at the beginning of You'd Be Surprised are so bad. It's like they live dead from time to time. Like the wig and what in the bar top, like talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made any sense. It kind of brings me back to a theory I felt for a long time. And I'm sure I'm not the first person that's thinking this. I'm sure the cats are going to be like, obviously. But I've long held the belief that what's his nickname? No. And in Brian Callen, I think that they were in on this building Baba up from the very beginning.
Okay.
This guy is so
believe us when we tell him that his sets are killing, that he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives figure out stand-up comedy in a matter of months. Right. Let's fast track him to doing his first stand-up special. I think they've been in on the jokes from the very beginning.
But specifically, I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Rogan earlier.
Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, he shred this whole guy.
Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Callen, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable.
Okay, you're off the street. That sounds for you. Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. I maybe by my standards. Like I'm closer to. I would say I'm closer to.
Just a small thanks for all you guys doing all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the hawks.
Thank you.
Shout out to you, Dr. Paul. Thank you very much. I think I'm closer to Shaw level intelligence than I am Brian Callen.
We all
I would look at it as a smart guy.
sure.
I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture. He just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's just a silly goose. What's the sales guy? He's like, buzzwords. Yeah. His buzzwords are like Japanese or like how to trust science, type shit like that.
He's always selling, dude. He's like, he's got he's constantly doing Toho thing with scandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan about vaccines, and they used it to see him at Covina.
Yeah.
He's just always selling shit. Can you imagine the driving at Covina to see Brian Callen?
My toe already.
I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead. Way better.
Other content banned during COVID-19 and the 2020 election were invited back to the platform just yesterday. A huge apology, basically, from the company that said the censorship was because of the Biden administration and using pressure tactics. So let me say to anybody, all those Hollywood people that were talking about, and this is why I don't do any sort of boycotts. I can't remember ever doing a boycott. Now, they're talking where I won't spend my money somewhere just because if I get it, I'll find another company. That's fine. But I don't do like boycotts of Disney because they, Disney is a business.
And it's fun to go to Disneyland.
No, and I love their products. But and listen, I didn't boycott them when they got rid of Gina Carano, who I know. I think, there's a good action movie for you, by the way, Matthew. Her first big movie, is a great action movie. But I didn't do it then. When she got taken off Mandalorian, that I wasn't going to do it for Jimmy Kimmel. But this is actual censorship. This is actual damage to the First Amendment. And if anyone, could you imagine Hollywood coming out boycotting Google, getting rid of their Pixel phones or whatever? This is actual censorship, documented actual censorship, and you won't hear crap about it. Jimmy Kimmel had the appearance, and that was enough for me to stand with Jimmy. But this is actual censorship from the Biden administration, and you won't hear people talking about it. It's okay. One more. Hello?
Yeah.
You here?
Well, this is awkward. Since people done those Disney Plus memberships and subscription because of the whole Kimmel suspension, Disney has announced it's hiking prices for its streaming services. So starting October 23rd,
Probably the first guy to think of this, picking apart shops and stand-up comedy. But I was looking back on the date that this aired. It was April of 2022. Yeah. He's still doing vaccine jokes.
Yeah, he missed the boat on the time for that.
He's like, Don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were talking at the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are of a time.
They did better than those parking lots.
I just completely missed that memo.
Yeah, I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit, making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of a podcast that came out God knows when, 2019. I have no idea. So, can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can. So I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood comes from my voice. So,
That's your mom was on that side. You know, I know you walk her, but I did not walk her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed, Chris?
3 hours.
Hey, when was that?
There was probably 5 minutes break in between. Yeah, we definitely go a couple of times. Not all. But yeah, I could never do 24 hours.
I think you could. IDM, you're saying? You and Open did it in 3 hours?
Maybe if I sat, yeah.
Whether you're kicking
On myself,
back,
especially if I
breezes,
sat there and
stretching out in
spit
extra
out whatever is
legroom,
off
or
my head,
just
but I
enjoying time together in family.
Right.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty that we are at the 11th hour.
Yeah, we never stopped. And it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count, because I see 24. I don't like
I think, honestly, I think the true goal in all this will be back on it. Those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys are trying to like gather the strength in your limited brain capacity that's left over, and you're like, what are we pivot to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to. We're just watching the same thing over and over again. Without Adderall. Watching the stream, I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you now for not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris. But I don't know where to go from here. But you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to now.
Guys,
Welcome back to Tim's show.
Our dirty cats out there.
All right, we tried.
We gave you, you did great. And that actually was the 11 hour.
We're actually at 33 hours. I thought we were going to finish at 24.
Well,
So how many hours removed from this do you have to be eating before you start seriously questioning your lunch?
right now.
Yeah. Before we the next guest is a psychologist, I think 2 more hours.
Well, do you actually have a therapy session, or?
No, I was enjoying it.
I mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself being cheese. But, dude, the stream started like this. I woke up early, and I went to get baked goods.
So like 11:30?
No, 4:34.
Maybe Eastern Standard Time.
But I heard of them. The hatch Baptist putting in work on this guy.
I don't know why they don't like hats inside these guys.
Dude, there's the haters. We don't read bots. They're bots. Nah, thank you for
Yeah, thank you so much.
But
It's pretty great that you have bots making money.
yeah, I mean, I'm trying to set up more bots to try to Patreon.
Yeah.
But all right, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked goods, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on. You know, so I just paid it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Gerardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up, and then Othman never called us back. And it was the greatest pod I've ever done. Ryan Campbell's great, Blue Shirts is great, Alex Williams is great, Freddie Walsh is great, Harley is great. I mean, just so good. It's hour 24 already. I'm just so happy that you're here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad Dukes. We're not going to talk about that.
You remember playing that until like 3 in the morning?
Yes.
That's the day.
Yes, I did.
The half that Brandon figured out was that he just had to wait until I got drunk and think it was trying to score him.
That's so funny. I do that? That sounds like something I would do. That sounds like Cootie. And I take your controller. Oh man, oops, looks like I won it. We were roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, so there was the garden was in it really was a rectangle, square garden.
Oh yeah.
We were doing skits and bits even back then.
Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I was actually cared about. So I came off with my young flirting speed of nowhere. Didn't want me to find this, but I found his dip, and it was really just a tin of skull sitting on like the kitchen sink or the bathroom sink.
Yes. There's a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it.
Great. Thanks to hide the fact that I did. And any sort of like heinous bad habit like that, he just blasted it out to everybody.
I sent it to the sports junkies. I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in a house. I just like this. Did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there?
Back when I used to, drive the station vehicle as my personal 24 hours a day, and we would, I had a radio show for those, and it was called the CEO Show.
Great show.
Victoria and I would just run errands in that vehicle, and he would, there'd be like a string of people on the sidewalk, and heavily boxed in there, and he'd roll down the window and shout out, CEO Show, the guy that drives the CEO Show, which was a Sunday night show to 11 p.m. The guy who drives the CEO Show is in this vehicle right now. So
Yeah. Fucking the crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We want you to talk about them, but you didn't use it the way you should be using it. Let's just say that. It wasn't used officially for official purposes only.
can I ask you a question? Blue shorts. You mind if I buy you blue shorts? That's not the question. What if Cooney's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cooney's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if you'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger from the teeth they back. Just like his thyroid.
Yeah, dude, where's my thyroid? That's who didn't show up on the show. My thyroid. I tried to book my thyroid. Cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves. The Graves show of the thyroid.
You got any chronic diseases yet?
No, I'm working on like Parkinson's.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. You should keep doing that.
The years and years I've kept in house is, I mean, my whole bottom one year is so white. It's surefire.
Did you
Stop doing things I strictly do things, but quitting alcohol and doing things like that. Yeah,
I mean, that's a big step. That's good.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not in deep water.
Right.
I don't know.
You're just trying to figure some shit out. That makes sense. Like
What's
Neo
going on?
Well, that's good to hear. Like, before he was a famous man, he used to go on when Opie Anthony, after it was the Opie Anthony show, Anthony got fired. It was Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there. And he came in one time and he was just completely strung out of cocaine. And I just worked him in that guy's voice.
Well, he snorts that shit from right field. Like, I knew it was holy. He's always been, that's a guy that he is always never misses.
You're an office.
No, I'm almost dead.
products, obviously.
I work for Hail Mary Pizza. Well, dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep them things out your mouth. You know what I'm saying, bro? Send them over to me right here. Because I'm up for good joke. I'm so fish. Oh, you still have sins. Never mind. You're doing this in. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do an episode with you guys. Yeah, one day. After 3 days. It doesn't matter, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink for that one.
Never mind.
So bored. But thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys like to watch bands like me fall apart and then get pre-built this demo in the course of 4 weeks, it's patreon.com/ideaspod. I'd love it if you guys check it out. Yeah, keep supporting these guys, TMF, TMOS. They keep giving me every single month. So,
the feeling is mutual. We are also subscribed to your Patreon. The few Patreons up here subscribed to is IDM. And I gotta say, I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I don't really want things to go right either. Yeah.
it's the realest podcast.
Real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Linkbach, you guys. Later on. 23 hours. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's prayer. Yeah, Jesus. I mean, what happened? We ate some cookies for y'all. You know what I mean? We watched 22.5 hours of Rico Pop because for 10 minutes we interviewed like BC. 10 minutes of Mark Harley, 10 minutes of some ASW for that ass. You know what I mean? And, did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses. You know what I mean? Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast. Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast. New record podcast. World record podcast with the homie Bridget Walsh. Ran through on vinyl, ran through by it. Ran through got me laid on several occasions. I'm going to see that. And you can do the same for you. I put in my bio on Bumble, I listened to Ran Through by ASW, and when that, they stopped that I listened to. Yeah, the opposite effect. I listened to Jeff die. Yeah. My dating profile. Yeah. Yeah. I think, and then also, join our Patreon, dude. Please do. Let's see. Voice us. I'm sorry, bro. We prefer the name John. Yeah.
So this is an interesting thing, this service. New York City has rated crypto locations found SIM phones. Now there's SIM phones that abandoned buildings. They were 100 SIM servers, 100,000 SIM cards, and those would be able to
There should be a COVID test for thing into the job. Yeah. had it. Shredded 19.
I pressed tab on these I fucking hop up on every time they were talking about goddamn it, she's serious. She for real. Every time they were talking, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Every time they would come out like this.
I mean, every time it's crazy.
Take my fucking serious. Dude, every day. Every day, I tell you, you're looking around. You never feel off the car. That's gameplay. I guess you think of the pandemic, I decided on a keto diet. You know what keto is? Keto's a diet with kidney fat. It's pretty easy to stick to, man. You don't touch a fucking door. You know what I'm saying? Here's my problem. Every Friday, another wall. Next Monday. Oh, shit. House. Do me a favor, tell your mama what keto can do that cheese. He has 3 eyes. She doesn't. I'll do all of tomorrow. She clearly fucking doesn't. To be a soul, tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? It makes you why your boy hasn't touched himself. Nothing. I want to tell next Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed to me.
You know, like Theo Bond can be
Most of it's for love and shows on it.
now like he struggles with cocaine. Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking screw my field. You feel me?
It's crazy that when I go, I'm also just gonna this right back.
See, fucking teachers.
Oh, we're not around for 4K. Fuck. Yeah.
It's keto.
I gotta say, the Sweet jersey, great touch. Thanks, man. Nobody's really commented on this. I remember maybe me and Liam asked me how I got it. Yeah. What? Oh, eBay. It was a good price. Maybe I wear it out.
The only person in my house who speaks Spanish.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience. You're just like, it's going. It's kind of like, this thing will feel real. It's a mantra. And people keep asking me how much does it feel? 66.
It feels like it's like
Oh, man. 66 times. Yeah. Alright, job. Yeah. Curtis Spot. We're like this at Cabo. Shopping. The Oxford Dick show there. How many times did you turn down the Washington? 66. Yeah, 8 inches. Yeah. I don't know. Dodgers player. Never heard of him.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, I do love their culture.
not going to jail. What's he going to jail for? Jail for? Honestly, it's the one person in the shop that don't mind these shots. Yeah. How did you have her in jail? Writing letters. Yeah. Good thing I know Mr. Jameson. I can send the letter. Yeah. Sorry, Devin. That's how the cop knows you're talking to the cop. You go through your window. Just ask me if I'm scary. Is violence in your DNA scary? It's pretty scary. Yeah. You tell me, do you think you'd leave a room with me scared? I would leave on scared. Yeah. And could I twist your neck off? Yeah. Next question. But where'd you find adults bottle? Great question. Bought? Yeah. You don't buy those bottles, they find you. It's your piece of shit. Sweet life story is sad. Why? Because he's so. You dies every hour here. I think he just wasn't. He didn't live up to the hype. I think he might. I gotta say, the highlight of so far, dude, was singing R&B with Mark. That was fun. Yeah. That's good shit. That was great. I feel like that was the peak of the street. Kind of got me onto that. Just kidding. Pandemic. She found one dad. She was she's with your parents. Driving up the street. She's crying. I want to try. I want your nachos. Bobby. Bobby. The only one not having fun is you, Will. Yeah. Will arm? Yeah. Wow. Well, you armed yourself, Bob. Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours. So, yeah, it's like golden hour times 24. Exactly. Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour 1 or into hour 2 where we sang with Love to Go. If you watch Real Copy this many times, you don't even need to take HCH. Yeah, just off.
same effect.
Okay. Whenever the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure.
They clip every time you come by.
That would be great, but it's a lot of clipping. Well, you know, do that a lot.
Oh, yeah, that's how you
Yep. Oh my gosh.
As soon as I figure out how to call you now, I haven't turned it on here forever. Yeah, it's good.
We'll make sausage salad another day.
You want sausage salad, you psycho?
Fantastic. Wet our lovely garden view when I have truck walks to creep and seems to visit before I sleep. Bottom.
I can't really imagine food. Yeah. With dinner, that just seems like a strange concept that we're watching where you're popping. Like, sit down and eat dinner. Every day.
How drunk do you think people last on?
Very
Yeah. More drunk than
drunk and very supportive.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this mountain like goddamn dogs.
Tell them there's the taco place up tonight.
Oh, I'm down already. Thank God.
Buy a subscription to Patreon, dude, because
I know, that gets you a month.
Oh, yeah.
We film it.
We can't sleep. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not
David next door to him. Yeah, David.
the Amazon package was taken by the line.
Yeah. Dude, Christian Hell, you've been here the whole time. Talking about Brian Callen the whole time.
Yeah.
This is really 24 hours straight. Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours. Fuck.
In a way, we've already done 48 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1 equals 2.
On top of it, I walked out with a 0.3 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, it's a steal, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this.
I know.
It does feel weird.
It's awesome. I'll keep it posted. I'll let you
I'm so sorry if we're not funny anymore. Yeah.
I got a text Bobby and ask for a raise.
Yeah, be cool.
Sure, about 30 vision like this.
I don't know, I think that it would be cool. So I'm looking there. She's so big.
Working hard on that. I I'm supposed to use something by 6 figures of Yamaha. Yeah. And then also I have a phone. And they're all 56. Where you guys still going?
He's so happy to be there.
I think we can get away with ending early if Cowbell just talks about it. Like Cowbell's not going to be the best, but that's going to be the worst Cowbell you've ever seen. Can you film Cowbell sleeping? Okay, how about this? It's just like that. Dude, you know how loud Cowbell is? It's a little loud. I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard Cowbell. Yeah. Shit, your neighbors don't like you. Where's their alarm clock for Saturdays? I got a better idea. We're convinced that people are bots, right? There's one way they can tell. We can tell if they're watching us. We can let them call us in. Sure. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you guys want to call in, I'm waiting to see yeses in the chat. This for the last, what do we have? 30 minutes-ish? You know what I mean? And we're going to check out whether or not you're a bot. The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. You guys, Ryan, you want to call in? Give me 1 second. 775-557-8667. Okay, so somebody just called. So let's give them a call. Hey, how's it going? You're here with Racket and Tweety. With Jared and Brandon. That's us, right? You reached the team. You guys really doing? You guys really did it. Incredible. Thank you. You guys got big dick. Sorry about that. Okay, all right. You're not a bot. That's great. You passed the test. I am not a bot. No. All right. If you look up in the white person manual on page 7, it says that I need a tater tot at least once a week. Okay. Very true. Yeah. It's always a tater tot. Yes. I've been riding with you guys ever since probably episode fucking 0 since 1. Yeah, it's been great. Oh shit, nice. Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations. You're not a bot. You said that we have huge dicks. That's what we like, dude. Yeah. I'm so glad you guys do those songs. I wish you guys did it weekly, but okay, bot. You're a fucking bot later, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. They're so weird how they sound like they're human beings, but then they become a robot so fast. Let's see. You got a little. Hey, how's it going, dude? Bot. Literally a bot. Saw that? That was literally a bot. Let's see here. Okay, we got. Let's see what this is. Last one's Hey! What's up, Dallas? What's up? Alright, it's finally nice talking to a person. Yeah, nice to get out the fryer for a bit, man. It's been a long day. It's been a broken leg. So I've been enjoying you guys all day. Nice. What's it called? Do you have
last guy was a bot. They did bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song?
Yeah,
Honestly, like the Cutie Louie intro.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the right answer, dude. Yeah, Raccoon.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louie song and I start hearing the Cutie lyrics. So.
Oh, yeah, dude. Raccoon Tweety, never heard of it. You watch that show too, then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I missed the episode where you explain your Martha's Vineyard trip, so.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
Sorry, Cutie.
No, you can watch it, dude. Yeah. I talk all about how I'm networking with elders.
Hey, you guys actually work for Bobby Lee. Are the Bobby Lee story?
Yeah, we would love to hear the story, and yes, we did work with him.
Okay, so he might not like this story.
Okay, well, we don't actually work with him. Yeah.
Okay, fine. So, I forget who the guy he was with, but like, I'm like, it was probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show, it was a 3-man show called the Marijuana Log. It was like a play on the vagina monologue.
Oh, yeah, I better remember that.
Absolute dog shit. Anyways, after the show, Bobby and another comedian, and my buddy, my buddy's house, we had a house for him in a casino. And when we were like leaving the garage, Bobby was like so like fucking on trying to be a funny guy. Like I stopped and I told him, I was like, you know the show is over. And it made him just, it was really awkward. And like me and my friend, we still got talk about this day because I don't know if anybody ever said that to us before. It's kind of like no one ever told Joe he's not funny.
Yeah. It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it off. In fact, turning it on is. I can stop right now and go to sleep.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems with like the whole like Robbie verse and this whole era of comedians. I find that they're less comedians and more just performers. And that really is kind of the brand of why I don't like them.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. That makes sense.
Anyway, great show, boys.
Thank you, bro. And yeah, you are not a bot. Yeah. Good work, not a bot. Stay not a robot as long as you can. Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit. She's a bot now. Yeah.
Roberta needs a weekly bot.
She's a handler bee.
We need like the Diva political corner with Rosa. Oh my God, he's got some hot takes.
Yeah, I didn't say, oh my God, you got one. He said, oh my God, this is voicemail. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
All right, later, bud.
Later on. I saw that Balloon Fart left a message. I do want to reach out to Balloon Fart. Okay. He's got this guy left a terrible message. Yeah. And I need it. Balloon Fart. That guy. Where's Balloon Fart? Balloon Fart, call back. No, I don't know how he is. No, call back. I don't man leave him very well. You say he left a message. Oh. Let's call man leave. Balloon Fart, what's your number in the chip or the area code in the chat? Oh my God.
It's not a bad, but it's mainly man.
Hey, let's go, man. Leave it. You've been accused. Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know you're being.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'm saying.
No. Watch every video to the end. So I guess you said you talked to the only computer could do that. Yeah. No. A lot of people watch.
Listener, I'm definitely, I'm to the chat, smash the like button, join the Patreon.
Yes, exactly.
got to play different Philly and Brooklyn, but at least I know the embrace.
Oh yeah, Patreon. Yeah, maybe this week we'll do some more Phil Tony on Patreon. You know, it's not easy to shoot up and show up. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's hard to like, you know, get into the habit and watch all this trash content. Yeah, we have to do that for every Patreon episode. Yeah.
You got to know what takes 6 months to go.
It's hard. Yeah. You get it.
No, bring that song, and I appreciate you guys doing it.
Bring back the song. What the hell? No, we will. Yeah, we will. Sorry. It's just fun to do that. Yeah, it's good. This is Trumpling coming out of Block. Okay. This guy was dead. He's number Block muscle. What's up, guys? Trump's elbow. Hell yeah. Hey there, Erdo. Hey there, Erdo. Sound like an asshole squeaking. We're trying to make it go on.
Yo, what the fuck?
Let me just get the hot mic. What's up, Balloon Parks?
Okay, I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I gotta turn it down. But hopefully,
Can I ask you a question?
shout out to all the guys in the chat real quick, you know, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll leave some out, and you know, there's just so many, you can't name them all. Except for Elizabeth, she's my girlfriend. We're putting a shop together. But yeah, and now the DVs are like, you know, he's a property manager, but regardless, anywho, just love the show. Glad you guys got BDM on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big, you know, MMA fan, and I like his work in boxing and all. So I just, and he noticed Balloon Park. It was just a weird chat name that people seem to like him just noticed.
Well, that's my question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of Balloon Parks?
It was like, I had an account in band. I made a new one. I needed to come up with a name. And it just like, I guess I was playing with balloons, and you know, they make that squeaky noise. And I was like, that's like a balloon fart. And then 808, I guess it was like, just was a fun thing to slap on the end, and people like noticed it. And then I realized I spelled it wrong. I am retarded, so.
Well, you know, it led to a very recognizable name, so I think you did the right thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, people just seem to notice, and then like, same with D&D, like, we seem to have the same taste in everything, because we are all in the same chat, like, as a critic amigo, on like MMA streams, or like different, like, even in like different, like, comedy videos, I'll see like, him in the comment section,
He's had great taste.
So, yeah, no, great honor to be able to chat with you guys, just a bit to say hi.
Yeah, you know, Balloon Park like rides the wave of like the line. You know what I mean? So on the other side of the line, you got Dixie Norman's, you know what I mean, trans Tim Kennedy type stuff like this. And then on the good side, you got like Wolfcat with a gun, but and then Balloon Park's in the middle where it's like kind of naughty, but also kind of funny. You know, it's family friendly.
I'm a goofy dude. I have a very silly sense of humor. I'm like pretty serious by nature, but like my sense of humor is very that episode. And I was actually like responding.
Yeah.
So, and then, you know, again, the name stuck out, so you were just seeing me around, especially I've been around so long, like, back in the day, when there weren't many people chat, you know, you kind of, the name stuck out, so.
Yeah, you were born in the darkness of the record comedy story.
And I missed the song too, but honestly, like, I kind of guess I didn't notice you stopped a bit.
Oh, see, there we go. That's an honest answer. An honest human answer.
Right. You didn't even notice.
But also, given my change in the schedule, when I'm in the East Coast way in, like, you know, my schedule's all over the place, so I know I don't get to watch live stream as much now, too, or stuff, so, or I don't get the premiere the same, or something different, I don't know, but, anyhow, one love, and I'm gonna get to bed, good luck with you guys.
Yeah, thanks. Well, don't get sleep after your brain. Do you prefer balloon or fart?
I'm used to balloon. Stay away.
Well, yeah, dude, thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks for having me, guys. Have a great night, everyone in chat. The chat cat, they're my real heroes.
Right. Be careful, some of them are bots. Later. I got somebody that called me. Okay. Adam and Elsie. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Damn. Family calling in. And then Little Bird. Two more. We got Adam and Ellie and then Little Bird. Yeah. Let's see here. And then it will be 24. It should be 25 now. Yeah. I'm excited for this one. Hello? What's happening?
What's happening?
Nice. I can hear the love.
Guys, good luck with you all day. Fire. Thanks for watching. Awesome. Yeah. I think we really enjoyed the PGL part. That shit was fun.
Yeah, dude, it was like, all happening so fast, I think I gotta watch it again. Yeah.
Now, even if it was like these cycle keep stable comes up, and acting things to make it more fun, you know. And you guys all make it fun. The shit was so fun, so fun, yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that we are able to talk. I know that we use you guys for a lot of bits and skits on the podcast, so I'm glad you guys all day.
Yeah, I'm gonna find you guys if you like the guys going to be just another accountant now. Say that,
I believe you deep inside my heart.
what's going on? I got the wait for 24 hours.
Oh, my, dude, what the fuck? I can't look their box pops get into our heads.
Every time Mark tells the cat story, I want to go back in time and save this cat. I wish I could go back in time and save the cat.
Okay, so I'm screenwriting. We'll do this again someday. I kind of want to hear from this guy because he did donate earlier.
Adam and Ellie sound like they're from Philly or Boston.
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
from Montville. I was here. I'm so sorry. I'm a couple guys.
24 hours. I love that accent.
Hello, is this Sonny Spelling?
Yo.
What's cracking, dude?
Yo, this is fucking awesome, guys. I love watching you guys. I watch all your episodes. Yo,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah.
Where 9, and that's 24 hours. Dude, shout out to this, who is this guy? I've never seen before. Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you very much, dude. Any thoughts? It's cool to hear people's voices. They sound very, all of them sound normal. And I think that's sometimes we have that maybe one or two people are completely insane that listen to us. Yeah. But no, actually everyone is super normal, no one's about and they're very friendly and funny. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm glad that we did. Sometimes the voice was that we suck and stuff, and it'd be fun to find that.
Yo.
Yeah, it would be cool to find that.
Nia, how are you? Nia, can you hear me? Yo, Nia, how old are you? Nia. Nia, how old are you? Nia. Nia, how old are you? Nia. You have 10 seconds to tell me your age or I'm going to ban you. 10, 9, 8, 7.
If I listen to bots, yeah, I mean, I don't listen to bots. I guess we can. I accidentally closed that app. I'm so tired, I didn't mean to do that. This thing was awesome. It's like this. I was worried y'all didn't think I was saying things. Oh shit, haphazard, dude. Oh shit. What's up? Hap? Yeah, dude, Hap, thank you for shouting out the stream before it happened. Oh shit, thank you. He posted the timer in the queue. Dude, think about how long it's been since we talked with Hap. Yeah, the fucking way old Patreon episode when we talked to him. So that was a good time. Yeah, special time. I did say we could do this, so Augustino think is down the corner. All right, you want to bet? How do we get in touch with Augustino Zinco? Who is that? Ryan Hardy's going to be our point guy with it. Yeah. I got zero energy, so I get to see
What up, G?
Next one, I'm just going to roast my apartment. That was Gerardo. He's got my top and whatever. I mean, I don't want you guys to find out that Augustino Zinco is bot. Is he going to call in and talk about sliding into How do I only ladies in the street? How do I do this? I'm not used to this. Smoke coffee to me. I can see this thing good. So, Daisy Squad, Daisy Nation. Augustino Zinga, calling from United Kingdom. I cracked down big boy nation. See my Discord? In the Discord. He's in it. It sounds like he's in the house. And right behind you. Calls coming from inside the house. Hello? So Augustino. Hello? Good. Augustino Zinga, where are you? Thank you. What's his handle? Black I don't really know. He always wears sunglasses. sent him a DM on Discord with the. Hey, tell him it's not the hint I sent it directly to him.
It's not an SMW anti-chat that I do.
Oh shit! I do have the answer.
I'll hold down the screen. If anyone's concerned, I think I saw Craig City join the Discord, so he figured out how to do that. I didn't get to read the hater text, so I don't know what it said. Oh man, that fucking word, like that shit, that was great. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. I do wish you
Yo,
got
was I
this
muted
like
that
you
whole time?
promised.
Probably because it sucks.
No. I've come a long way around that regression. He's ass.
Word.
I'll argue with the machine.
Take your coat up. Bot. We're waiting on Agostino.
Agostino.
If you guys can tell him, I don't know if he's live or what, but
Is he coming on, man?
is he coming on day?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So come on then.
Do you want to stretch it all or no? Okay, here's this.
Not really. I don't want to get that.
I know, right?
I'll say, I've always wanted to talk to him. He seems like a funny guy. I liked our back and forth. I kind of forgot after that. He was like, what are you saying? I'm done red. I just saw I treated him with great cause. Never made it.
He's downloading too.
Thanks.
Let's be understanding. Let's just hear him out.
We already said we liked him.
Yeah, I love him. How did you know it?
I don't know. They don't have Zoom in England. Come on, they got Zoom. We should ask them what they wanted to do earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us how much this is in US dollars?
Yes, what's called Johnny Taco just messaged me. Yes, it's a live stream.
Since you're from Scotland, if we can't understand things that Axios is doing, we'll have to translate.
Oh, here we go.
Sick.
Joining.
Oh, shit. Nice. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Yo.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Okay, hold on. I'm so fine.
I think you can hear us.
1 second.
Sure. Take your time.
Yes. Can you hear us? Yes.
Oh, no. Fuck, we're shadow banned.
I think I know how to do timing.
We might be bots.
Hello? Yes, can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Welcome, man.
Big boy
I
squad.
love the sunglasses.
Big boy nation. Reese's, baby.
They're a staple. If you show it without sunglasses off, man.
I mean, look at solidarity right here. Dude. Look at that.
We're deep into the stream. We've been going for hours, man. Have you ever done a 24-hour stream?
Why are you doing this anyway? It's super to point.
Why? Well, we're huge super fans of Reddit Shop, first of all.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, shit. We're getting on sunglasses now, too, man.
Yeah.
I mean, solidarity. Oh, I like these. Yes. Another reason is, I live by a few codes. One is I always wake up at 4:34 anyways. So what's the difference between get up at 4:34?
Yeah.
Two is like, I'm tired, I have a headache. I watched the Gringo Poppy 1,000 times in a day. Good. It's just like,
Here, can I ask you a question to answer your question? Yeah. Well, have you seen the stream? Yeah, I'll put on my phone. That's why we did it, dude. Yeah, because We're watching Jamie again. Yeah. Yeah, that's what.
We watched it from the Hawks, and guess what? Yeah. Do you have a mirror there? Do you have a mirror to your place? Do you have a mirror? Yeah. Well, guess what? You just saw a Hawk, Danny.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you can see, you get it.
You get it, dude.
You're rejuvenated. I was about to fall asleep.
You're not only chess, but you're 40 chess.
I'm glad we finally met you, man. I wanted to meet you a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you sometime.
Yeah, but same. So now that you're here, do you want to talk shit about my apartment?
Have at it.
Pretty beautiful to me. Well, really, man. I think you guys, find a little quick. I'm not two shits about it. Yeah. Fairly nice.
Okay.
The only place I'm really looking for, I don't really talk shit about people.
That's good.
I'm usually raining in my chat. The chat is usually just kind of crazy. They're the ones that say, hey, you should say this, say that. I'm the one. I'm playing peacemaker. I'm like, remember that iconic scene where like John Vervaeken's up with three cancellations and stop the stream time. Like have it PR. Stop it.
Yeah.
Or I'm like, what Brent's a story about it. You got in between Antifa and whiteness. Guys, stop it.
Yeah.
That's all I.
Good. I mean, it sounds like you got a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of control.
I don't know how we do it.
Yeah, the sex bus run crazy.
Okay, all right.
I think there's something that we can't identify with. It is that hater gene. You know what I mean? We both have that hater gene. What are your thoughts on data movies? What's the hater gene? Oh, that we just we just send these people that suck at comedy. We hate them.
I have violence. I
will push back on that. I don't think I have a hater gene. I've seen your content, Daddy. I want somebody to. I think I'm more passionate. I'm just the human to normally act how he communicates. And I'm just generally as I'm just really fascinated.
Right.
How the worst people seem to get away with it. The worst. They don't have any redeeming qualities. They know how to make dickheads. But they seem to be doing okay. It's always fascinating to be fair. Brent, for example, he's mid-40s. And he lies about everything, like a child.
Yeah, no, he definitely childish lies. We've been watching it.
I've seen 24/7 streamers that sleep with people that play loud over your speakers. Just saying, my guys, you can go 24/7.
Just never think you need a vote. Sorry, I don't know if that voice is, that's just what Vince said. Okay. Yeah, but David Lucas. Well, that's a roast. Not memorable. You know what I mean? He was flying up until when did he kind of go crazy? Was it up in my finals before that? I think it was before that. He seemed okay at first. It was the George Floyd double down. Yeah. Double down before the drive and then double down again. So he was flying before. He was getting mentioned. I feel all these guys. It's just, if you see them, I think the same goes for David Tell. They lie like David Tell and you watch him and yeah. So I think these guys should have to just stop putting themselves out there. If you don't put yourself out there, you don't get fucking energy drink sponsors, you know what I mean? Yeah, and then you end up finding out that's all. Right?
We got a lot of rain going on over here.
I tried that once. On the stream, I actually did all time for the show.
One of the things I do want to point out that's not been laid out that honestly hurts my heart is when I saw the no votes occasions. For the most part, the only people that voted no were people of color because the rhetoric that Charlie Kirk continuously put out there was rhetoric that specifically targeted people of color. And so it is unfortunate that even our colleagues
CNN, which really has no shame, 100,000 people gathered in mourning, and they do this. While Americans unite behind Charlie, murdered for speaking the truth, CNN chose hate, handing the microphone over to a malicious clown. Talk about not reading the room. And I mean that literally. The remaining viewer.
Big boy squad, big boy nation.
A 99% water wipe that really tackles mess. That's Skin Essentials, baby. All right, you guys, happy Monday. Erica Kirk, man, she really is just a moment. The speech that she gave to everybody was just wowed by her. I felt my energy personally, like last night going into that, I was effectively like soaring in the air above the convention center, like a dragon above, waiting for Erica to just be like, fire. And I was just going to come down and swoop in out of nowhere. All the politicians, all the fake people, everyone was just going to be in that moment toast. But she didn't call for war. Erica did not call for war. She did the exact opposite, which is what was so stunning. It's unbelievable. The forgiveness that she granted, the strength.
Big boy squad, big boy nation.
All right, you guys, happy Monday. Erica Kirk, man, she really is just a moment. The speech that she gave to everybody was just about like I felt my energy.
I wasn't,
like last night
because I'm a West Side pimp.
Soaring in the air above the convention center like a dragon above, waiting for Erica to just be like, fire. And I was just gonna come down and swoop in out of nowhere. All the politicians, all the fake people, everyone was just gonna be in that moment toast. But she didn't call for war. Erica did not call for war. She did the exact opposite, which is what was so stunning. It's unbelievable. The forgiveness that she granted, the strength that it took for her to call for that forgiveness, it's just unmatched, and it really made a difference. And I was being serious when I tweeted that. I think it was the most consequential speech in American history. A message that everyone needed to hear, including myself, a message of complete submission to Christ. And
it was awful.
Later on, we're also going to discuss another kind of submission to Christ, which is
Shut the fuck up.
Cash Patel has now come out and issued a statement fully capitulating to the public insistence that they're lying to us. They are so clearly lying to us about what happened on the day that Charlie Kirk lost his life. Nothing they've told us thus far makes any sense, and somehow it's only getting worse. So welcome back. Let's jump right into this.
I like seeing it with this fucking magnifying glass. It's super cute.
Let's jump right into this.
Magnifying glass? Microphone.
I have to say, any woman that can get on stage and meaningfully say that they forgive the person killed their
I'd be like,
husband,
motherfucker.
you are
Down.
truly a better person than me, because I've just been so angry and so angry. And yet she was able to, through tears, and obviously you could tell how difficult that moment was for her, but she arrived at forgiveness, and she did it for the entire world. And I think that every single person should watch that speech. Truly, they should watch that speech. They should watch Tucker Carlson's speech. I don't think even showing clips of it, I'm going to show you one, could do it justice. You should watch it in its entirety, the emotion, the message of it, and you can obviously see why Charlie fell in love with her. Right? I remember meeting Erica. We were at, Charlie and I were in New York for something or another. He was falling for her hard, but he wanted to play cool. So he's like, come meet her at Del Frisco's in New York City. And I came there, and she was just lovely. She was genuinely such a nice person. And I was like, Charlie, just go for it. Just go for it. And he did go for it. And last night, I really do think that the entire world needed to hear her message. What you took from it, how you apply it to your life, is up to you. But specifically, the part that she shared that provided me with so much.
What is this?
I need to hear it.
Bullshit.
When she explained that Charlie did not suffer, because that, thinking about that is, I really shed so many tears over it, just thinking.
Is that how you want to go out?
For a moment, it was my
Whatever.
speech. I'm going to play that right now. One moment, Shirley was
Like this.
arguing and debating on campus, fighting for the gospel.
Ew.
In front of a big crowd, and then he blinked. And saw his Savior in paradise.
Ew.
And all the heavenly mysteries were revealed to him.
Yeah, psych.
I mean, that.
What the fuck says, lady? Yeah, quote that word, woman. Anything is not. Oh, shut the fuck up, garbage. Prince sucks.
Erica's correct. It is important to remember that message of forgiveness.
And when it doesn't suck, getting fisted, girl.
Sometimes it's very hard to do that. What we do, we are called upon to forgive our enemies in moments that seems impossible or extraordinary to do so.
Worst
It is also important.
stream
I want to assert that it
ever.
is also important to remember that what Christ is, as I said,
Oh, shut the fuck up about that shit. It's the worst.
Christ is truth. And
Shut the fuck up.
not getting
Makes me sick.
right now of what happened to Charlie Kirk at 9/10.
I gotta take a whiff, woman. Tell the truth.
I'm now currently
I gotta take a whiff.
9-minute timing, which I will have you guys next week of what exactly happened.
Bullshit.
Getting shot. I need to know. I need to follow bodies. I'm already been able to, as I asked over the weekend, locate who's sitting in the crowd. It seems a bit suspicious to me how far he was, and then suddenly they take him through a pathway, but that's him right there. Thank you to the person that sent this picture.
See the guy who invented Zins?
But then I found the video, and I'm trying to understand how he made it down the pathway and was taken through to the same area that they had just taken Charlie in the car. I have a lot of questions, and each and every one of them will be answered by the end of this investigation.
Well, what if I have to piss, woman?
I also want to continue this way. So much more has come to light that I have not yet presented. I am working with other journalists, different aspects. I'm just asking them, hey, look into this, I'm going to look into that. And the first thing that I think I should make abundantly clear is I am relieved that Erica Kirk is at the head of Cheerleader USA. Because just like I alluded to last week, and which I will double down on now, I believe that people within the company were treated fairly. Okay? That's just what I believe right now, and I want to ensure that I have these facts entirely at my side before I tell you guys more. I will say, if you are a rat on a ship, you should probably leave now. Anyways, you guys, on Friday, the episode, I want to be clear, I didn't think that episode was going to have the reaction that it did, but I am grateful. We were unpacking the footage that was going viral of a guy that was taking down the camera, which was directly behind Charlie's head, a mere approximately 4 minutes after Charlie was shot. Everybody thought that it was very suspicious. I recognized the individual and reached out and had a conversation, saw the footage, and made the promise I was not going to share it. Although I said to you, I encouraged them to share it. I believe that the reason everybody is a conspiracy theorist is because people don't share truth, right? Once you share everything, there's no room for conspiracy. And when I was sharing what I saw,
I was doing so because I was just thinking that, this could help. Like, this can obviously remove people from their conspiracies. And then it kind of occurred to me that what I shared was bigger than I imagined by saying I didn't see any blood. And that's a fact. I did not see any blood. In fact, the only blood that I did see at all, that blood back, was on Charlie's hand, on Charlie's left hand, which, as the people have been saying, means that the blood moves forward. We don't need to get into all of the gore. But what I didn't expect thereafter was for the Turning Point USA spokesperson, Andrew Colbert, to issue this statement. People were asking questions like, hey, how is that possible? How was there nothing in the back? If this is the gun that was used, Andrew Colbert tweeted this over the weekend. I want to address some of the discussion about the lack of an exit route with Charlie. I'm usually not interested in delving into most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize if this is somewhat graphic. But in this case, the fact that there was an exit route is probably another miracle, and I want people to know. I just spoke with the surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital. He said the bullet, quote, absolutely should have gone through, which is very, very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many times, and they always just go through everything. This would have taken a goose or two down, an elk, etc. End quote. This is Andrew. But it didn't go. Charlie's body stopped it. His doctor that there were dozens of staff, students, and special guests standing directly behind Charlie on the other side of the tent. It was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed. His bone from Charlie was so healthy, and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have just gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him too. In the end, the coroner did find the bullet just beneath the skin. Even in death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him. Remarkable and miraculous.
Suspicious.
Now, first I want to say this because people were attacking Andrew Colbert immediately. I want to say that it is good to remember that this is Andrew Colbert's literal job. And he is a PR agent. He runs a PR company.
Does he take whizzes on Rosh Hashanah like a fucking racehorse? Look at this athleticism. I've never seen anything like this. This is fucking unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism. 57.86. Unprecedented.
Charlie lost his life, and he has to be the messenger. Who is directing that message? We don't know, but his job can't be easy at this point. Okay? If I say to my PR agent, the statement, he works for the company, my PR person was awesome. Okay? So I think I would like to just respond to what speaks objectively rather than to attack Colette's character. That aside, the statement objectively feels to me like the manipulation of a Christian audience. Right? They know the audience is Christian, and therefore what they're selling to us is you should believe you're a believer, right? As a Christian,
There's a gentry no want your fucking autograph at this point.
Miracles that Jesus performed, right? Well, then you should just believe this. There's something about that that I don't like. I don't like that. I don't just think this was a miracle and that should just be the end and no questions should be asked. Yes, the conservative base is filled with Christians, but also the conservative base is filled with a lot of hunters. Okay? A lot of hunts and they know weapons and they know how weapons work and they know how weapons don't work. And this particular statement to me does not pass the sniff test. Now, again, when I share that information, I had assumed it was to say the angle, like this. I did not imagine they were just going to say that it was a miracle. Alex Jones, he immediately took to X Live as began trending, the statement began trending, and he jumped onto X, and he responded to that statement saying this. Take a listen.
The spokesperson for TV USA just posted 2 hours ago. Then they talked to the coroner. And then Charlie Kirk was shot for 30-06 on the left side of his neck well. And then he's a man of steel. And then the bones in his neck that are like chicken bones stop and bullet that travels 2,500 feet a second out of the barrel, 200 yards depending on the rate of the cartridge thrust of it. Probably hit him at 1,900 feet per second. I've shot hogs at 500 yards, 30-06, right to the side. Tiny hole pulls a 4-inch hole up to the side. 2 feet long. Boom. Hit in the head, break loose on something. They just said he got shot for 30-06.
No way. What happened here? For a faster response, please DM me.
It's a lot to process.
No, nobody gives a shit, woman.
If you were going to bring me to the argument that this truly was a miracle, it probably would not be in the midst of a circumstance where the feds are lying.
Is that what you wanted to say?
That is like, not now, right? Because it could be a miracle also that Tyler Robinson decided to take a break at Dairy Queen and issue some texts that sound like they were written in 1822, and tell every single
Gangway, next row.
and go through every single detail exactly how he planned it. Why
Damn, look how many fucking car companies are in Asia, China. It's fucking crazy. And we've never heard of it. None of them. Oh, you ordered a folk? No. What about Cherry? No. Wait. Yeah. Nope. Young. Fucking wrong. Gangway. What's this one at the top? Kondochi? Why can't you buy a Gangway car less?
Cash Patel then made an extraordinary move, and I would say I was referred to this as a capitulation to online moves. He tweeted this. He wrote, as the director of the FBI, I am committed to ensuring the investigation into Charlie Kirk's assassination is thorough and exhaustive, pursuing every lead to its conclusion. The full weight of America's law enforcement agencies are actively following the evidence that has emerged, but Discord chats the angle of the shots and bullet impact. How the weapon was transported, hand gestures observed as potential signals near-truly at the time of the assassination.
A little bit of West Side.
To the alleged shooter's residence in the hours and the days leading up to September 10th, 2013.
Look at this one.
Some details are known today, while others are still being pursued to ensure every possibility is considered. Our primary focus is to complete this investigation and deliver justice. To protect the integrity of the investigation and subsequent prosecution, we cannot release every piece of information that we have to the public right now. We will ensure every question is addressed at the appropriate moment regarding specific details, such as questions about the plane that allegedly turned off its transponder after departing from an airport near the assassination site. We can share updates when answers are confirmed. After interviews with the pilot and consultation with the FAA, we determined the transponder was not turned off. Incomplete flight data in rural areas caused the apparent gap. The entire FBI reports the loss of Charlie Kirk will not rest until justice is served in our investigation into this assassination. We'll continue until every question is answered. Okay, so first thing that I can very quickly debunk is when he says they looked into the transponder thing, and yeah, we checked it out, and actually they just lost service. That dispute was the plane owner themselves.
So many fucking cars in China, none of which any Americans ever
Instagram.
Oh, you heard of the Bay? The Bajun? Laredo or Neo? Or Jidu? We are Mixtro? Onchi?
So it can't be both. It can't be, no, it never happened, they just lost service, and Derek Maxfield saying, no, we had
They have
communication
109 types of cars, and I've never heard of a single one of them. Neither has any American. They don't want us to know.
Secondly, saying that you're not going to release information because you want to protect the integrity of the investigation while also releasing those ridiculous text messages that looked like somebody was having fun on TikTok and made a ridiculous skit. I don't feel like the investigation has much integrity, or the feds in general have any integrity after you guys gaslit us about Jeffrey Epstein. Okay? So if you want us to restore credibility to the feds, I would allow the bombs to take over. That's my opinion. And get in touch and allow the internet to do what the internet does, because now you're answering everything that we wrote. Not me, we. Because it is because of the entire world paying attention, sending tips. I'm grateful to God that I
We
have
need to get that kid who went to jail for wrestling out. Everybody gets that fucking jail. You gotta say that. It's been a jail too long.
So, yeah,
Just kids.
that would be my free advice that's not going to be listened to. But while I have your attention, I do have a few more questions that could be answered, or maybe some needs that you guys could be exploring, if you will, because once we began learning about that house next door that's been vacant and is owned by you, and once we began looking into the witnesses and finding a common last name to Caldera Engineering, as we did last week, again, not implying that they did anything wrong, just telling you factually that witness whose footage ended up in the hands of TMZ runs an engineering company that has a presence worldwide, specializing in these valves. I started thinking, once people told me that valves historically have a connection to the government and the deep state, about how important those valves were to warfare, because we just want to shut down someone's pipeline, let's say you want to shut off water, and you want to shut off gasoline, yeah, it makes sense that the government would want to be controlling pipelines and valves, right? So I started to ask myself, oh, well, did anybody look into whether or not there was anything under Charlie Kirk when he was shot, right? Because if we aren't accepting the narrative that that particular gun at that distance didn't pass through, yet for whatever reason the feds scrambled to repave that area, maybe, as some people have speculated, he was shot from a closer distance. I started wondering, was there an access point to too many valves. Well, there were pipelines that could have been under Charlie, and as it turns out, I looked at some old pictures of where he was sitting, and there was a massive pipeline that was almost exactly behind where Charlie was sitting. Here's that. Maybe it's a water pipeline. I don't know. Their flag. And to your right, and I saw that somebody had messaged me about this, more than one person messaged me about this. They're like, hey, yeah, there's like a whole underground thing there. To your right, you're observing those two little boxes, and they told me that was a trap door. Now, I'm not like someone popped up and shot Charlie, but that's a close up of that area. I'm just implying that there's an entire underground there. And I remember when I was looking at the footage, I felt like it was coming up. I don't know anything about ballistics. I'm not an expert. But if there was a hatch door nearby, then we can assume, as we should always assume with colleges, obviously stadiums, there's always an underground path. So I'm wondering if the federal government has explored the possibility that somebody could have been under Charlie and done that. While everyone's looking around and thinking that a shot went off from here, if that was just maybe like decoy number 2, and actually Charlie was shot from beneath him, which then could maybe explain why it wasn't an exit route. Again, I'm theorizing because I have a right to think. And that is interesting to me. Where do crews go? Where do the tunnels underneath UV?
That sounds like such a loser.
Right? That's an interesting question. Maybe everyone's looking up what we should be looking
Winchester Street's blue. Generally.
Pipelines, and I saw actually where you're sitting, there's a whole irrigation system that's managed by the university, and so there's definitively stuff beneath Charlie. Again, I don't know anything about ballistics, but I've been very clear that we'll be exploring every lead until we get a proper answer for what happened, and I think that would probably be an interesting one for the guys to explore, because within 48 hours, I think it was 48 hours, Skylar, they paved that area, repave it. Do we have footage of that? Here we go. Yeah, no, they kind of did the opposite here.
Yes, athleticism.
They paved it. And I feel like that was a little soon. So I don't know if things can be unpaved, I'm sure they can, but maybe exploring a tunnel that would be a good start. And I will leave it at that before we get into the absurd. I did think it could be more absurd last week in the Bears that have been attacked, but over the weekend somebody reported it to the FBI and the CIA. And I'm not going to prison, but we'll take it all of you guys. First, I'll tell you guys about pre-warn, because I've watched too many people who I'm close to be vilified for standing up for truth. I have felt the state of injustice myself, but I've also felt something else, which is courage. I think everybody right now is feeling courage. And I don't want to be like
they're not supposed to be.
What I'm never going to use to do that. But it is true that silence is not kindness. Silence is consent. Right now, the greatest that the lives ended before we take the first breath. We're going to call ourselves defenders of life, and we should act like it. That's why I'm asking you to join me to fight back with action. Truth and love. Just $28. You can provide a free ultrasound to a woman that's in a crisis and considering an abortion. $28 will help her see the light inside of her, and to give her the truth that we know from our current culture will not. So don't sit this out. Knowing your vision, be bold, be clear, be unapologetically pro-life. Go to reborn.org/Candace right now to give $28, or you can give 10 times that if you can. This is the line that we absolutely must hold. We're going to stand on it. We'll stand for truth and what is right. We can save lives from abortion. We can stand for the gospel again. That is preborn.org/Candace to provide an ultrasound, just $28. I'm also going to tell you guys about Just Thrive. You guys don't love them. The biggest health secret is not talked about is that everything starts in our gut. Every single thing starts in our gut. Every day, your gut is fighting a silent war against processed foods, work stress, and toxins that are in the air that you breathe. When your gut's in trouble, your whole body will feel it. Those probiotics don't work, and 99% of the traditional brands die in your stomach acid before they even reach your gut. That's what makes Just Thrive's a spore-based probiotic really different. Just Thrive is the only probiotic that's clinically proven to arrive 100% alive in your gut. It does not, which means it doesn't have most other probiotics Join the gut health revolution and take control of your health today. Visit justthrive.com and save 20% with promo code Candace. See the difference for yourself. We're going to pull product review on real questions asked. Take control today with Just Thrive. That's justthrivehealth.com with promo code Candace. Okay. The attacks against me from APAC citizens or Zionists are now bordering on the hysterical. I mean, last week was insane. I got to the point where I just shrugged. Kanye shrugged. I'm like, okay, I don't know what to say. But this was just so funny. I had to share it. I have been meaningfully reported to the FBI and the CIA. And I want to be very clear.
Pedro. How are you, big dog? Can you hear me? Yo, Pedro, can you hear me? Pedro, you better be 18 something. Man.
Services. And so at the end of the day, people are still losing out in terms of the services in the city. The council issued a report to the abatement to street services or sidewalk repairs, street lighting.
And this is real. A real live tweet came from Laura Loomer, resident psycho. She did this. She's not giving us up. As part of her grift to monetize the murder of her quote-unquote best friend Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens is selling a CIA line of merchandise that's called the Candace Intelligence Agency, which rips off the CIA name and logo. It is a federal felony to use the CIA seal without license. She then cites.
She's not doing that.
And
you look like fix your face, lady, before you start tweeting.
That says you are likely breaking the law with your CIA merch, Candace. The CIA can technically sue to get Candace to stop using their logo. It's really disrespectful to Charlie Kirk and the CIA. And then she CCs and tags the director of the CIA. Now, as everybody who watches the show knows, we've been selling that merch since before Charlie got assassinated. So we just continued our show with the merch that we already sold for our show. Obviously, our parody of the CIA, which is perfectly legal, obviously, was related to the fact that we're always investigating things. So don't let the truth get into your way when you're scaring somebody. But the audacity to actually tag the director of the CIA and ask us to go to prison or to get into trouble is just, I think it really highlights they're insane. It is just insanity. It is reaching new levels. I love the guy who then tweeted under her. This was so good. He just said, look at Amazon committing all of these quote-unquote federal felonies. And then he says, as Israel first Lord Loomer, that's just a little side note, and then he shows all the t-shirts on Amazon because, like, obviously, quote-unquote federal felonies. And then he says, as Israel first Lord Loomer, that's just a little side note, and then he shows all the t-shirts on Amazon because, like, obviously, you can buy yourself an FBI costume for Halloween if you'd like to. But that wasn't enough because last week was that insane. They tried to wipe away years of my life by pretending, completely fictionalized, that Charlie and I had a breakup, right? Aaron Bowling did this. He said, I don't know if he was even sober on that program because he said he hadn't seen me. This is Eric Bowling since 2015. He interviewed me in 2020, so that was weird. But they were clearly, the call went out to just make up something that never happened. Never happened. I never had a falling out with Charlie Kirk. And so this guy, Austin Jew, who I heard was also in the Hamptons, no admin, and that people were out there, he then tries to cleverly release a text message between Charlie Kirk and an unknown individual. The text message has no date, it has no time, and I'm going to tell you why that is, and I'm going to tell you exactly when that text message had occurred. And by him releasing this tweet, spectacularly backfired. The goal, of course, was to prove that Charlie and Candace had a falling out. Look at this message. Charlie's talking trash about Candace, except he's not at all. Instead, what the message did is that it proved exactly what I was saying, that donors and Zionists were attempting to control his speech, my speech, and to be platformed. messages, and he says he was never wavering on Israel, and they are active. He was actively pushing back on Candace Owens' false narrative. Now, these are the messages he shared. This is the friend of Charlie in blue. He writes, I watched the podcast. Candace needs to say two things, and this will stop in its tracks. They are fundamental conservative principles, and she didn't say either. Quote, Israel is not committing genocide. Second quote, 30 dead, raped, kidnapped, and beheaded Americans in Gaza makes the fight in Gaza America first. And then he ends it by saying, this is not Ukraine. He's literally saying what I have to say to make something stop in its tracks, right? And then Charlie writes, this is right. I'm really trying to help her. Is he going to say this person? But it's that second message that I can tell you exactly what I can tell you the time frame and why they liked it is because it's from 2023. He then writes, it doesn't come natural to her because I truly think she doesn't understand. Saying that Muslims are forced to live in a Muslim quarter in Israel, and that betrays the timeline. Okay? Is that I tweeted, this is when it all started for me, and I started getting threats, and I had to take it back. I wanted my life back. He was kind of saying that there, right? This will all stop. I tweeted that genocide is always wrong. Here's the exact tweet. No government anywhere has a right to commit a genocide ever. There is no justification for genocide. I can't believe this even needs to be said, or is even considered a least bit controversial to state. That tweet is me responding to something that Brian Mast said in Congress. He said, there's no such thing as an innocent Palestinian life. That was grotesque. So I then started getting peer pressure to correct the tweets, to apologize for the tweet at the time I was a liar, that I needed to understand why my tweet was wrong. Dave Rubin instantly replied and said something about Israel, even though I didn't mention Israel in the tweet, and by itself, it was, I still stand by that tweet, guys, years on. And I was being inundated. Charlie was being inundated. Like, how could she say this? How dare she say this thing? This is so wrong. And then I hosted somebody who was a Zionist on my show. And that's what he's referring to, the conversation that I had with Ami Kozak. And clearly Charlie probably said to him, you can watch this to get her viewpoints. Candace is not anti-Semitic. And that guy is not having it. He is incensed. And he's saying, are the words that we have to hear from Candace. The reason they stripped that, they didn't put the date that it was 2023, is because it destroys the narrative that they're trying to put out that me and Charlie had a falling out. Because obviously I went on to tour with Charlie at the beginning of 2024, and I spoke at their conference in the summer of 2024. And, don't let the facts get in the way of this bizarre narrative that Charlie and I had some falling out last year, which never happened. Rather, what happened was Charlie was peer pressured by these same individuals that I, for me not to speak at AmFest, I was just like, dude, I don't even care, which is what I told you. Now, in terms of his statement there, that Charlie's viewpoints were not changing at all, these are not words that I put in Charlie's mouth. You can just go back and watch the things that he was saying. He hosted a sit-down, which was incredible, actually, to discuss what anti-Semitism is and what anti-Semitism is not. It was a town hall of sorts with students. Gen Z, as Megan Kelly said, you can't let anybody make me to go to Israel. That's a fact. And Charles trying to communicate that their tactics, just like you see in that text message, was running their cause. People are tired of it. We're tired of being bullied. For me, they behave like a mafia. There's no other way to say it. My livelihood was being threatened. And then eventually, obviously, I lost my job behind the scenes, telling me what I had to say. If I wanted to, I don't know, still be welcomed into the circle. And I made a conscious decision to not be welcomed. I don't want to be around people that are behaving like that. They're speaking like the way that person is speaking. Here's what she needs to say. Who are you? She didn't say anything. My statement was fine. Genocide is always wrong. Okay? It's just always wrong. And you're not going to convince me that I've done something wrong. They want me to apologize. I was being told that I need to issue a public statement to apologize for the tweet that I just read to you. Genocide is always wrong. 1 minute. Anyways, let's hear Charlie Kirk in his own words. This is from July of this year. He was hosting that town hall about anti-Semitism. Skylar, let's first run the clip of just before we get to the APAC clip, just discussing with Gen Z anti-Semitism, take a listen.
You're not anti-Israel. You don't wish them harm. You're not cheering on Iran. I support it. I think there are elements. But you would be called anti-Semite by some people for saying this. I think that's ridiculous. I don't hate Jews because I think a nation should defend themselves. That's the most ridiculous thing ever. Criticism. But he's disagreeing with them, so it's technical. I don't think they're actually anti-Semitic. I think people just can't agree with them and they can't prove them wrong. So they just throw a word out there. You're anti-Semitic because you think that we should stop seeing that one there. Some I see looks like I do see more general disdain towards just because Jewish people. Just because they're constantly being told that we hate Jews. It's like, fine, if you're going to say I hate Jews over and over again, I fear the same thing happens. All the talk of race, talk about wars, this actually happened. This is like I'm trying to thank you for saying this. Because like this is I'm trying to tell these people that like we must get more aggressive. And so like let me ask you a question. If we were to say like people said what Tucker says anti-Semitic, I don't know that, but it's like a lot of people on Twitter are like calling us out and like that's not gonna happen. But if we were to cancel Tucker, would anti-Semitism increase or decrease? Because that means any supporter of Tucker Carlson's statement therefore makes them anti-Semitism association. But the binary that's presented is that if you don't passionately talk about it, you are a hater. That's probably destructive for everybody involved. So for me, I'm trying to find this new path. Just I love Israel. Israel, I visited there. My wife and I had the best experiences ever. I saw where Jesus was and that he walked on water. I also am American, and I represent a generation that can't afford anything, and that we're like flooded with illegals and no one speaks English. And our hospitals are clogged. I think we need to have the prudence to reject the Jew hate and go back and talk about that stuff. But also, if you call everyone an anti-Semite, if they don't take a puritanical view of the Netanyahu government, I think it's bad for everyone.
Again, that's him in his own words, just a little over a month before he lost his life. So I don't understand. I don't know what they're trying to win here. And then he takes a step further. They talk about a no-go zone. Apparently he's got these donors, they're threatening him. And here is what he had to say when we were discussing APAC. Take a listen.
How many of you guys think when a lawmaker, a man I respect like Ted Cruz, uses the Bible to justify aid to Israel, doesn't even know the verse, do you guys think that's like not the best way to approach this? Raise your hand. Okay, I think Ted Cruz is Genesis 12:3. I think a lot of people see that as off-putting when you look at the 10 line. Because I think a lot of people, especially at the writings of Paul, where he talks about how the new flesh is not the same as the old covenant. The new flesh to everybody is everyone's talking about Romans 9. Yes, it Galatians. Yeah. Are you Catholic? Converted Catholic. I get something out of this. Is my name. So from Judaism. Yes. So you're Jew, ethnically Jewish, and you have concerns about APAC. Isn't it? I'm told that by some people that if I criticize APAC, I'm anti-Semitic. I think it's ridiculous. I feel like it's kind of a concern for the country. Do you think that APAC represents? Again, I'm not saying I believe this, but I think this is what you're saying. That it represents a kind of cutting in line of prioritization away from it. Yes. Would you guys say that's a fair summary? Meaning that, like, okay, we vote, we're citizens, but a separate group gets higher priority because of whatever reasons. You look like you want to chime in. The entirety of the idea of a pact is to represent a group, but the fact that we're allowing that doesn't even represent American interests to influence people who are supposed to be representing us, I have a huge problem with. And that's why I've said this before, like I say, I actually think there's probably like 20 representatives between the Senate and the House who I think are actually fully doing the work of the American people and don't have the interests of some holding their sway. But when you hear that lots of other countries also are lobbying, do you think, I mean, you probably don't know the names of those countries, but it's happening. Does that upset you equally, or is APAC just get all impressed because it's some
some other ones are doing the same thing. Of course, I do not think that other countries should be telling us how to spend, telling our representatives and people who are here to represent all of us that they should be focusing outside of the United States. Thank you.
There once was a president who started talking about that, suggesting that the precursor to APAC became APAC to register on Nevada, and he ended up getting shot in broad daylight with the whole world watching. So that's a dangerous conversation to be hosting. That's what I want to say. It's a very dangerous conversation to be hosting. It is incredible that he is in his own words 6 weeks ago, and they're just to that young ethnically Jewish kid who said he was converted to Catholicism. Amazing. If the spirit of what he was saying, if he was the leader and was the spokesperson in the political realm for the Jewish people, they would go a lot further. They would go a lot further. Instead, enemies everywhere. And as they make enemies, they gaslight, they call their friends to the press, they call them names, and they keep doing more of the thing that made them lose an entire generation of people. Charlie was trying to help them. He was trying to help them, as you can see. As he said, I tell them. Who's he talking about? He said that. I keep telling them this. Who is he speaking about? Listen to Charlie in his own words. It's ridiculous to pretend like I am saying something that you cannot verify. That Megyn Kelly's line is Republican's line. And it is very difficult to not see, as I do, that what I went through in the beginning of 2024 seems to be what Charlie was going through in 2025, which is getting really tired of the pressure of people telling you something that you're doing is wrong or saying is wrong when it so clearly is not. It's almost like they try to
criticism.
think you're in a psychosis, right? It's a level of gaslight we've never seen before. It's like, how could you say? What did you mean when you said Genesis was wrong? I can help you. I'm your friend, Candace. Don't you see why you should say sorry for that tweet? I look back at text messages. I know other Jewish people, they love you, but they were hurt. They saw your tweet and they just said, what happened to Candace? And they said, brought tears to their eyes. And I held the line. I'm not apologizing. If me saying genocide is always wrong brought tears to their eyes, then these people are demons. Like, what? Like, excuse me? So that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. And I also just want to say that Tucker Carlson was amazing at last night as well. I know he's catching a lot of flack, but his message was very important. He shared the story of Christ, and that these people plot and lie and censor and pass laws. All it ever does inevitably is the exact opposite of what they're hoping that it does. And that really is the lesson of the Lord. That is the lesson of all the plots failing. And here is a clip of what Tucker Carlson had to say last night.
The main thing about Charlie and his message, he was bringing the gospel to the country. He was doing the thing that the people in charge hate most, which is calling for them to repent. So how is Charlie's message different? And Charlie was a political person who was deeply interested in coalition building and in getting people in office because he knew that vast improvements are possible politically, but he also knew that politics is not the final answer. It can't answer the deepest questions, actually. That the only real solution is Jesus.
Whoa.
And the reason, it's really simple. Politics, at its core, is a process of critiquing other people and getting them to
Look
change.
at this boom. This is the most athletic book potentially since in 5786. This one.
Demands that we forgive other people, but preceding that
Unprecedented
is a
5786.
request for our forgiveness. In other words,
So
forgive
fuck
us
is the
our
best.
sins, meditate on what we've done wrong, how we've fallen short, and then it becomes possible to forgive other people.
Quit with that bullshit.
That is a call to change our hearts from Jesus, and that is the only way forward.
Couldn't agree more, and I will say this, like, I am on this journey to figure out what happened on that day. I'm not going to stop. Plus, Erica Kirk asks me to stop, as I said, or my husband asks me to stop because truth matters, and I think it is amazing that Erica found it in her heart to forgive, but it is also my belief that there are more people involved that are ready for forgiveness. Like I said, a lot more than I have found out, and about releasing information. This one, they chose the wrong person. They chose the wrong person to take out. Maybe you guys, before I get to some more comments, by the way, I think I went off here on Friday the comments the last week, so I'm going to read some of those and then get into this. Obviously, you guys already know some tips that castoffice.com if you have any more information that you'd like to share with me. First, I want to tell you guys about Navy skincare because a lot of you guys ask me what I use to keep my skin looking healthy and glowing, and the answer is simple. It is Navy skincare. It's a part of my daily routine. Also, my night routine. If your skin is starting to show signs of aging, like fine lines creeping in, your skin is starting to sag a bit, or it's tired, or you want to leave it, or you feel like you're just going to be losing that youthful glow, you should definitely try Navy's anti-aging skincare line. Their products have worked wonders on me. Navy's 3-step anti-aging routine, powerful, clinically active ingredients that work. This routine restores your skin barrier, improves collagen production, reduces fine lines and your wrinkles, blocks in moisture, and brightens for a healthy glow. And here's what I love the most: not only do the products deliver results, but Navy is proudly American made. Every order was crafted right here in the USA, rivaling the best Korean skincare brands in quality while staying true to our values of faith, family, and freedom. Right now, Navy is giving my listeners 15% off your order if you use the code Candace15 at checkout, but this offer ends soon, so do not wait. Go to NavySkincare.com today. Stock up on the 3-step anti-aging routine and see the results for yourself. Support a brand that shares our values. Take care of your skin at the same time. Visit NavySkincare.com and use code Candace15. Also, remind you guys about American financing because the cost of everything is still out of control. Many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends in financing, but maybe hesitated to do so because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, here's good news. They've created the Smart Equity Loan, which is a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can vary interest rates, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, which means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This allows you to leverage the equity in your portfolio of high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes a 10-minute phone call to get started. There's no upfront or hidden fees. So call American Financing and start saving now. The number is 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. That's AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Okay, some comments from Friday's episode that I didn't get to. I'm sorry about that. Chris writes, Christ is King. May he guide you, be with you, and keep you safe. You know what? That message is even more appropriate now. Manuela Palaccio writes, Candace, is Jack the Soviet trustworthy? I find it odd that a Navy intelligence officer, that the people closest to you betray you often for their own interests. It happened to Jesus. Also, the children that spoke yesterday, she is referring to the children who witnessed the assassination of Charlie Kirk and spoke out about that on the news and it's really more in America. Also, the children that spoke yesterday sounded highly rehearsed on their quote-unquote experience. Okay, so to the first portion, I can tell you that I know Jack Posobiec. He has always been very solid with me. I mean, always. And Jack Posobiec, by the way, every single time that I have been attacked publicly, particularly over the declaration that Christ is King, it's like a trigger. Jack Posobiec, he goes hard in the paint. If you say you can't say Christ is King, Jack Posobiec wants to go to war immediately, him and his brother, and that's great. So he's a crusader. And if he was part of some intelligence program that was not allowing any critique of Zionism or whatever it is, he would have definitely made an enemy of me pretty early on. People, really went massive down when I said Christ is King. Opposed to me being fired from the Daily Wire, he completely held the line. And his wife, she's absolutely lovely. So I do know that he was an intelligence officer. He's never denied that. And if he is an intelligence officer that is still active, then I gotta tell you, he's good. I like Jack. And I can always tell you my experience with people. If I cover something about him, they're not gonna come for his whole life. But I like Jack. Corey Henry writes, and I will say this, I've known him from the beginning of my career. He has always been solid and supportive. And so, I don't know, I just don't see it. Corey Henry writes, love you, I wish I could give you more. Christ is king. Are you kidding me? That's a huge donation. Guys, you guys have been unbelievable. And I'm very grateful to all of you guys. I really am. Like, it's just, we've had an incredible year with you guys. And I know many of you guys are just finding my content new. Go watch the Becoming Brigitte series. I think a lot of people have looked up that. It's a really good one. And she's a dude. That's it. Marta writes, Christ is king. I love that that is the comment. Thank you. David Nola writes, you are a super sleuth. Thanks for all that you do. Israel has the most news from Charlie away from this point. I'm waiting for something or someone to be wrong on this theory. I get that. I will say this. I view that in terms of the free markets.
I heard something happened.
For Israel and run this business, they are badly. There's no question.
Rock Powers?
See it everywhere. It's because of how they behave, right? The gaslighting, the threats, the intimidation. We can control your life. Call it will create a firestorm so you won't be able to hit the stage at Amfest. People can see that and they don't let that behavior. So when you do that and then also say that you're the good guys, it doesn't ring true. Now, they definitively have lost the most because clearly people did not buy Bibi's BS, and the fact that people immediately thought that, and I wasn't the person who said this, but the people thought that Israel was suspicious really shows you that they have lost all goodwill with the American people. And that's, again, because of what they're doing, their actions in Gaza. So, I would agree with you that they've lost a lot since he was joining, because he was kind of the last person who said, I am pro-Israel, and he actually was somebody who had presence across all these universities. And now, we'll see what happens with the direction that Turning Point takes, but I would say that the students are going to get reticent to support Israel. Marie writes, how did the rifle get from the roof to the woods? Please help please help us make sense. Grateful for you, Candace. Keep up the great work. Great, and that's from last week. Nobody knows, but I would like to see the tunnel network. Hey, I don't know how you do that. There's probably some radar by to see tunnels are. There's a student on campus. If it's legal, obviously, I have no idea if it's legal. Do not do anything illegal. I don't know if you can just buy. All I know is the laser stuff that I use to see if there's a stud in the wall, and that's perfectly legal. I don't know if you can buy radar to look underneath. As you guys can see, I was never going to be an engineer. Really, I was never going to be an engineer, but I do know a little bit about plumbing. My dad was a plumber, and I know that there's got to be a whole network under there. They're supporting a waterfall in that amphitheater style. It's like a whole thing. They have a whole thing on their website at UVU about how the irrigation is maintained and who's in charge of it. And I would like people to look into that. Enough said. All right, let's get into some comments from today. Marzi, thank you for that donation. Marzi writes, dark forces want us to fight amongst each other. We need to come together and fight this evil. Yes. We did this left and right, forcing the FBI's hand and saying, okay, these messages didn't happen. Charlie's death to distract us from the Gaza. I would say his plan ain't working. This person writes the internet is back out and people are speaking out. Yep, and I have been somebody that's spoken out and it came at great risk, and I am very happy that I did. I have no regrets. I was happy to be canceled.
What just happened?
To say what I felt my heart to be true.
On or off her?
Also, the story, the lesson of the story of Christ. You have to tell the truth. You have to accept punishment. And in Christ, you're going through it. In Christ, got my family through last year. Huracan Ian writes, Hurricane, it's called Huracan. What happened to the screwdriver? They said they found it on the roof, even though you don't use a screwdriver and take that rifle apart. I didn't realize that. Sorry if you've talked about this. I have not. I don't think so. I've watched all your videos and meaning to ask you. I just haven't been able to catch you live. I didn't know that. I did not know that you don't even use a screwdriver to take that apart. They're doing their best. Okay? They're doing their best to go over the story. That works. And Whitney writes something about Dr. Frank Turek isn't sitting right with me. Unsure if he he's having some unfounded guilt about not doing more, and that's making him seem suspicious or whatnot, but I cannot shake hands. I don't feel like my gut regarding him. God bless him, protect you. Yeah, I mean, I thought his speech was not the direction that I would have gone on had I have been invited to speak. I am not saying, yeah, so like he's guilty of it, but I am saying that like a lot of people had that feeling having watched his speech. And of course, I think he was a Marine in the past, or I don't know. I really don't know what to say about that. He gave the speech he wanted to give, and nothing in my research has come up about, thus far, has come about Frank Turek. So I just reading your comment there wasn't the direction again that I had taken. But I wasn't invited to speak. And as the Daily Mail pointed out, I raged about that, freaked out through everything. My toys out of the ground. Payne Revere writes, why did the local police department treat it like it was a crime scene? 2, on what basis is the FBI involved? 2.3, intel recruits heavily from the LPS. That is a fact. A lot of Saints, and apparently they recruit from that particular campus, which I found out, which is interesting. Again, we'll get into all about this week. 4, Tyler looks like a Fed, like Timothy McVeigh. 5, Flechette. Yeah, I think we're looking for a totally different weapon. That's where I'm at. 6, Kibono. 7 is telling if they make him a memorial like JFK. Look, I think by the time we're done investigating this, we're going to have a lot of questions about who had the audacity to honor him last night. I think so. I'm just feeling it. If I had to make a guess, that would be my guess. Working for aliens' rights, I have been a victim of predators and creeps all my life in Canada. The evil, rich elite perverts run the world, and they are too powerful. The only person who can protect me from that is God. Pray to heaven, God bless everyone. Heaven.
We're accepting.
Rosa Marie Martinez writes of Charlie Kirk's show last week called Erica, and how much she knows. She said everything. If that was relevant, Andrew wouldn't have said it. What does it mean? I think she knows everything. His wife. What is a wife? Everything she said on stage yesterday. A confidant. Every secret that the world is not meant to know about Charlie Kirk, she knows about Charlie Kirk. Who was stressing him out? Why lay your head next to your wife or your husband? My husband knows everything there is to know about me. And so, yeah, there's no question that she knows everything. I saw people, everybody, Erica Kirk is going on, I think it was on a show. And they were tweeting it at me, and it was just totally wacky. Oh, you'll see what? I don't lie for this reason, okay? I don't lie about anything. So I'm happy she's going to speak about the rumors that BB Netanyahu offered him a boatload of money. I didn't say $150 million was offered, because I don't know the exact amount BB offered him. I said $150 million, I was told. BB gave for Operation Mocking Pastor. And when I read when all the pastors one weekend got up on stage and were like, "Never come, you can't silence." That's what I was told. But that went $150 million with that. But I definitively made the statement that BB Netanyahu offered Charlie Kirk a boatload of money, and he rejected it. So she will respond to that. I said that Catholics were excited, hopeful about Charlie. I don't know why that caused so much people to be upset. Like, what is wrong? We are Christians. We should be, no matter what, defending one another. We obviously didn't convert, but also the nastiness towards Catholics just needs to stop. Like, I mean, Eric Kirk was raised in a Catholic family, so that was a strange thing that people react so crazy. I don't lie. I always know that eventually daylight comes in and things get exposed. And so I'm excited to hear her speak about the pressure that he was under, as was alluded to by Alex Clark, to speak about whether or not he was offered more money, whether he lost money, which he did. I was told that individual was Bob Shulman, who was said last week that took away millions of dollars, which were honestly taken off the building, and then changed his mind in 180 when Charlie died. I mean, it was more than just him, obviously. He was getting pressure from donors. I mean, I think he said it on his show. So, yeah, that is daylight. Always the best disinfectant. Anyways, you guys, thank you for all the incredible week. More stuff to reveal to you. If you want to support you can go to .com and buy a Sarah shirt. You should go wearing it. I'll do it. I'll do good stuff. I'll do it with my friends. So, if you buy it, let me know. Northern Mark reporting to the CIA. And I'll see you guys in prison tomorrow.
Kids would rather not get messy. They feed, they bathe, they play catch. That's why we made a baby wipe big enough to help protect them.
All right, you guys, happy Tuesday. Sorry we are running a few minutes late. It takes so much time to investigate. We are such a small team. We're constantly trying to make sure we're giving you guys the most accurate information. And you know, it suddenly occurred to me after last week that I should maybe go back and find all of the original videos that were going viral on social media on 9/10. You know, all the videos pertaining to the assassination, people that were providing testimony as to what happened. And immediately we started to notice a pattern. We noticed that a lot of the eyewitnesses, the people that were sharing those videos, weren't exactly random college students. Details on what was written on the handbook. No law enforcement were in the shooting. LA Mayor Matt says the city has fully prevented the layoffs of city workers. Supports
We use creative solutions such as transferring positions to other departments, like the port and the airport, and working with general managers to develop
random college students from UVU. Rather, people that either had strong ties to the government or to train for UA altogether. So what gives? Also later on, we're going to discuss Andrew Colette, the PR agent, close friend of Charlie Clark, to answer questions pertaining to whether or not Charlie Kirk was converting to Catholicism and whether or not he was offered $150 million from Israel. Except I literally do not know who said of those things, but we'll see how he responded. Anyway, welcome back to Candace. Costa Mesa was charged with taking her dog over 2 elections. Registered dog page says it was hurt so far. His husband has found no matches. A couple of things that I want to say at the top to help focus some of these investigations that are going on. So people that are sending us emails, and I see a lot of the chatter that's happening. First and foremost, no, Charlie was not wearing an earpiece. He was not wearing an earpiece. I saw some of that earlier footage and it looked like he was. And I was able to verify that actually what people think is an earpiece that's coming up is actually the necklace that he was wearing. I also want you guys to know that he was not wearing a bulletproof vest. I was able to verify that, and there does seem to be a backstory there. Somebody that reached out who had been providing vests for Charlie, and then no longer was providing vests for him. We'll get into that, but I wanted you to know those 2 facts. All right, now, jumping into what I want to discuss today, we thought we'd go back and re-examine all of the witnesses, okay? The people who spoke out to the press in the immediate aftermath of the killing. Obviously, that's what brought us to Caldera Engineering, the man who owned a couple of houses on that block. We found out that Caldera Engineering, a lot of the employees live on that block. And then, of course, I want to be clear, it doesn't make these people guilty of anything. But I thought it was interesting that I kept seeing this theme that none of these individuals were students of VU. I guess that's just coincidental. Just to go back, we had already discussed Tiffany Barker and that early morning GMA interview, the Morning America interview that she did with her nieces. So I'm going to show you that again to jog your memory because we have an update. Take a listen.
We're joined now by Tiffany Barker and her nieces Elle Steele and Mia Grant, who were all in the audience yesterday afternoon. Thank you for joining us this morning. I know it's been a difficult day for all of you right now. Tiffany, let me begin with you. Just tell us what you remember about the scene yesterday.
Terrific. There was one shot that rang out, and everybody instantly looked around and then fell to the ground. Charlie instantly began panic, and people started running and got ran over. And I was with my family. There were 16 of us there, so 5 adults and like 11 children. And we instantly got separated. We were trying to find everybody, and we had amazing good Samaritans that grabbed kids. One took my niece and took her to her apartment. Somebody grabbed these two and my daughter and took them over to the tennis court.
Who do you think is Jeff Janty, the mystery box?
Super awful tragedy, and they were really good people.
Yeah, why?
That stood up and supported each other. And
It sucks.
it was actually really powerful to see that.
I guess as you must have been yesterday, what can you tell us about what you all remember? Now you go first.
So I remember hearing this thing. It was hard to know what it was, but then I saw it, and I saw blood everywhere, and it hit his artery, and then I fell to the ground. I covered my head with my hands, and then I just started saying a prayer, and then we all we sprinted away, and we ran away and then we met at the tennis courts, and then we couldn't find anyone. It was just me, Mia, and then my other cousin Bella, and then we were calling everyone. We didn't know what to do, and then we finally met up with them, and it was just so scary. I remember that we were 15 feet away, and I thought the shot was like a firecracker or something. It just didn't seem real. After that, we went behind where Charlie Kirk was, and then we were meeting up at the tennis courts, trying to find everyone and get everyone together. And Charlie Kirk was such a good guy. I'm gonna miss him so much. I've always watched all of his videos, and America's gonna miss Charlie Kirk. Okay, so to update you and to remind you, I had mentioned that first and foremost, Tiffany Barker is a part of a very political family, a very connected family in the region. The internet sleuths just were on it. Apparently, there's a whole Reddit feed, and they were able to determine that not only is she connected to a big political family that is high up in the LDS Church, but she also forgot to mention, and maybe there wasn't time to mention, to be fair, that they knew Charlie, that the daughter had sung at Charlie Kirk's events. So it would have been something that I think I would have said, but again, it's sort of in the chaos, maybe in the next morning while the manhunt is going on, and in this sort of short stint of speaking to Good Morning America, he didn't have time to give those details. Now, many people were curious, mainly as to why the children were so descriptive regarding the artery, and Tiffany herself made a response video and addressed that question, and here is what she had to say. When we get in the car, we're stuck in the parking lot for an hour and a half. My niece, that was sitting right behind me in this car, filmed Charlie getting shot. She was filming him speaking, and then she said, Tiff, I had that on video, and I said, give me your phone. I want you to watch it, give me the phone. So I took her phone, and the kids in the car with me, because they were closer down by my seat, had seen it really close up. And they saw how much Charlie bled. And we're all trying to process that. So I have an hour and a half in the car with my nieces and my 2 daughters, and I'm trying to help them through what we just saw. And they said, why did you bleed like that? And I said, there's an artery here. Maybe they hit the artery. I didn't know. We didn't know anything. And So I connected with her after she made this video, and I wanted to specifically confirm and clarify two things. Again, not because I think her or her nieces had anything to do with the assassination, but because they were eyewitnesses. And I first of all wanted to know why Good Morning America reached out with them. It didn't seem to me that any of the videos she put out would have inspired a producer to reach out and say, hey, can you be our eyewitness, provide eyewitness testimony to what took place? And she intimated to me that actually it was a political connection. That was the reason it happened. Her sister ran as lieutenant governor alongside Phil Newman, and actually Good Morning America reached out to Phil Newman, and somehow that is how, instead of her, Phil Newman, or her sister, ended up with her sister's children and her, because they were at the event. Now, regarding her, obviously heard her explanation for why they mentioned the artery. I wanted to see if they even recorded that footage of Charlie, or if they were close enough to see that. And my answer to that would be no, on the basis of the footage that she gave me. She has not yet provided any footage that would suggest that her nieces saw that graphic or were able to anything that was that descriptive. I think this might have been just a little bit of like political insertion, so to speak. Either way, I will say that any kids being anywhere where a shot is ran out is going to be traumatizing to a child. And of course, she's being honest after discussion. She is the one that kind of gave them the idea regarding the artery. But then I decided to take a look, or just including this, I was simultaneously taking a look at George Zinn. Obviously, I wanted to track down George Zinn, because where was Decoy Boy sitting? Where exactly was he? And I was able to do something that I found to be quite. George Zinn was arrested in the same area, almost in the exact spot where Charlie's SUV departs. Which to me, if you think somebody is the killer, you probably wouldn't send them in the direction of someone that they just shot. So I wanted to sort of broaden that narrative a little bit further. First, I want you guys, in case you don't understand the layout of this particular Bucolian Stadium that he was sitting, the amphitheater that Charlie was sitting, there is a tent, okay? We're coming inward here. You can see that kind of half hexagon that's sitting there. Where that dot is where Charlie is sitting. And you can see there's like a bridge walkway. And Charlie has to walk underneath that to get to where his cars are, okay? So in front of him is the audience in that half hexagon, and yep, we're coming inward, right there, where you can see the mouse pointing right there is where the SUVs were waiting, the SUV that carried Charlie, so they just went backwards from where the tent was, okay? And that underpass is right here. You can see the image of it, and you can actually see now we're in that underpass, and we are kind of where that SUV was, and you can see the back of the tent that Charlie was in. We were able to determine that it was approximately 40 seconds from the time that the shot rang off to when the security brings Charlie into the waiting SUV. So they moved very quickly from shots to getting him into the SUV, obviously trying to save his life. Then, approximately just 1 minute and 8 seconds later, George Zinn is brought to that exact same territory. So Charlie departs, and about 1 minute and 8 seconds later, we've got George Zinn, and he is in handcuffs. And when I say 1 minute and 8 seconds, I'm building in extra seconds. I'm trying to be as precise as possible. I am counting and I'm watching everything. But found it again odd that George Zinn is arrested in the exact same area that they just took Charlie, and it's fast, right? And it's especially fast because we then found footage of George Zinn after the shot rings out, and we're gonna watch this. He's gonna get up, and people are dispersing everywhere, and he kind of calmly gets up and starts making his way down that stadium. You can see that here. We have the light on him, and his pants fall down by themselves. You can see that his pants did not, like, we were kind of under the assumption that his pants fell down because, I don't know, the police were pulling him, but that's actually incorrect. They just fall down all by themselves, and you can see that this happens earliest 30 seconds after the shot is fired. Okay, and this clip, the clip that you just watched, is about 20 seconds long. So it's about a full 50 seconds, and we know that George Zinn is still standing right there. Okay, so somehow George Zinn needs to get from where you just saw him, where his pants fall, to handcuffs in the SUV zone in about 40 seconds flat. Again, that's very fast. We're able to find the footage. He just walks down like you see him. He just is walking down the stairs, and he has his hat in his hand, and he starts waving, and he's going toward the left side of the tent. If you're behind the tent looking forward, like if you have Charlie's view, he is then going to kind of go down, and he walks to the left side of the tent. So I wanted to show you this second timeline that I put together, because this just lets you know what happened in the immediate aftermath. Charlie. Sam, I'm not sure if I told you to pull that. Can you see that little timeline that we have? Yeah, no worries. I'll give you a couple of seconds, but we have, Charlie gets shot 40 seconds later. Charlie's brought to the SUV. 10 seconds after that is where George Zinn's pants fall down in the middle of the departing crowd. And then a minute and 15 seconds after that shot rings out, George Zinn is waving his hat near the left side of the tent. And then at the minute 48-second mark, George Zinn is in handcuffs, and he is being pulled near where Charlie's SUV has just departed. It's very quick. And all of this takes place in under 2 minutes. Not the vibe that I got, obviously, when you are behind your cell phone and you're getting all of these updates and you're trying to follow all the X accounts to see who has the newest information. I certainly was not under the impression that all took place in just 2 minutes. So then that photo starts circulating online. You know which one I'm talking about. It's George Zinn, and he's bent down and he is in handcuffs, and that goes viral. So I wanted to get to the bottom of that. Who actually shared that photo of George Zinn in handcuffs? And I was able to determine that was somebody who lived in Utah who advertises with Turning Point USA. And when he did some press about it, he didn't mention that connection to Turning Point USA, but he for sure advertises with them, or has advertised in the past. Again, things are moving unbelievably quickly, and I have now watched that footage from many angles. And there's another thing that happens in the immediate aftermath that stands out to me. There is what I assume must be a donor, a sponsor of some description, or an employee of a donor/sponsor, and he tries to get close to Charlie after the shots are fired, but not in a rescue way. There was already a team of men that fly in, and then he gets there, and I'm not sure what the intention is. I don't know if it's just obviously you're shocked, maybe you're trying to help, who knows. The security guard just kind of shoos him away immediately, and then what the guy does is he sort of just stands up and he takes out walks to the side and takes out his cell phone. So I'm going to show you that. He's right there in the blue shirt, and I sends a text. As I'm watching the footage, it goes on a little bit longer. Sends a text, takes a photo. Not entirely clear what's being done there, but it just sort of stood out to me, in the middle of the chaos, seeing that, and I would really like to know who that is, because we had received a ton of messages from current employees at Turning Point that had mentioned that company. He's wearing a shirt that says Wi-Fi, and according to the sources at Turning Point, it was rather
Trade takes effect on Saturday.
The company hasn't been around for very long. That came out in a really big way in terms of sponsorship for this tour. That's common sense, given the fact that Wi-Fi, you will notice in the clips of the event, is the backdrop advertiser that's behind Charlie. So maybe this person came because it's his first event of the season, and they are his major sponsors. Like I said, judging by the placement and the fact that a Wi-Fi donor employee is there, we can draw the conclusion that they sponsored this very event. And I'm interested in knowing.
What do you think of Black Flowers?
So if you've got any answers for that, please let me know, because I would like to see what
I like that movie.
he took a picture of and to get his
Cash Gentry sucks.
on things. Certainly would like to identify who that individual is. And then decided to try to track down the origin of a video that actually no press has been done on. It was the video of I assumed it was a student, and I think, we shouldn't make assumptions, who recorded the shooter on the roof. Remember, that started going viral. Remember, in the footage, and they're like, and there's a guy that's kind of speaking in the background. We can show you that footage right now. Let's take a look at that footage that we're referring to. Okay, so this footage proved very difficult to track. What I mean by that is it's very simple for me to find the account that published the video and made the video viral. And when I reached out to that individual, they were immediately responsive, and I said, "Hey, where did you get this? Where'd you get this footage from?" And the individual said to me, "A friend of a friend's family member sent it." So I'm like, "Okay, you're telling me the chain is already twice removed." I said, "Do you know who took the video?" He said, "No, I don't know who took the video." And when I asked the person who sent it to me to tell me who did, because I have all of these journalists, including yourself, reaching out to me trying to get to the bottom of it, he just stopped answering me. I said, "So your friend who sent you this video just stops answering you?" And he then sends me a screenshot of a conversation that they're having on an app that I don't recognize, right? So we are prodding that, and he has been responsive, so I'm sure he'll tell me what app this is. And sure enough, the person says, "Well, there were two people actually took that footage," which obviously is impossible, but there are two people that were involved in taking that footage, and he sends him two numbers. And those two numbers were both Chicago-based. When I looked up whose numbers those were, it looked to me like that was just kind of leading to nowhere. Why are these two Chicago-based numbers? It was very weird and very sketchy. So I have a guy who's on the ground in Utah, and I asked him, the students, to start looking around, fishing around, and seeing if he could figure out who took that photo. Again, operating under the assumption that this must have been a student that was walking by the Pelosi Center. And he comes back and he says, I have a number of an individual. This is allegedly the person who took the footage. And I said, "Do you know that person? Is this a UVU student?" He said, "No." And I said, "Well, where'd you get this number from?" And he says, "Well, on the day, there was a guy named Aaron who was walking around and was checking on people. And Aaron is the one that gave me this number. I don't know Aaron even, but he's the person that gave it to me." So then I said, can I have Aaron's number? He gives me Aaron's number, and Aaron also has a Chicago number. So I'm getting from somebody on the ground, and I'm getting from this person on Twitter that all of these Chicago numbers are involved, and that's not making sense to me. And I then tried to text that number of the person who allegedly shot the footage. We didn't get a response today. I finally got a response from that person. I with him. He explained that it wasn't just him, there was one other person who he was walking with who saw this person run across. Neither of them are students of UVU. One of them said he was a student at BYU, which is Brigham Young University. And he's like, "Well, I didn't take the footage, but my friend took the footage." And his friend does not have a Chicago-based number, so I am confused. And we asked if he'd be willing to send us the footage and to get us on the phone with the person who actually took the footage. I had a conversation with that individual after all this running around, hence the reason these episodes take so long to put together, because you're calling people, you're waiting for responses, and what he said to me completely betrays the narrative of what the FBI has put out. I am working to quadruple confirm exactly who this individual is, but he was very much, maybe this is a poor way of saying it, a straight shooter, said, "Yes, I have a training. I I don't want to give too many identifying details here, but this person himself has a lot of experience with guns and knows guns and helps to train people in that sort of capacity, and said that they observed that individual. The FBI saying that the shooter dropped onto the roof at 12:15 didn't make sense to him. He said earliest it was 12:22. That the individual ran across, set up, took the shot, and I said, well, you must have been there, because he then sent me I wanted to see all of the metadata of when he took that footage, and the metadata begins at 12:22 and goes into 12:23, the very minute that Charlie gets shot. And he says, yeah, I saw the shot, but I had just stopped recording about 20 seconds before the shot rang out. And he said that he told them a description of what the shooter looked like, and it was not the description that the entire world received less than 24 hours later of this person, Tyler Robinson, wearing jeans. Was he wearing jeans? He said no. Actually, this person was dressed in tactical gear and he was wearing a face mask. And he said, according to him, like I said, he has a lot of experience with guns, that this person looked to him like a foreign agent. I don't know if he's talking about how he got that, but he said he was very certain that this person was skilled, knew exactly what he was doing, and was highly trained, like a highly trained assassin, so to speak. He then says something else. As soon as Georgeson got arrested and that started circulating, he ran to someone on campus and said, this is the wrong person. I observed this person with my eyes. You have the complete wrong description. The person you're looking for is wearing tactical gear and is obviously young, because I watched him sprint back after taking the shot. I saw it with my own two eyes. And for whatever reason, that never made its way out. That we can see of a description of a person wearing tactical gear. We're kind of left with this idea that he was wearing the now infamous veterans shirt with the American flag on it and some jeans. So he also said something that we had not heard, which is that he knows guns, and the gun that the FBI found was not the gun that he saw. That the gun that he saw was smaller. And I'm going to read you directly a text message that he sent to me, again, protecting his identity. He said, watching the video of the impact, hearing the sharp crack instead of a big hunting rifle's boom, and seeing what looked like a shorter rifle platform, albeit with the absence of the shape of a standard 30-round magazine, the assassin may have used a 10 or 20-round magazine, only expecting to shoot once or twice. I would guess that he was shot with a Hornady V-Max or similar lightweight 223 bullet design for very rapid expansion. Of course, I don't have access to any autopsy reports like you might, but if they found small shards of copper rather than one large copper-coated lead slug, that's the gun and bullet I would expect was used. So I want to share that because I know that a part of this entire thing was our upset at kind of being taken for a ride by the FBI. It makes no sense to me that they wouldn't share those details immediately while this manhunt was taking place. We got every other name and basically every other description, and we're told nothing like what this person says, that he was an eyewitness, he was the eyewitness to this, and that he went right into all this information. Why wouldn't you share the eyewitness report that you received that completely counters the narrative? And I would say again, assuming this guy's story checks out, and it seems to me that it did, and he sends us the data, it looks to the metadata that he was the person who took that video, it doesn't make sense to me. It literally makes no sense to me. They would obfuscate the details when they're speaking to the public, exploring every lead here, and I just found that to be quite stunning. I don't know what we make every single episode is the fact that they're just lying to us about everything, about literally everything. Anyways, you guys, I want to get to some of the responses and answers that were given by Andrew Colette, who is the PR agent for Triple USA. He sat down with Alex Clark and addressed some of the things that have been going viral, particularly as it pertains to taking down the footage in the minutes following the shooting, having somebody on their team take down that footage. You might be curious as to what he had to say. First, I'm going to throw to some of our sponsors. Preborn, I've watched too many people who I'm close to be vilified for being up for truth. I've felt this sting of injustice, but I've also felt something else, which is courage. I think most of us are done playing defense. We don't want to water down what we believe to be palatable, because silence is not kindness, it's actually just consent. And right now, the greatest silence surrounds lives that are being ended before they even take their first breath. If we're going to call ourselves defenders of life, then we have to act like that. That's why I'm asking you to join me to fight back with action with truth with love for $28. That is what it costs to give an ultrasound, a free ultrasound to a woman that is in crisis and considering an abortion. Just $28 will help her see the life that is growing inside of her and give her truth that the culture won't. So we shouldn't sit this one out. You shouldn't wait for permission. You can be just as bold and as clear as unapologetically pro-life by heading to preborn.org/Candace right now. Give $28. You can also give 10 times that if you want to. This is the line that we should defend and stand on. Standing for truth, standing for what is right, and saving lives from abortion, standing firm in the gospel. Again, it is preborn.org/Candace. Provide ultrasound for just $28. Also want to tell you guys about Cozy Earth, because you work hard, you fight for your family, your values, and your future. So when the workday ends, your 5 to 9 should be about one thing, which is comfort. That's why I love Cozy Earth. Cozy Earth is on a mission to make your evenings and every moment that you spend at home the most comfortable part of your day. Their pajamas and loungewear are made from premium, responsibly sourced viscose bamboo. They're soft, breathable, and temperature regulating, which is why you can't go at night without using them. Cozy Earth offers more than just clothing. They have perfected their bubble cuddle blankets. Their blanket offers a combination of comfort and style with its distinctively textured bubble design, intricately woven from ultra soft fibers. These blankets are an absolute must. You should have them in your home. And just so you know, Cozy Earth stands by their quality. Their blankets come with a 100 nights sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Plus, their apparel is backed by a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, they mean it when they say that it is made to last. You can head to CozyEarth.com and use code Candace at checkout for up to 40% off your new favorite pajama set and blanket. So you can get a post, just a survey. You can let them know that you heard about Cozy Earth right here. CozyEarth.com. Use code Candace. You will elevate your downtime with Cozy Earth. All right, so Andrew Colbert, obviously, he's been a topic of discussion. He did the Charlie's show with him, and so he sat next to Charlie throughout all of that. They were very close. He's also the PR agent for Turning Point USA, and he's also the one that issued the statement, therefore, about what is now being termed the other magic bullet. And that magic bullet being the first one, JFK, kind of seems like when the government might be involved, you know, bullets tend to have magical properties. Anyways, I said yesterday, his job is pretty tough, and it's made even tougher by the fact that he's told to say something, he has to say it. That's just how it works in PR. And I'm sure there are lawyers involved as well. He went on to the Alex Clark podcast. Now, it was kind of billed. I think people were expecting, but actually Alex Clark never did say that, that Erica Clark was going to be the one to answer questions pertaining to Charlie and to clear up some rumors about his personal life. She teased that, you know, they're going to get unfiltered answers to burning questions like, quote, was Charlie converting to Catholicism? Again, I have no idea who said he was converting to Catholicism. I feel like it's like intentionally misrepresenting what was said. Also, she was going to answer, did he take $150 million from Israel? Again, not something that we said on this show. And again, like I told you, they're going to address the SD cards. Now, I was very clear, and I am still kind of shocked by the reaction from the evangelical community. It was totally, it didn't make any sense to me. A, because Erica's a cradle Catholic. I said was attending the mass because he was. I said Charlie was praying the rosary because he was. And I said that as a Catholic, of course, I was begging him to take the next step. Who wouldn't? Of course you want, if you, whatever your faith is, if you're evangelical and someone's thinking about converting, you're going to want to egg them on. That totally makes sense. And it wasn't said in an evil capacity. I said the joke that I said to Charlie, take the next step. You're too smart to be a Protestant. That's a descriptor of our relationship. We were like brother and sister. It's said in humor and in jest. Hey guys, I was Protestant like 5 minutes ago. So I felt like people were looking for reasons to be offended and wanted somebody to come out and slap that down and say, no, he wasn't doing the mass, and, you know, kind of caging this like it was a war for Charlie. It's like, no, like he never took the first step in converting, but I think going to mass and praying the rosary
churches, stained glass.
And even Erica would go to
Yeah, well, Erica's a cradle Catholic. She ended up kind of like me. I grew up Catholic, First Communion, and went to Catholic high school. But then I ended up becoming a Christian in college through the Protestant church, through a denominational kind of
Catholics are Christian.
Second Presbyterian, and then it's kind of non-denominational. And I think Erica kind of follows that same path. She and I share that.
Also, by the way, I just want to draw attention to, she's posted a photo of her, Charlie, and the kids in Mass before, and somebody in the comment section said, "Oh, were you guys converting?" And she said, "No, we just like attending sometimes." So she herself had said no.
Yeah, and I think Charlie, one of the things Charlie really hated worshiping in like a gym, or some sort of kind of blank space that you just turn into church. There's no problem. He didn't have a problem with the act of that. He just didn't prefer it. And he loved, again, the ritual, the ancient feel of a Catholic Mass, and the fact that everybody around the world that is worshiping is Catholic. He loved that. So he had some really big theological hang-ups with that. You can go check the video out debating with Michael Knowles. In good fun. I mean, they were dear friends, but they loved kind of debating the whole Protestant versus Catholic thing.
So I didn't lie about anything. And yeah, he was attending Mass. And so usually if you are ritualistically attending Mass, meaning he likes the ritual, I'm not sure what that means. Like, I don't understand what we're doing. It just feels weird. And to say he converted to Christian, Catholics are Christian. So, he said, like, I think Andrew said I converted to Christianity. Went from being cradle Catholic. And yeah, there was no question that Erica and Charlie were attending the Mass, and that's what I said. And I said that he's praying the rosary, and there's no dispute there. I never said he started converting to Catholicism. I said that the Catholics were kind of thinking, take the next step, Charlie, take the next step. And I don't think it was just architectural for him, far be it from me, to speak on behalf of whether he was just attending because he likes the architecture. It goes a little deeper than that, and I agree that he did have some hang-ups, but that's kind of, when you make that as the thing of like, he didn't really like having church in a gym, that's a step, right? So for me, that was a step where I was going, okay, like I want something that feels a little bit deeper. It's a journey. Nobody was trying to start a Catholic versus Protestant war. I just shared something about, my final conversations with him, and a lot of the conversations were about faith towards the end. Yeah, that's it. No big deal. Anyways, then they get to the second portion of something that I didn't say. Nobody said the number 150 million, or I didn't say the number, Tucker didn't. I don't know where the 150 million number came from. For being honest, I said 150 million was what BB spent on Operation Rocking Pastor. Now, the way they're going to answer this question about whether or not Charlie was offered money, Israeli money, is interesting. Take a listen. Was Charlie offered $150 million from Israel?
As far as I know, no.
I had never heard anything like that. Everyone I've asked has said the same thing.
And by the way, just for what it's worth, it doesn't matter that would have been coming down. We would have said no.
There's evidence that is true.
Turning Point does not. Charlie would not accept foreign money.
Exactly.
He only took American money.
Yeah.
There's money sent to us, like practically in multiple instances where they're trying to cram it down our bank account. And we said no, we canceled like money wires and things.
No foreign money, and also no handouts from the government. During the pandemic, he refused to do mass layoffs like everybody else in the country was doing. Said no to the whatever that check was. What was that they were handing out? Stimulus check.
Yeah. The PPE loans, right? I always get PPP and PPE mixed up. But
yeah, but it was a good amount of money that at the time we could have used.
You're fucking.
He put out a company statement saying, this was tempting for
Well,
sure.
We're
going to say no. I mean, he was very principled in that way.
He was extremely principled, especially on foreign money. We'd be at like an event, and some foreign people would come up and like demand a meeting or try and get a meeting with Charlie, and Charlie would look at me and go, deal with them. Like, just, I don't want to talk to them.
Okay, so there is this thing called FARA, and every country, if they're going to influence people, if you're Qatar, if you're Iran, and you want to lobby on behalf of those countries, you have to register to FARA so we know where that money is going into, and you have, literally, it stands for foreign agents. It's registering, right? If you have foreign agents in America, they're working on your behalf, really money, it's kind of a working around it, right? Do I think that in the Turning Point accounts it would have said maybe that Yahoo wants this money to go to? Probably not. Do I know for a fact that there are foreign agents working on behalf of Israel that they want the Turning Point? Yes, they do. The question is whether it's Bill Ackman, whether it's Bob Shulman, whether it's a ton of the donors who write big checks and are pressuring him to say stuff. Was a large sum of money offered to Charlie Kirk to take Turning Point to the next level, although it wasn't a very high level, to the next level, with the guarantee that he would represent their current perspective and the things that were going on, and Charlie Kirk refused that. I maintain what I said, that happened, and Charlie turned the money down. I hope that makes sense. I do want to add on to that I do have concerns, and maybe concerns is not the right word. I have rather hopes that Erica, who is taking on this huge step of being the chairman and the CEO, that she has someone in her corner that she really trusts. And what I mean is that I have to be the CEO of my little tiny company, okay? And I realized that how much it involves to understand accounting, to understand how people can create LLCs and spin off of LLCs, how money can be hidden and pushed in different directions and into vehicles that you don't understand, takes a person that is sort of trained to have that business mind. I am grateful that my husband has that business mind. I just don't actually care to have that business mind with anything else, not that I couldn't learn it, but I know the company at that size, Erica is going to really need to have someone who is very much, it breaks my heart because she doesn't have Charlie. Charlie would be exactly the kind of person, and it's a partnership, and a partnership. But I worry, I really do worry. I just wanted to express that over to you guys. I'm concerned about that for some reason. I guess the best thing is just asking everybody to pray for Erica, pray that she has the clarity to understand and have people around her who will be honest with her, because I would not want to be in her position right now. I would not want to be in her position because where there is money, money naturally breeds snakes and food, and it's very difficult to keep the grass cut low when the yard is that expansive, so to speak. Anyways, they then address the SD cards, and here is what Andrew had to say about the Turning Point affiliates, employee, somebody adjacent to Turning Point, to the SD cards from the camera that was behind Charlie in the immediate aftermath of the shooting. Take a listen. Why did our team start taking down cameras immediately? Was it just in shock, just thinking like this is what we do, and just not thinking it's a crime scene?
I think massive shock. I think there's been some stories about the SD cards or whatever. That was because even in the shock, there was an understanding that the proximity of those cameras were going to be evidence, and they wanted to make sure that it didn't get stolen out of the cameras. B, they didn't want anybody to run in. I mean, there was those videos of the kid running, grabbing the hats. So there was an understanding. I mean, I talked to the team on that and said, because we know people can be evil.
Yeah.
And they grabbed the SD card so that nobody could get that.
So that law enforcement could get it.
Did I answer your mom question sufficiently? Yeah, okay. He loved Mama. He loved Mama moms too.
I think I would have probably pushed back and asked, okay, but now that, the feds have kind of fumbled the ball just a little bit, a lot of it, maybe just release everything. And let's get on it and solve this thing. And that's kind of what I want. I want them to be more passionate about getting to the bottom of things a little bit. Am I maybe being selfish by thinking that if I was close to him, as Andrew told that every day on the show, I would be like more fired up about all the things that are going wrong. And again, I appreciate that they also have to then turn this next page, and they still have donors. They still have the same donors that were making financial threats against Charlie and blackmailing him, in his own words, by the way. He said that he felt really blackmailed by them. If he had disagreements and they were trying to control who he could speak to and who he could be friends with. And actually, by the way, we
there's this great clip when we were in Myrtle Beach, and he got asked if, from somebody in the audience, if he was going to debate Candace or disavow Tucker, and Charlie's answer I thought was amazing. I remember he came off the stage. He's like, "Do you like that?" I was like,
always ask that reaction.
He always loved like, "Yeah,
do I look good? Was that a good clip? Do you think I was go viral?"
And I remember saying like, "Yeah, that was amazing. It was morally so crystal clear." And he basically said, "I don't appreciate being morally blackmailed." And and every time people would say that to him, he would dig his heels in. It's like, well, maybe Tucker's going to get 2 speeches now after this.
And that is the truth. He said the same thing about when he was in the Hamptons. He was feeling he was morally blackmailed. He was telling people that he was digging his heels in further and saying, "I'm going to bring Candace back." You guys kind of bullied this ending. And by the way, that clip he's speaking about, I actually just saw it. It's from August, so not before he lost his life. And here is Charlie in his own words about how he was feeling.
She's a great friend. Look, I don't agree with everything Candace says, but you know what I don't do? I don't stop being friends with people just because people morally blackmail me. I don't do that. You shouldn't either. Look, I have different views on things with Candace. I have different views on Israel and Candace. I have different views on a lot of geopolitics. Honestly, I traveled the country with Candace. I went to her wedding. I saw her meet her husband. I went to Israel with Candace, which is a fun story I'll tell you at some point. But what I don't like is when people demand, you must stop being friends with somebody. Whoa. That's a left-wing tactic. Don't do that. I'm not saying you do that. We should never resort to that. In fact, if you believe what I believe, should you want me to be friends with people who agree with us? Shouldn't you want me to also be a tool of influence? And so I think the world of Candace. She's a great mother. She certainly has very, very fun opinions at times. And she's a great talent. She says a lot of stuff that sometimes I don't agree with. That's what makes our relationship and our friendship interesting. My advice to all of you might not like somebody, never tell somebody like me to stop being friends with somebody on an interpersonal level just because of disagreement. It's bad, but the left does, and we should rise above as conservatives. Thank you so much.
I was a very loyal friend, and I'm going to continue to be a loyal friend to Charlie. I can't stand it. I cannot stand to see the lies that are being told. People that are intentionally taking things that I say out of context without trying to pretend that Charlie and I weren't friends. It is maddening, but I know that God never gives any person more than they can handle, and I can handle it. And I am handling it, and I want to get to the bottom of what was going on because I know he was under a tremendous amount of pressure. And like I said, I am hopeful that Erica will speak up more thoroughly, and she's got so much to worry about right now. Chairman, CEO, still has to be a mother. Pray for her. Just pray for her because it is a huge burden to have, and she'll get through it. She'll get through it because she has me through the Lord. I also want to get to this story because I want to tell you guys we are winning in a very big way. A lot. I think the waking that's happening right now, left and right coming together. And I do want to shout out my lefties here because I felt like I was one of the only people on the right who was anti-vax before it was cool. Like I didn't want none of my kids were vaccinated, and people thought it was wacky. But before I got there, the lefty moms, Restream moms were actually the ones that were like very on it with like what's in these products. And that was like a weird place I didn't kind of fit in conservative land, being like vocally anti-vax, and took a huge risk in doing our Shot in the Dark series that's available on our website. I think it's the most important series for any parent to watch, whether you decide to do vaccines or not do vaccines. Please be educated. Get educated about each vaccine. You will be shocked when you learn the history of them, how they came together. Maybe not so shocked post-COVID, but you're shocked at how much they lie and have all of this fear-based reaction to, in large part, accepting what is poison. And so Trump coming out and making a statement and calling this stuff poison and putting out a list of things that don't need to happen, I'm like, wow. Is he watching A Shot in the Dark? Has Trump signed up to CandaceOwens.com? Is he watching? Is he wearing a CIA hat and watching? I think so. And here's the statement that Trump made.
But no mercury in the vaccine. We want no aluminum in the vaccine. The MMR, I think, should be taken separately. This is based on what I feel mumps, measles, and the three should be taken separately.
matter. So let them be separate. The chicken pox is already separate because when that got mixed in, I guess they made it more for a while. It really was bad. So they make chicken pox. Individually, they're okay. When you mix up something, maybe happens. So there's no downside in doing it. It's not like, oh, if you do it, bad things. No, it's only good side. And it may not have that much of an impact, but it may have a big impact. So let those be taken separately. And then hepatitis B is sexually transmitted. There's no reason to give a baby that's almost just born hepatitis B. So I would say wait till the baby is 12 years old and form and take hepatitis B. And I think if you do those things, it's going to be a whole different, it's going to be a revolution in a positive sense in the country.
I want to say this. The reason that the government is coming out and saying this, if you've not been following the news, parents are pulling their kids home. I really, if you want to talk about this a few episodes ago, I hope that what happens is that the world wakes up to the fact that the evil is taking place in the classroom. The reason why they are coming out and admitting some of these things is because they're fearful that they're going to lose. And I'm talking about the evildoers in this world, the psychopaths that have been poisoning us for generations, the people that have made America fat, the people that are putting Monsanto. They hate you. They hate me. For them, this is a religion, okay? And they wish to poison our offspring, their bodies, and their minds. I want to be very clear. Both the bodies and the minds of your children are what they want. That is the one resource that they wish to own. It is our offspring. They poison our minds. That's why they want you to either abort your offspring, have your offspring. They want them to be fat and do drugs, and filled with pharmaceuticals and vaccines. That's the reality. And we have to say that. We have to declare that boldly because now they want our speech because people are waking up. But what you're seeing Trump say is a reaction to the amount of moms that are pulling their kids out of the public school system. And I want to be clear, not just public or private, okay? We began the process 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, of taking our kids out and realizing that we have to be radical because these psychopaths that rule the world are radical. And if you want to take ownership and actually invest in a better future, we have to be in control of exactly what sort of an education our children are receiving. Okay? And everything that's wrong in America and that's wrong in this world is because we gave for our children. You want to be a radical, get your kids out of this. You can figure it out. That's what I want to say to you guys. You can figure it out. And we are in their matrix. Let's get out of the psychopathic matrix. So I'm excited because that is really it's a sign of the times. It means parents are fighting and we're winning. And the government is on notice. Not like, hey, what if we let some? Not 1 inch. Not our kids. All right, guys, before we get into some of your comments, I want to tell you about Sauna Space because when you are a mother with kids and you have a non-stop schedule, you're still expected to look good, feel good, and function without losing your mind, and that is why I am obsessed with Sauna Space. You've seen those red light panels that are trending, but this is totally different. It's the glow infrared therapy light from Sauna Space. It helps with screen fatigue, and it's amazing for your skin. In the morning, it's like natural sunlight, warm, comforting, and it resets your body clock, and at night, it helps you relax and get ready for a serious deep sleep. You can even use it as a pain relief on sore muscles. Cramps if you have them, and the real game changer is their Firelight Sauna. It's portable, it's powerful. You're getting red light therapy and infrared sauna all in one. It's your personal wellness sanctuary. Plus, it's a handmade here in the USA with pure organic materials and zero EMFs for the ultimate detox. Sauna Space has spent over a decade perfecting their Firelight spectrum, and thousands of studies support the benefits. In the Firelight Sauna, you will sweat hard. It's deep detox. It's faster healing, better sleep, glowing skin, serious relaxation, and even boosts your immune system. So if you are a busy mom like me who's ready to take 20 minutes a day back for yourself, check out Sauna Space. Head to saunaspace.com/Candace and use code Candace and you'll get a special 10% discount. Again, that's saunaspace.com/Candace. Use code Candace at checkout. Also remind you guys quickly about American financing because the cost of everything is still out of control. Many of us are relying on credit cards to cover the essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends in American Financing, but maybe hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there is good news. They've created a smart equity loan, which is a solution that's designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varying interest rates, a smart equity loan offers a fixed rate, which means one rate to a monthly payment. Keep in mind, this loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started. There are no upfront or hidden fees. So call American Financing and start saving now. The number is 800-795-1210. Again, 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. All right, you guys, let's get into some of your comments. What is on your mind? What else should I be looking at? John Heinchel writes, well, thank you so much for that donation, John. The question I have is, why now from an LGBTQ person? Charlie has remained consistent there. It just makes no sense. His public views on the genocide and Netanyahu, however, are the things that changed before his assassination. Yeah, I never accepted the Fed swap. That's what I call this Fed swap. The whole message is, like I said, MAGA, my dad's extra MAGA. That's supposed to make people that are on the left go, oh my gosh, see, it's because of MAGA dad. So ridiculous. And then on the right, you're supposed to go, trans, it's a trans person.
What up, Kwan?
Talks about this and and like, I just knew spiritually as soon as I found out that Charlie got hit that this was bigger than that. I just knew, and I maintain that, and I think now everyone who maybe we're going to accept the Fed's law now appreciates that everything they're telling us makes entirely no sense. And they're lying. Like, they're lying about a lot, and there's only one reason to lie. It's because you have something to hide. So I say, just be transparent. I don't trust people that don't just release and speak about everything if they're being deemed suspicious. Like, transparency and honesty, it makes everything easier. That's why, like I said, I have no qualms about anything that I've said on the show. They don't lie. There's no benefit. What do you get? What's the upside of lying about something? And so, yeah, I think they are finding out, and we have remained very committed to getting to the bottom of this. Jenna V writes, thank you for fighting so hard for that precious human being, Charlie Kirk. He was amazing. I mean, I can say it 1,000 times. There truly would not be me without Charlie. And I know that I helped his head up during tough times. You know, when you were climbing and fighting through politics, that early phase, and you're unknown, you go through a lot of really tough times, and you're tired. And similarly, he held my head up through a lot of tough times. And like I said, reading the messages of when we were sick, tired, we just always made it work. And he built that company. Charlie built that company. And I don't know why, but it just sickens me to hear any lies or misrepresentations. It just makes me so angry. But I know that that's something I have to deal with, my choice emotion. I guess that's my vice is I always have to pull myself back consciously from wanting vengeance. And I don't want vengeance right now. I just want Christ. Christ is king. Christ is truth. And I want the truth about traffic. And I'm not going to get at that moment. Miriam writes, British Muslim here. Love the work you're doing, and I so stand by the point that this is good versus evil, slaves versus the elites. Yes, you are amazing, and I keep you and your family in my prayers. Thank you for praying for us. Truly, the prayers work. They are working. And I needed them a lot last week. I feel better this week, which is one thing. I focused in many ways, and like I said, it arrived to me when Erica, something I really needed to hear when Erica said that it was quick. And that was eating me up inside, like not knowing that answer. Previously, Temp writes, they didn't kill Charlie, only his physical form. Of course, Charlie lives on with the Lord, our God, in heaven forever and evermore. Yeah, we know that, but it doesn't. You just miss the person. You know, that's what I haven't accepted yet, is that Charlie Kirk is actually on this earth. Like, that just makes me really sad. It just makes me really sad, and sometimes the sadness, like I said, just turns into anger, and I know that will kind of, it will change with time. You know that. You're on, however you feel, but you're on, it will be better. And so I hold on to that. Carl writes, my wife and I love your show. Gang, thanks for always asking questions. You've opened a lot of people's eyes up to the obvious that lying that is going on around us. That is the point of this. I did an interview earlier with a journalist, and she kind of said, what do you think, podcasting getting big, what does it signify? It signifies that we don't believe the establishment anymore. And the establishment seems to go radical and they want to control speech as if that's going to make us believe that more. It's nonsense, a terrible idea. Mary Kelly writes, I love you, Kenneth. You are my Joan of Arc. Prayers for you and your family. Flame of love, rosaries. Thank you so much for that. Chris writes, do we know who paid for the crime scene demolition pavers that were so quickly put down? Normally universities don't have expendable cash. Our rosaries are with grid prayer and mass. Thank you so much. John 12:23. He ends that with, we love you. That's from Michelle. Maybe it's Michelle and Chris. I don't know. That's another path that we can pursue. I feel like I thought it was the feds who did that. I could be incorrect. Maybe the feeling is not a fact. So I will explore that. That's a good question. MC writes, there is a call on the police scanner after Charlie got shot saying they were looking for someone wearing jeans, a black shirt, a black mask, and a black vest carrying a long rifle. I heard that. I need to go over that scanner, and then they took that scanner when they realized that 3,000 people had something to tune in. They decided to privatize everything. But that is true, which is why we actually have to ask the question, why would we never hear that description if you only have as to what that person was wearing? Obviously, tons of clear footage. We release it because we're going to see somebody in technical gear that looks foreign, or we're going to be able to identify the person further and realize it wasn't Tyler Robinson. I maintain that Tyler Robinson is one piece of this, and a lot more people are involved. And I don't have to maintain that anymore by myself because Cash Patel has signified that that is so in his long message that we spoke about yesterday, his long tweet that we spoke about, where he sort of opposite the fact that nothing we're saying at all makes any sense. Milana writes, hi Candace, I wait for your live every day and dread the weekends. What curriculum do you recommend if I were to homeschool my kids? Okay, so we are first doing a trial curriculum for the first time next week, so I will let you know. We're kind of editing it and making it our own using a classical mixed in with Montessori approach because of the age of my children, and obviously working out faith, starting with morning prayer and trying to say, okay, what can we teach them? Because I have found that my son really loves mass, the portions of mass where he knows what's going on. So I'm like, well, we need to do more of that. And obviously, we go to live mass, which makes it a bit trickier for him. But I'm like, well, why not? Can they learn about prayer? So I wanted to get because I'm still a young Catholic student in many ways, and teach them that because it would be, also an opportunity for me to learn as if I was a preschooler. So we are still working on that, and I will definitively share all that information publicly because I want to inspire moms to take their kids out of school, all of them. I want you, if you're listening, if you're on the fence, like I know spiritually I shouldn't be sending them there. There is a communist underground in the school. What they want your kids to do is to do drugs. They want to get them into pornography and screens, and the effort is to turn them into slaves. Take your kids out of school. That would be my advice. Lastly, Lover of Light writes, thank you for all that you do. I know this is a serious time, but don't forget to share some of those funny personal stories, like your daughter forgetting her makeup. Love you, Candace. Yeah, she is. That one's got quite the imagination, my daughter. My favorite thing that kids do at this age is filibuster. If you think congressmen are good, you gotta try to get a toddler to sleep and try to leave their room and the things that they come up with. And recently, she told me that her hair hurts. I said, sweetie, I don't think that's a thing. And then she sort of went, okay, well, a lot from that, anyways. Yeah, it is another thing that always gets you through sometimes, obviously, is just be around children. They are such a light, really are such a light in this world, and I want to really have lots of them because I know the government doesn't want us to have any. We want to make our tribes smaller because they want to rule over us. Anyways, we'll have more for you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you then.
Jack. The line is 4.5. And over under was 53. Let's see what DraftKings has to say. The over under is 55 points. It's a nice open up, ladies and gentlemen. And this game is down 3.5. That means the line dropped. We got 0-0. We got a great pass for that. We got some newcomers and some old comers. We got Mikey Chick sporting the Darren Rago t-shirt. We got Nicky Hoboken. We got fucking Hector Cedeno. We got Lisa Ayat, the King of the Jews. We got Pedro Garcia. We got George with the hat. He just had that thing, the treatment where you pull the skin off your ass and put on your head. That's why he's got the hat tonight, you know what I'm saying? But check us out here. Download your DraftKings app right now. I'm telling you right now, new players only. $5. Get you 200 bonus bets and 200 off YouTube. And just go download it, put in code blue cheese. Like the smell of my ball. You know what I'm saying? The Lions are underdog. Yeah, no shit. That's what you're talking about. No, but even like plus 145. Like I haven't put a bet in yet. Like that's I put the fucking bet. What are you gonna make? What, be a priest? I'm looking for. You know how I lose you win bets. I'm looking for advice. I mean, it's tight. Don't let the bet look like. I hope everybody had a good week. This is our third week in a row, correct? Yeah, correct. All right. Give him a jab, please. Don't talk it off camera. Give him a fucking jab, please. You got two different conversations going on. You know, that sounds like the homeowner. The people at home right now, they got to hit check, talk about his fucking dog. You know, whatever. Sit down, relax. We'll get you in the rotation. You got to get you on camera, chick. You're a star. Look at this shit. You're a star. Check it in. You're on the witness relocation plan. This is family. Always. Look at my dog. Mikey Chick is in the house. We talked about Mikey Chick. And now you're going to meet him. He's doing a halftime show tonight. He's going to dance. He's going to do magic. Whatever you fucking need tonight. He's going to tell you about every restaurant in the county. Eats us all the way down and fucking fuck this baby. If Chick don't know it, it ain't dead. How's that mean? If Chick don't fucking, the Chick's been a Jersey resident as long as I've been a felon. You understand? So, think about it. Here we go. Here we go. Read. There you go. All right. I love you, motherfucker, but this is a long game. It's a long fucking night when you're a ball. Trust me, don't be dancing. Don't be taking your cues. You got Derek Henry and the other fucking savage in the backfield. And you want to win the first quarter. I don't think so. Right or wrong. They just go to battle. They're like gladiators. What do you got over there? I can have something like that. Oh, yeah, he's the king of those. He's got what he's got. He's got hockey in China. Here we go. Damn, come on. I love Detroit. I can't root for any other team. Like, if they're playing the Patriots, but that's what I did. Detroit. There's 9:16 left. Fucking first quarter. Look at this guy. He got a back cut. Jerry girl. He got white bitches out there. It's going down at Baltimore. I love the Twins coach. What's that? What's that? Likes to shut up. It's not my left. What do you got? What do you got in the container? You got a phone? What do you got? Let me kill him. I got left. There you go. Nothing. This game is turned. It's not like about Baltimore when they're in Baltimore. They're trying to beat us. It's when they're that they have saved us. So let's not look at that whole one. It's 7 already. But these motherfuckers, either Yeah, I've heard not great shit, but I've also heard some listen. I know a couple comments. There's a couple comments in Detroit. I don't know much about churches. I mean, mom, my mom used to go to Baltimore to go for your gamble. That's why. Really? Yeah. She used to come back with crazy ass homeless stories. Why don't you go to the pandemic? I don't fucking want to get away from that shit. That's fucking. You guys like somebody with you know, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, you can feel it. It's on fire. What? Rago shirt? It's not Bruce Lee. That's Rago. You don't want to go to Chinatown. No, they make shirts in Chinatown. You got that bit at the high school. Yeah. Right, check, come here for a second. Smell the spark. Come here. If they ain't fucking that bad of a fart, I'm not gonna abuse you. I want you to go. I'm your brother. Come on over and get him over here. Say hello to my little brother, ladies and gentlemen. Mikey check. This is 1981 right there. Trooper. We abuse him, we love him, okay? Because I hung out with his cousin, God rest his soul. Real Northburg, you motherfucking soldiers right here. Represent the project, represent the 64th Street Field, represent it all, cocksuckers. You see that with the church in the back? That's loyalty, that's family. That's 3,000 years of being there. Like you check, I love you. Thank you for coming. What do you think about the phone? Yeah, he's the business. Secret location. That's the back end. We got the butler here. We got fucking Bruce Wayne coming down there. Don't tell him the fucking thing. Here we go. We got a game. Let me just see what's going on now. Yeah, into this house. How do a pop is good? James thought it was great. It's delicious. Here's a picture of the jacket. It's for the house. Gonna see for him when they run the ball like a motherfucker. But that defense is so Derek have been playing tonight? Yeah. I don't. Yeah, they got 55. That's a big ball game. Please look in front. Lamar Jackson. You gotta love football, Steve. You gotta love football. I grew up on Monday night to play. This legs got an 8-ball. This leg, players competing against each other. You know, great metaphor. And then when the words like by you, I used to run on Monday night for meatballs. In 1982, when my dad meatballs, we would swarm that motherfucker. And there was a place down from there that had something even better. I forget what that place was. That's the place where high school not towards out. We were in high school. That's the place where I think it was Minnesota was playing or somebody and the receiver was black. They threw the ball at him and he missed it. Some guy was drunk in the bar and he yelled because that was a pocketbook. He would all of us shit. And we fucking lost it. And he went right back to his coma. That was that bar all the way up there. I think the place was gone. No, I was telling my daughter the other day, when you went to this place we were going to on Wednesday night with the kids, right? We go up there. There was a bar called and they give you 6 bottles of Budweiser for $1 and a fucking couple of ice. There was some good prices there. It was an hour from Northburg. Not even. Whatever that place was, whatever we were going to, it was there. Orangeburg, Maximus. So what was this on the way up? Look at that. There you go. There it's up. On the way up, you stopped at Dracula's castle. Almost a $9. Okay, nice stuff. Back to the man. Right. And then we go to Midgetville. Midget Village. like Hudson Terrace before you get to Riverwood.
Okay, yeah.
That's where right past there was no bitch.
No, I remember that show. They still there?
No, there's no bitches there. Yeah, that's all bitches there. Yeah. But somewhere in there, this 1989, in the 80s to 83, and they had to get high on the midget building. There was a couple of midgets there. I don't know the zip code. There really was, because they had a little mailbox.
That little house.
That's how I remember. The house was little, and the mailbox was lower like taxi. Get the fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
See from the outside when you look at this small house, I remember that because I remember going around and it's they go around.
Yeah.
Oh, they like, get out of here. And
and then there was another place that these motherfuckers used to go to. You know, one of you motherfuckers heard about this. I think it was on TV or something. Where's that hill? Where you park your car so short and pull your how many times we go up there? They're all poked up. It's like an hour drive from here. Yeah. You never went there either? Park your car, put it in neutral, and pulls you up the hill. It's in sidewalks, fucking histories on mysteries.
that was too much dance.
Supposed to
There you go.
Baltimore. Have this motherfucking phone on the gun today. You fuck. You know, he's on. It's 1400. I know we've been yo.
No, I don't want that. Yeah, no, trust me, they scored 17 last time.
There needs to be some spots in Jersey when the bars closed in 3 weeks. So ladies didn't want to go to the city. And we just drive around, man, and find some fucking, like, just not bars, but all the places.
What's the place?
Asses, fucking
Jersey was 21, except for us, 19. They grandpa, he was 18 and drinking, they changed it to 21, except for us.
Oh, yeah?
And all our friends, if they want they had the week. So we were going to New York was 18. So we would go to New York, everybody. I was Times Square back then. Scared wild. Yeah. Scary and wild.
Not as scary as it used to be. Wild and funny. Like, I still go there. I go back maybe 1969, walking with my mother, knowing what they're talking about. And you would start off on the neutral side. Like, side of Port Authority. Yeah. You know, Port Authority, that's the neutral side. That's all beautiful. Charles Bronson double feature. And as you walk to the end on the left, as you got closer, that's where the triple portal started. And that's where I'd be walking my mom. My mom would grab my hand and say, yo, honey, what up, honey? I'll see them. They ain't gonna money, you know. Everybody, it was all fake. You went down there for something, you gave me money. And then after you went through that cavalcade, and there was a couple big pockets in there, just a little more. That's it. It was like 20 feet before the movie, and then the corner, and then after that, it's the lodge. Three-car party. That was a little altogether. Guy over there, and then after that, and then the fucking gate, right? And after that, it was just my guy was outside. They go, hey man, come on in, see the naked women. Fucking 45 cents. And they fucking let you in. They let you in. You go in, you sit, and the girl, it's like you're laughing. In a minute, you feel them. You were like an octopus. You even feel like an octopus. Because they're going to tell you, you have to buy me a bottle of champagne. And you were like, I'm buying a bottle. It was $14. Like a little tiny bottle of champagne. That's how the bouncer, wait, your flight. I should have never brought it up. God damn it.
I called him here from LA, came back from fucking dead.
All that shit was going on.
Get out of 17th grade, hop on the bus before the guard. And we go to Times Square. Kent's Magic Shop. Buy like magic. I tried my kids to take us to the garden. You know, show them off. But we were giving
somebody would spot us, and they'd be like, "What do you want?" "Oh, we're just here for tickets." They're like, "What do you want to see?" Yeah, like,
Oh, yeah,
"Led Zeppelin." They come right there. They take you to the basement. They steal your phones. You know, like, say, "Yeah," and then you go back home.
You happy with the rough hours trade? Yep. Ashton Gentry, you fuck me.
They tried to scam me with everything. You were kidding. They saw you.
Wants you to leave the authority.
Could be anything.
It's got to go.
You see a bunch of runaway
Whoa.
lines, a bunch of 13-year-olds lying and shit like that. At the point, it was a fucking different world, man. Oh, shit. Black Dog Apple, Port Authority. Yeah.
Now it's not bad at all.
I'm there every week. Yeah, they're like nothing there. There's a Dwayne Reed there.
Got it?
Oh, what's that? What if I drop dead? Yeah, that's oh, that'd be crazy. That's not only Oh, no. Why would he get run back with them? He bumped this on one of his linemen. I hate when they run so far, they just get back to the last one. Oh, it's. I mean, how much is it right over? Might not be there yet. It's 8:37. Oh, okay. No, only crack. It's 3rd and 19. We got 14 points on the board already. There's 4 minutes left. Well, now it's 14. What? They're running. They ran off 13 and 20. We always do that little screen on 3rd and long. We're going to get that way to this game. It stays like this. And I'm letting fucking Detroit get into a rhythm. That's what you never want to do. That's fucking God gets into a rhythm. You're a dead man. You'll shut your fucking lights off quickly. Lamar too. Lamar will throw at you or run at you, which is fucking scary. Yeah. I'm not scared about whatever they're running. Yeah, he's been a beast for like a decade. Did you see that fucking Christian yesterday? That motherfucker never loses against the Jets. I knew he was going to score. I told my wife that this guy's a Christian. He always scores. And y'all lit up. I'm 32. No, 27. Do you play football? Used to. I was a corner. Did you play special teams? Yeah. That fun just one down. Yeah, lay somebody out. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're gonna baseball. Baseball. Yeah. This is how I know Jack. This is not Michael Jackson. This is not Thriller. You're familiar.
Yeah, that's the guy you're talking about. Yeah. I'm gonna kick your ass, chick.
What is happening right now? I'm not sure. That's gonna take a deal back. Oh shit! They're gonna take it down. Give us respect. Don't. I heard this the other day. I was glad so fucking wrong. This is my jam. What song was it? God damn, that was 40 fucking years ago. One DMC was already going fucking. That's when I did the math. That's 40 fucking years ago. Fucking old as dust I am.
24 years or something.
Yeah. So by next year, fucking churches will be taking bets. I was talking with somebody today was Texas, Lisa Gal, talking about how interesting years to do. We were talking about the different spots. Like I pretty much lived in Houston 20 years ago. And 25 years ago, 97, 2000, I was always there. I 1 year, like 3 years. To see a rocket.
Oh, that's now a church? Oh, that was his name.
Yeah. 3 years. I don't know how many times I go outside and smoke dope on the balcony. Smoking dope on that joke and shit. When I used to rock it, like, and that preacher to know. That's him?
Yeah. Oh, he bought that. Renovated it. Shit. Church. Come on, chick. I said I did all right. Look straight up toward the Lord. Only God can help you now.
Oh, shit. God damn. 64
Talking to my brother. Brings piano goes playing on lots of glass, winning championships. Burger, everything. And I went to the States. I went to the States my senior year. No, I actually saw it. I went myself, though. I went 140. Second region, second district twice. It's all right, no big deal. It was the best football pitcher in American history. Calico, Sacha. There you go. Like, he had the cold, very close to that. Yeah, they were all good. Chick is the man.
We walked on ice and never fell. This is Monday Night Football, Jack. Let's go. He threw it in the defensive coordinator. We got 2 points back to back. Yeah, man. Eagles, Giants, man. And then I went to private cap and play baseball. And all you sucker MCs gotta say please. So far, it's been a very interesting professional football NFL. I became real. We got a flag over there. I'm returned, but we're gonna go. There's another flag. Let me so excited. First game out of the fuck there. Can you his dreams come true? Come on, Harold Goff. Let's do this. We got big bullets in the house. Yo, your boy DMC goes to my check. Which one you still have? DMC? DMC, not number. Which one's that? The scratcher. All right, guys, we're taking Detroit money line tonight. What do you got on? I got nothing so far. Wait till halftime, make a question. See what me and Lisa had, but you got a lot of teeth. I like a woman with a lot of teeth. Me and Lisa had Detroit. I like a woman with a lot of teeth. 2-0 on the church, leads over 2, so hopefully our Brendan will build up to 2. That's got all that next stuff. I'm 0-0. Yeah. You're fucking 0. Yeah, I'm fucking 0. You have losses. All of the things. See what I was doing. Let's win a bet. How about that? Let's get some money, right?
Baltimore, simplify. You get 200 credit. Okay, 200 for a small fit. 200 for a small fit. Right over the end of the game. I think they break it into 25 denominations. But look at this, Georgia dollars without G's. BLUECHESE. Look at this, DraftKings. I don't gamble either, but we got Georgia, we got Vicks. We got everybody. We got Zip, Chick. What's going on over there? Me and Uncle Joey been customer this 10 years. Yep. Since before the fucking event. Since before the big group came in. There was just three guys in the whole world, basically. Latoli and his cousin, my whole team. Some guy came in and pulled him in. Second and 6, man. A minute to do this. Here we go. What happened? What happened? What happened? Knocking on the door. He's a far fucking away from the door. That motherfucker's a mile away. With a cop in between and everything. Are you okay? That flies in different. All right. Pedro Bronco. That's a class act over there. Yeah, Pedro ain't fucking around. So we got 3rd and 12 on the own 2. Thank you. 3rd and 12 on the 2-yard line. It is not looking good for Detroit, but here we go. Yeah, let's do that again. I've been quarterback in Detroit Lions over 16. I think it's Randy Landry. He sucked. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Excuse me. Let's see what happens. Here it is. 3rd down and 7. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Put something together right here. Let's take it on the ball. Wild guy. First down. This motherfucker always puts it. He's a Christian. Christians always fucking. That definitely replaces wall. That's it. It's been a long time. Okay? We got a first down. Another one. Let's see what the live spread is. Courtesy of DraftKings. Check it. For the crowd is yours. Look at me. Alright, on current spread, 5 points, Detroit getting 5, over under 57.5. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Nicky Hoboken laid it out here. And that's Mike Lee. What does that mean? There's my man Stephon Diggs here with a regular shit. I don't know. All I know is Stephon Diggs told the chick her ass dunked. And then she got pregnant. I can do that. Better than fucking Cardi B. Cardi B's pregnant. And now another chick came out. If they had a video, Cardi B comes. I don't know who played her. Because Cardi B ain't fucking around. Shit. I got more money than him 2 times. Shit. 2 times. This video, she used to make strong titties. They was torturing them. 0 receptions, baby mamas. They were fucking playing it. You know, maybe mama just sounds so fucking primitive. What's that? The Amish. They get them out here when you knock up, they knock up 4 or 5 knock up anybody. Fucking I think they're trying to knock them up, Joe. What? I think they're trying to knock them up. Well, okay, I mean, if you're on a fucking fuck, like stick my dick in a cold with no condom, what am I doing? It's always great not to use a condom. But you can just let you know you don't want to get diseases. Here it goes. Put a check down. Here we go. Here we go, Uncle. Here we go, Uncle. Beef steak and eggs for breakfast. You know? He's got muscles. Yeah, I know. I mean, 14 hours a half. But he's got to say, I don't know. I don't know. Like this. That's really what they're doing. I think I'm more into them, Joey. Why do you want to do the opposite of that? I just never understood. You know how I broke up Plan B? What? No, I was thinking about something. Let's be honest. Here he goes, huh? I knocked up 2 women in my life. That's it. 2 for 2, huh? I went out down early. I shot something low. That's all I got out of you. That's all the man needs. 2 for low. After that, 11 kids. Got the pregnant in high school now. Oh, what about you, George? I knocked something up in 16. You got rid of it? I can't talk about it. I'm a Catholic. We know what that means. We got a picture of the outside, and they're going nowhere. I had a big ex-baby mama right now. Ex-baby mama, that bitch is straight. She can't come back to me. She can't say shit. There's no one happier than a dad off the top. It's a really good song. I finally dog. I'm sure it's a pain in the ass. Women dating the guy that face shops. In the beginning, they're like, oh my god, it's so much your kid. And you have to divorce to raise the child. And then you find the guy just comes back. He cheated on his first wife. And yeah, but no matter what your mind is happy style, especially in the beginning, it takes fucking energy out of it. It takes the fire. First down, Lisa. Lisa, got a first down. 87 moving forward is the new Lisa. Only one of those bodies right there. That one's open. It's just so crazy, like face to pay. When I first started down, my child support was 635. That's a heavy pay. 635 back then. That's heavy. What would you do for? I mean, like, what the deal was, even 250 a month, you pay for daycare. That ain't bad. But daycare 30 years ago was 175. Yeah, that ain't bad. We went to court. I got a court. 663 a month, 65. And let me tell you the best. It was backwards. Oh, you're the back there? That's definitely. And then on like the second month, I had to pay back. So, what Second and one. What do you believe Detroit gets it done today? They better. Would you catch it at plus 165? Could have got it tied up at 200. They're moving the ball. Oh, look at this. Lisa, I got a first down. Honest to God, giving edge to Detroit. But multiple attempts to ball apart at the end. Yes, they do. And Detroit's playing good game, playing conservative. They're playing conservative. For this coach, right? I don't even like this game. You see what this game? One runner with team. You're right, it just dropped to 53. There you go. So, you have a Joey Bananas. Because they did punt, they both punted. I don't think it's big enough. Nah, they're killed already. No, you're saying they're not punting. I'm saying maybe. But now, run up the middle. Here we go. Here we go. First down, lady. First down. That's a pound, baby. Down. It's a before you graduate. It's a double win. It's a big impact. My brother's graduating to that right next to the Citibank card. With that card. What? So they're going to grab a card and re-download the draft. They're going to $500 credit. So they grab you early. This is it. This is a one today, guys. This is it. Housewives are back to fucking that draft. You know, so it's awesome. Sounds like my chick has Detroit being later. So we got, I will say, Baltimore's black uniforms. I like the purple, but the black one is pretty badass. You know what I'm care about? I care about green. Well, I can't make up one better on that one. I mean, awesome Scott Hall. Yeah, like lettuce. About white lines again. No, I'm sure. I didn't know I from all white. We got a second and 9 on the 18 chair, and we got a handoff up the middle. And that's another unbelievable. We're gonna dose. Somebody's getting dosed. What do you think the Jews are gonna do? I can't wait. This is gonna be a civil war at Lee's wedding. I'm putting a comment here. The fucking face. This is gonna be hysterical. And it's right after Christmas, right? Yep. Day after Christmas. December 27th. Lisa had to get married. Excited. That's gonna be all things. The one thing I'm watching, goddamn, Lee's gonna be high in his wedding. Nah, leave Lee alone. It's 3rd and 1. First down, Lee. Yeah. No, we're gonna have a good time. You gotta wait to share. You have to. What happened to her? You get 10,000 over that month. Oh my God, we're gonna live Lee. Not that one. That motherfucker's life disappeared. You got clocked. I clocked them on. Let's go to let's do this, cocksucker. Oh, shit. I don't know if he got me on the door. Knocking on the door. Come on, Mr. Gibbs. Head to head. Up and down. Yeah, he did
You know what happened? The dinner, Disney used that name in the movie, so everything is best. They copy everything. The same empire. What happened? Sorry. Weather's changing. Jimmy Kimmel Show. Oh, Jimmy. He's back. He's back. Tomorrow. Is he back? All right. Yeah, they saw the fucking. They saw the. They said Disney lost half their stuff in a week. Cool. Damn. Can you believe that? They're down 50% in the year. They went from 156 billion. They own 70 billion. Fuck. 14-7. Wow. Yeah. I worked at Epcot for a few weeks, like 5 weeks. Strange. No, that's just so big. That's a cult, bro. That's fake videos. They're like, no conspiracies here, guys. No conspiracies. Only facts, right, Georgie? Right, I saw it. I was the only smoke they wanted to take out of the park. What's your rate? What was at least 57? These odds are presented by DraftKings. What do we got on? Please put in his password. Come on, big baby. Let's do this shit. You got 21 points. When Uncle Joey's cooking something up at halftime, everybody stay tuned. You know where I'm at right now? It's 55.5. There you go. But like a fucking TikTok. This like the movie Wall Street. All we need is Charlie Sheen and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's the money line. That's all we fucking got here. You still grab Detroit plus money? Detroit is still plus 120. Down 7, up 7 plus 120. I'm telling you, there's something going on in that, ladies and gentlemen. That's weird, huh? Right here. Hey, I'm not gonna say nothing. You know me. Don't say nothing. Somebody made a call. Yeah, somebody made a call. So jump on it, cocksuckers. If you're not learning, we can't tell you about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah! Fuck this shit. Where you at, Chickarelli? Spark that motherfucker. Let's put some seaweed in there and some method to do all. I don't know. Put over there. Oh, yeah. Guess what it was? Right now. Listen, it was what it was. I want to give a shout out to La Sorrentina in North Bergen. Great owner, great family. 79th and Bergen line across. Where we got Bahia from last night. Yes, sir. Papa's best spot. So if you're the one Papa's or one Bahia, you walk over La Sorrentina right now. Easy for you. Come visit North Bergen. See what the hell you can have to offer. But for right now, watch this motherfucker run. Back to North Bergen. Just stay off Tooley Avenue. 40th Street. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right in between the two, you got Chihuahua. Perfect. And they have fucking driving up the everything. You get off the whatever you're on. I grew up. And you shoot down a ramp. That shitty orange started cut off people. And you went Tooley Avenue. We used to live in Rental Lumber. That was freedom. All that. That was Rental Lumber. Across the street was that bagel shop. And I was the gopher for Rental Lumber. So I remember running across that Tooley Avenue with the box with all the sandwiches and the coffee regulars. Fuck me, running across Tooley Avenue. All these people. You know, ballet is great, motherfucker. You never seen the Cuban running across Tooley Avenue with 12 egg sandwiches and coffees and shit. Nah, this was wrong. This is
below. You got a shit.
That bagel store, Lamar Jackson, told the run. Oh, they got him up. They got him.
Don't get him because he runs 18 times. If you throw enough spaghetti against the wall, he's going to stick.
That bagel store's been there a long time.
There was no fucking bagels then. That was a ham and egg.
Oh, God.
Ice cream. Lunch type of place. And then the heavy duty was the Cuban place. On toast. That used to be a diner. See from the outside. Before it was a Cuban place.
You mean the ones on the same side. On the same side as where the train station.
You're talking about I'm not trying to know about no train station.
Of course. You're talking about Uncle Mom, right?
It's just across.
That was Cockle Knife.
Hold on. Up the corner from Jimmy B. That was a diner.
That's not Baltimore.
That was a diner. For years, going up the complication. That's now. Going color diner. But behind Google Cabana, there's black guys selling ties. That was terrible.
Yeah, they should buy them out.
What? Hey, what the fuck?
I was trying to. He said they can't. He said they can't. No, I was trying to think. He said that's side. All right, we got a first down. 4 minutes to go. They're on the 40-yard line. Baltimore.
All that place down there. If I brought somebody up, like if somebody came to visit me, they go, oh, there you go. I'm going to drive over to one person with you. We got to that spot. I think really fucking embarrassed. Because even if I go the other direction, that hotel goes way over for a little while. Look good. Then I get sketchy there. If you come one side, I get sketchy. That's the first place I smoke crack. Not crack, free place. The hooker, Holloway.
Come on, you never smoked crack.
This was free.
Oh, this is really smoked no crack now.
We robbed someone. It's a kid show. We robbed them for a bunch of coke. And it was great coke. We had it. We were selling it. And the guys were looking for us, selling small amounts. And somewhere or other, I get a call from the dude. I ain't gonna say his last name. His name was Steve. And he goes, hey man, hey, you got some shit. Good buddy. And we got something. Yeah, let's go pick me up. This motherfucker picks me up. With a black pen. No, it's 1982. I'm 18 years old. And I'm on myself. So this is a real thing. And he goes, you got it. And you guys are going to realize the origin of the word tremendous. So, the real story was the driver, Roger. I got Roger on this. Roger's got to go to the bail to see these guys don't want to line up a chair, whatever. But Roger's the driver, and this kid Steve in front seat, and I'm in the back. My friend Roger had no patience for anything. Like he did not like this world. Right? He did not like marijuana. He did not like people with long hair, like black people. He did not like drugs, like general drugs. Until we were older, that's when he went off the fucking rails. But for years, he didn't do anything. So here's Roger driving me down. Now they have this fucking past all that shit. The only one that was there was that one hotel room. That's where they had the Judy Bronze when it was night school. And that building, they threw out that they were doing those on the plates. The Holiday Inn right there. Savages. Savages, okay? Down the Inn, but every time we made a turn, the kid would tell Roger, make this left. And Roger would make the left, the kid would go. That left was tremendous. And then you make a right. That right was tremendous. I like the term tremendous. I dated tremendous one time. What the fuck are you doing? You get to the hotel. Roger's already like, what the fuck is going on? And there's two hookers that passed out. And we walked in, the black what's going on, man? I heard you had some shit. Like, yeah, he goes, I don't do this different. They start cooking a fucking cocaine. Even what it was. And the two, this is a different world, guys. We're just coming out of high school. We're just coming out of high school and we're fucking doing this. It's 3 in the afternoon. We're smoking Freemason in a fucking hotel room. Off the one and nine, we just graduated from prostitutes. Not a fucking one career we have in front of us. So I kind of like that. And I'm like, you know what? I like this. So like the next day, day, I went to East West. Hey, East West is still there. Yeah, right on Burger. I went to East West. And I remember this is when you're 18, it's a tough decision. When you're 18 and you're broke, I had a tough decision. I'm like, okay, I could buy the free base and give you $50. I could buy half gram of coke for 50. I'm like, Dad, I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, you know what? I'll buy the free base and I can front the coke. We'll figure it out next week. And that's exactly what I did. I bought a fucking a free base cocaine thing. And I went to a high school teacher's house. And by that time, he was giving us whatever I wanted. And I said to him, listen, I got to do it. He wants to buy a bunch of shit. And in those days, he already put the coke. This is how slick this motherfucker was. God bless his soul. He'd already put the coke in a bottle. And you wrapped it up and had a spoon. And you went to his house. He said, let me get 5 grams. He just give you 5 bottles. Well, that made like 28 fucking grams. I thought he was going to give me a whole ounce. When I got there, this bag, I'm like, what's this? 28 grams. 2800, whatever the fuck. Fuck. When I'm back tomorrow, I'm getting back. Look at this. Look at this. They're getting a stand on the fuck. Yeah, that's it. That destroyed every up. And the next one, I took that coke face and hit. And I went to my friend's house. And I had somebody else with me, and he had a girlfriend. And we started fucking cooking this coke. And by 8 o'clock, we were all so fucking smart. Look at it. I wasn't cooking it. And I realized it wasn't working. It's white people shit. It's like when you go to somebody's house and they got to fill the coke, they got to fill the weed and the grind. Look at this! Oh, look at this! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Look at this! Yo, push down. Push down. Get that man. Second quarter. If you with Nicky picks tonight, we're making a win. We're getting a win, baby. We're getting Lee a win. So he gives us 35 bottles. I'm paying 28. I get to this guy's house by smoking all of his windows. The light was off, the sun was looking. Just like this, my clothes on. All of us on the table. All the bottles upside down, empty. And I had to get the guy the money. Every single bottle was empty, and there was nothing down on the fucking table. And they just passed out like fucking, I think that's what it was. That's what I realized. You know what? I like talking about free basic. And I gave the free basic giveaway the next day. Too much drop. You're going to go get this bastard. And then let it dry. The chicks wait to get fucked. Now I got to cook all this shit and get out of here. Take the coke. Shit.
You still cook listen to him in Snowbanks. He's staying at this guy's house, in the house. He fucking rolled this joint. It was an Arkansas homegrown. So it was like sensibility, and it smelled great. We didn't get weed like that. But it was whatever he did. He cooks a gram of weed, he gets the rock, and he just sprinkles it in that joint. And it was bazooka. He smoked his bazooka. Look at the purple skies of Colorado and shit.
Let's flip this back to give you the history of the bazooka, okay? I guess some dude somewhere went to the city, and I got the big time Colombians and just take that coke rock, put it in a cigarette. Yeah, just light the cigarette with the coke rock, and that's what the rock. People have to fix this shit, so I left. I did that in 82. I left in 82 in Colorado, but I started cooking like everybody else. And then I came back to North America in that winter of 84. If you went to somebody's house, they would go come over to the microwave. I just want to smoke coke, just beer. I had a microwave. Not everybody had a microwave. Not everybody had a microwave. So a lot have a microwave. The second thing it's wrong is, let's go back and get on something. I did. So I was like, so you pull some neck, you know, so everybody would ask me,
that were back to back. Normally, 16 people back there. That's the first time I saw what the microwave was used for. They were using it to take a cup, a coffee cup, put 3 fingers of water, put a gram of coke in, maybe a half a gram of cup, make it so you put it in the microwave for 28 seconds. When that motherfucker goes off, you pull that out, take that rock, you scratch it. You guys, that was it. Listen, I'm not going to say his name, Chickarelli, knows what I'm talking about. One that I'm in one of them fucked up. I don't know who I'm with in the car. It's off the dark. It'll go past hashways. The dust, the lights on. He wasn't on this side of Kennedy. He was on this side. I'm looking at this on his shoulder. He had a microwave. Yeah, I'm sorry. Where the fuck are you going? Like I wasn't driving. It was somebody else. Whoa, you understand that? Pull over. And he said, oh shit. He ran this with the microwave. And he got in the back. I remember saying to him, why do you have a microwave up? It's at 4 o'clock. I'm telling you, some shit that I didn't want to be in South Street. I don't have a fucking microwave up. So I'm putting my own. That's the insanity that they call it. Yeah, it's not a fucking thing. There was no fucking. I got a TV at the house. I show you the promotion. I saved it from 1998. I dare you. You can't pick it up. I pushed it down the stairs. My last TV that goes to this. So they go like that. Those motherfuckers. When I came back in '84, those motherfuckers had that building. Circle building on Boulevard East. It was like another view. And this one that was set on stage in the dojo, this motherfucker. He lived on the 36th floor. He put on a string around his wrist. That's what they're doing now. He'd be talking, you know, and the guy would, he thought something, he'd go over the doorknob, his wrist would think about where your head is. Then he put parachutes on his cocaine. So when the cops came, he would throw it out the balcony on Boulevard East, and it would float to the area and shit. Make the parachute to it? Yes, he did. No, he brought him out Walmart. Yeah, he fucking made the parachute. You can bring him to get sold. I got you to Google and go, where do I get cocaine for parachute? No parachute for cocaine. It's a good thing. Yeah, that's how he died. He had a pit bull. And then he came a rock and go. The pit bull bit the wire. His legs went up in the air, smoke came out of his ears. He unplugged the refrigerator, he just dropped. So, with Topaz. Topaz went from there. Oh my God. I just drove past that house. It looks like a fucking bomb. Oh my goodness. We got a punt here. We got about a minute left. 1.5 time. Cut the ball! Cut the ball production! Cut the ball motherfucking production, bitches. Yeah, this is Monday night, the 21st, 22nd of September. Yes, sir. Tomorrow night. I don't know nothing. I'll rest the reading there. This is just about me. I'm sad. Somebody walking down County Boulevard with a microwave. I didn't have it working. It's coming in. It's the way the microwave. No, he wasn't walking around like a kitchen oven. No, but I felt like he was working on it all the time. You're not telling me what we do. Right call. Don't do this shit. This is the old that. This is not even do this now. This is not you guys down. This is the old. This is that people. I don't even get the mic. That's the microwave. Celebrate this shit there today. I mean, the vets and all that. Wait the house for a while. We do not condone that. No. It's a different time, a different world. 30 years. That was even long. 40 years. I went to the dentist today. The girl that works in the dentist. I used to hang out with her. In 84. when I came back from Colorado, I fucked around for a little while. And I go, you know what? It's time for me to get. I got a girlfriend. And you know what? It's time for me to get a response. First, I'll get the fuck up front of that place. First, last, second. The whole fucking thing. So also, I move in and she's like, I don't want to. I'm not in love with you. Okay. But I'm fucking fucked up, bro. And you're beat. And I got a job. Somebody got me a job at Mr. Thomas, man. Hey, that's the Galaxy. The Galaxy. I worked the Galaxy from 6 to 2. They were people thought they would drop me off there. They ended up pushing me out of the car. Like 21 dead on the Sopranos. When he had to go deliver from that. I gotta have shoes on from last night. They were showing get up. You gotta go to work. Those Marlies walking into the Galaxy. And I go downstairs and I eat in the park. And I go in the guy's house and take a shower and shit. In those days, Papa didn't give a fuck, Jack. Look at Lamar go. So now they're in field goal range of 48 seconds. What do you think here, Lee? What's your prediction? He's not out there big time. No, Lamar snaps his ankle and Mike. The breakfast is good. The best thing about that place is the time they had a ball all the way in the back of the house. Walked to the Galaxy, walked into the restaurant, right below, which was very cool. Yeah. But then all the way in the back of the place, used to team up in the back and nobody could find you. You owed money and not very good. The cops looked at me, just went to that bar. There was never nobody in there. There was a Puerto Rican chick working in the back. Nobody even knew it was a bar. We sit on it, on the table. Just sit with it. Keep them open. I know my state for you. But this stuff comes in. I go in early apartment. It was 5 towels. I was like, athletes was there. So many stars. Just the big money. When I worked there, it was Ken Griffey. Yeah, Ken Griffey was one of the Yankees. That's the other guy. The guy I love. David Whitfield was there. Ken Griffey really lived there? Yeah. Wow. This area was real in the 80s. This area was really real. Really good to see things that we they were all those things lived here. It's crazy. I remember still when I tell this story with Bernard King, Mr. Braxton, Summerton County, where he lived close. He lived close. We ain't here. So there was nothing. He got busted by cops. Look it up. When Michael was fucking, he got busted. But he was asleep at the wheel. Wait, when he got close. They don't like when they finish it. Bernard King. I'm talking about 81, 79, 80, 78. I think it lives in the Galaxy. I don't know where. But the rumor got out. He would go up there at midnight after. He would go up there at night after midnight. He would go up there after midnight. In the summer, in the flag. There was no humidity. He would practice at night. Offense pass interference. Cocaine touches. Right in North Bergen, New Jersey. What I tell you, wow. Nobody ever repeated that. He got arrested in North Bergen. They paid him for it. That's never been told, no document. Wow. So the truth of the matter is, what day is that? Let's break it down for the youth of America. 70 to 78, so. Okay, 78. And then you got traded to the Golden State Warriors. George, pay attention. Remember this? You got traded to the Golden State Warriors. After we got hurt. They traded him, but don't worry about the hurt. You just read what he told you. He got busted in front of Thomas in North Bergen. He fell asleep with no pin on his shirt. That made the paper. So then he went to Golden State. Tell these motherfuckers that we Golden State. I think he beat the Knicks on this score of 60. And he became the comeback player of the year in
steal that Tennessee. And the Troy came up home is in that. He's getting high. And Nick Scott. Now, then he went to Washington. He went Golden State. He went to Utah first. He went to Utah. Then he was so bad, he went to Golden State. He fucked up. He was terrible. He was in trouble. I'm telling you. And then he got the baby. Like, I saw the game. Like, yeah. This is how like, it's that crazy. He was a dick. He's 33-6. So when you was what? And that's in the 80s. That's tough basketball. That's Magic and Larry. He got an ACL that people didn't come back from. Even in his later years in Washington, his last year in the league, he had 29 5 and then he retired. He retired and then played 3 games the following year. I still don't know. One of his Michael Jordan, his rookie year at the guard. You fucking 14-1. Can't beat that. You got to MJ at the guard at 14-1. So bad. Now you want to see LeBron? You're paying $2 grand. Favorite player back then? Michael Ray Richards and Kane. Big time. Julius Erving. Dr. J is my favorite player. Then he played on the Knicks. They said that we started to cool down with him. Right? He was the first one doing all the right? Was it? 24 seconds here. We had a tie ball game. Detroit folded at the end there, but it's all right. That being league, I know that's. Here we go, Lee. You know, it's so crazy. 35 if you want to know it's a football game, draft game, but it's such a weird time in history right now because the ABA fell apart. And maybe 2 years later, there was a drawing with the ABA. That was 76. They gave him big money to Julius Erving. $100,000 coach, $6 million. That's why he went 32. Number 6. Really? Yeah. Billy Cunningham had 30. Well, he was the first $1 million a season guy. He was getting that much back in those back then, 75, 76. Rookie a season? Yeah. Also, he was the next into the NBA. You had to pay. They didn't have to. Except the ABA was better than the NFL. More exciting. It was basketball, street basketball. Okay, it was more exciting, faster. The NBA, long way down. No. Killers. Even the white guy. Slow game. But the NBA at the time was rated because there was a lot of fighting in the NBA. And just the black and white ratio. United was on NBA and CBS. That's basically the United States. Except the time they were ready. Everybody just wanted to beat about this time. Yeah, that was in NBA. It was like going weird. And then everything happened with the NBA. It started with the ABA. They were going bankrupt. You know, other schools. They took about 16, maybe 3, 4. I don't know. But like, bro, they had girls like, you watch NBA. Like a skirt. Yeah, these bitches went down to bikinis in Miami. Semi-pro. That's how they did. That was a shitty franchise in the NBA. That's what was. They had things going on, but the Nets had the best team. They won 2 championships out of the last 3 years. I mean, they were unbelievable. Julius was in his prime. Wasn't prime. And then he went to the fucking All-Star game, and he went. And then NBA played each other. The merge, first time, first they played in an All-Star game against each other. Just to see, like, the one they merged, and he was in the NBA. Everybody knew that Sunday. And the guard is motherfucking American. Pistol beat up their truck like a motherfucker. Like, you got to see that first Sunday. And I went to those basketball courts talking shit. But what nobody knew was around the corner. That was the next generation basketball bird. Fucking magic. Just like that. The next day, there's this fucking teams that keeps winning. They won like 10 in a row. They won like 14 out of fucking
65-yard field goal here up to end the half. All right, let's go, Lee. That's Bucky. Come on, Lee. Yes. Oh, they're punting. What the hell? Look at this shit right here. Now they are going. It's a punt. Nice. Okay, back to kick. All right, that Foxy fucking makes it. I think he makes it. Okay. I think it works better if he makes it. 67. That's a lot of pressure. For the record, if he nails this, they win. You're not coming back with that 65. Yeah, 65 yards. That's a kick to the ball right there. The guy, Tom Dempsey, let me out of here. 63 yards. That was bad. 67-yard field goal. He goes for the record. Bucky Western. And we were both at the same time. For the record. Oh, shit. He drilled it. Oh, it's hell. He had a leg. Just get mad with the leg. What was the problem? No. 65? 66? Yeah, they broke it on that. He had the leg, though. And he had the foot. Yeah, like it's nice to be down at now. Looks like it's oh, yeah, so like in the golf club. So you should be really really get it together, grasshopper. Go to 14-14. 14-14. Get in there, chick. Get in there, sell all the things. They don't do for what? You didn't sell the stuff. No, that's the one that's tonight. No, that's good. Let's skip to that thing. In the game. No. I really did it. Nice. Yeah, I thought it would be a video. And we always said someday, Joe. What's up? Shit. Don't get it. Hanging out. What's the next thing? Oh, you guys will be the half. Come on down. Come sit down, Vic. Make some snacks tonight for dinner. We got spaghetti and little meatballs from my Sorrentina. That's it. So nice and burger. Get the shit started. Oh, yeah? What's going on, kid? How you feeling? All right. Get Black Cloud. Oh, no. All right. So back and forth, actually. No, you should be want to go in again. You're worried about college football. I like Detroit. So whatever. Right back now. Detroit. There you go. People at home, what's going on over there? What are we doing? We're drinking shots. Let's do this, guy. Mike Chicarelli in the house. The legend continues. Fresh from Rudy's. That's up there. That's right. You got to make me check. Honestly, and it's allergy free. It's allergy free. You don't want that. Well, this is one with allergy. Don't forget it's halftime. It's not over yet. It ain't over till the fat lady's sick. Stop. Do yourself a favor right now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Listen, see those great news matches about the app tonight. Listen, for $5, no comments. Cheap $5. What do you say, cheap? Italian cheap. Cheap professional. Check us out for $5. Get you 200 bonus bet money. $200. Super channel. They got out there. Take scale like a little joke. Nobody. Fucking Monday night. Nobody's even thinking, you know. You hang out with me or whatever. You know. Don't give a fuck about that. Please see, I can do whatever I want. Yes, yeah, they watching me. They're like playing no check. They say I can scratch my ball right now. Nobody would even Jimmy Kimmel would have to come over here. Polish my shoes. So they had to put him back on the backlash. Wow. One of the baddest ones to everybody. 3 days is nothing. Everybody puts down. I hope everybody takes down their stupid ass post and put it up. All the free complaining. Yeah. Everybody, delete the last 3 days of your fucking life. Please. Because it's been disgusting. And I'm happy I don't sit there looking at that shit no more. Sure. Yeah. I haven't watched late night TV in 15 That's a half a mushroom. That just fall out of your nose? It's on the floor. You just have to eat it. Down, eat it. Let this down. Let this fall out of your nose. What? You don't know what it is? Yeah. I'm actually really good at dancing sitting down. I'm really good in the car. You might think I have rhythm in the car. Okay, you got rhythm. That's why you're driving. Yeah, I'm driving. So we would need to have a basketball. I didn't know you were going to have one. We got a chicken with a strap. That's it. Why we going straight to like terrible things? That's what it's all about. I've never seen a woman wear a strap on. That's why it's going to be great. Small 500 strap on. Everything's small with pants with extra lips. Nazi helmet on. Really? Fucking eat your asshole. Nazi helmet up. That's my diary. What do I think about that shit? What I did last night. That's all the great things you did. That's some chick with your asshole on your fucking basketball. Nazi helmet. Oh my god, I got the fuck. Yeah, with the logo. And then the spike is the spike is the mustache. Oh, forget. My grandpa's gonna be so proud. How do you know? The Nazi helmet. That's all that fucking matters. Back with the play-by-play for the third period. Is it the quarter bubble? It's quarter football. He's like no, I just haven't watched football in like years. What do you mean? What do you mean? Period. What's a period? It's a period, a quarter. Take it easy, Lisa. We don't like your bully. I pay too much any football. We don't like when Lee's in a bully. I love Nick. Nick now watch baseball. It's like a snap, like a true Latino. I would never snap. I would never snap it for Lee. Yeah. He was on bended knee. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Yeah, dog. Take the mic. September 26th, at the Dojo. Tickets now. TitsComedy.com. Get your tickets, TitsComedy.com. Vic and Pedro will be there. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yo, shoot your spotlight. That's right. TitsComedy.com. That's right. losing for his bachelor party. We love Lee. Lee Syed, September 26th. But we're getting those checks. 11/26. 24th on countdown. Don't worry about it. 26th. Lee Syed. 26th. Headlining Lee Syed. Oh, word. Pedro's featuring. I'm hosting. And Vic will be starting there. I know my Hector. Pedro's DJ. I shouldn't have let anybody be able to. Why? I should have used this thing. People that use stage names on messages. Why? We protect their identities. They're like Batman. I don't care that man. Secret identity and superhero at night. Just slinging jokes and helping people out. Talking people off the ledge. There's people that might kill themselves, Pedro. Yeah, we do comedy for them. We got a 2nd and 3. 14 minutes. It's just September 26th. I'm featuring Vic's hosting. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be high. They just do a leads. If I win this, I win $70. $70 on what? That's whatever the winnings are. We'll put on a meal on Friday. Or do you want ice cream? Said Larry Lee's last. 14 minutes. Lamar Jackson. The kicker's gone, right? The kicker got the sock. It's gone now. I think so. He should be alright. All start, don't play. This is out of control. This is terrible business, sir. Terrible business. Oh, yeah. All right. Look at Aaron Rodgers strolling in Pittsburgh. 54.5 right now. Talented Jets. Which is still like kind of high though. What's that? Oh, wow. Lamar Jackson looking sloppy. He said, "Really? You're touching all the hot dogs?" He's counting your cigarettes. He's touching hot dogs. Georgie's smoking cigarettes. Georgie's chain smoking and Chicarelli's touching dogs. Oh, they're bringing it up. Oh, what happened? It's been pleasant. Listen, he was very nice in person. Yeah, he's a great guy. Quite the gentleman all night. George and Chicarelli are fighting. He was. A lot different off camera. My post is fun. Yeah. Aspirations. September 26th. September 26th. The openers are now Chicarelli and George fighting to the death. Yeah. That wouldn't be a bad start to night. Oh, man. I don't know any of these players. And that's, Chicarelli's using science. I know the quarterback, I know Derek Henry. That's it. I can't tell you who the draft choice was. I can't tell you who the offensive thought is. He's college education. It's I've lost contact with sports. I know everything. Yeah, it's just saying, he was just fired up. Anything. Like, I like them. How come they went there? I was going to myself, why did that guy leave Minnesota and go to San Francisco? Right. He knows something. We don't know, So I like coaching changes. You get older. You This man of culture. I wish I had hair like that. Did you ever? I know you had an afro, Joe. Did you ever have like long hair?
No, I had never went that way. When people say I look that way, but I wish mine did be a fucking movie star.
You ever get a part like that?
No, all right. You know, like people want spaghetti hair. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that explains the fucking lot. That's funny. Like,
For those of you watching, Chicarelli just said, do you remember when I was younger and they tied me to a goalpost?
tell them the story. Go ahead, get it. Tell these guys what they did to you, not me. Not me, dog. I was never part of it.
Well, I was in Pee-wee's on the beach squad. It was like winter time, and there was like a game coming up. I forgot to practice all as a kid. Yes. And I was in my uniform. I was just hanging out, around the goalpost, and they got me. And they take me to the goalpost. It was freezing out. I was a young kid. Another time, it was Darren and Freddie Clegg or somebody. Darren and Joey. They were flying around with the goalpost. At least 45 minutes to an hour. They tortured me. They just found you down there. Hold on. And another time, I was in the back seat, and I think it was Ferraro. It was one of them, and it was by the milk machine over in the old milk machine on 72nd Street. And they took me out the window and hung me out the window with my underwears, flying around the blocks at the back window. It was crazy. It was nuts. Yeah, I got picked on. Not bullied. Not even bullied. Not even like bullied. It was no bullying. It was getting tough. Yeah, it was getting tough. Tortured. This, that, 64 Street Wall. You had all the machines. You had Andre Penty. You had everybody. You had the old school hanging out. Yeah, I was getting beat up every day. Mr. Gallo used to go, hey, you want to blow pop? No. Guys would hit me on the high school trips and shit. I'm always like, Michael John, where are you? I'm the window 64 trips and go behind the old trips. And Mr. Gallo used to take me on the game, high school games, and they were smoking cigarettes on the bus, Mr. Gallo, everybody hanging out. Good days.
I still love Birmingham. There was like a thing in North Birmingham when I was about 14. That if you had a younger brother, it was not good. It was what they used to live on.
Oh, yeah.
That was the land of those dudes. Tie them up, make them eat raw eggs and stuff. Yeah. I remember, like, I heard all that, and I'm like, this. And when he went to Penn, like when he graduated, I was in front of Ashford, and I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna remember that day. I was in trouble. I just walked up to him. I was living with the buddies. Yeah, they had him tied up to a bike. These motherfuckers raw, their little brothers. Pillow, he stuff, Steve. Because I was there when they used to fucking make the drink shoe polish. I was there. Oh, no, but Rick was young. This is like, oh, yeah, he really, that's therapeutic. They did that.
Yeah, that's when you could do things so back in the day. You can't do that now.
But I still remember when Ted Nugent was got it. And the biggest thing in North Bergen was to get the loudest speakers. And our friend, my uncle, got some speakers. And I'll never forget that they were blasting Cat Scratch Beaver and Greg, a.k.a. Merv. Merv. They called him Greg. Marvin. Now, that thing is when you had a party. I was a young man for a second. Let me show you why he's like that little room.
You cranked it up like Sabbath.
The speaker right next to him, nobody makes up. Reed. You don't remember that name? Johnny Reed was the dude that you see him on Shark Night. I'm the first one he walks into the Midtown. Wait, what? First one. He walked into the Midtown like fucking Sinatra. Like Sinatra. He walked into the Midtown. How you doing? Yeah, good to see you. He was out moving. He jumped off the building. There was the land in the dumpster. That's just how it's like a plastic surgery on his head. And now he was walking the streets of Wait, so I never knew Johnny Reed until now he just came into my life between Corky's and the Midtown. One night went to Midtown and that's when I got the story. He jumped off a building and all this shit. And one night we just sitting there casually with Johnny Reed. I'll never forget it. I'm right there on the chair. I just stood next to him. And I go, Johnny, how you doing? He goes, wow. And then he was just out there. Like I used to torture him so. And then on the back goes in Jersey, they closed from the outside. Yeah. You noticed that? Yeah. The outside. But after lunch one day, Johnny Reed's in there talking shit, talking to himself. I told this motherfucker, I kicked him out back and knocked the shit out of him. Right? So he went into the bathroom, we locked him in. Had to be 3:30 in the afternoon, one night. About 9:30 that night. And when I went to the bathroom, I forgot the bathroom. He came out from the bathroom. I didn't know what was going on. He wouldn't throw punches at me, he would just shadow box. That was his thing. What? That was his thing, the shadow box. You don't know how many times we left the Midtown and he was outside at 3 in the morning. We'd go over the bridge, get a case of beer, some grams of coke, do half until 4 in the morning, and then we decided, which way we go? Let's go back to George Washington Bridgeway. Going over the bridge, he walks over the bridge, shadow box. Johnny Reed talking to something like, that was on a knock. And then to really make it imagine he was sitting on a shadow box, talking to himself, kicking the jukebox. It was fucking classic. Johnny, Joe, he did everything before the accident. It's a suicide room. And was leaving. He's on the dog. All right, so you always welcome here. Like Chick. I love you. Like you, Chick, I love you. Thank you. Show the tattoo. Show them the tattoo. Got the mom tatted on him. Show the camera. No. Sorry. Don't do that. Come on, baby boy. There we go. He's 114. We need another story. We need the Detroit money line. Come on. There you go. Not excited. You're a big guy. Like I got a fiance. I'm excited about that night. I get emails. Skitting me out. They don't get the fucking hit. Skitting beauty. I see these skitting beauty. I'm like, how did you sign up for that mailing list? It's gotta be worth it. I go, you buy something and then they sell that mailing list and then you get mortgage rates every day. You need a roof, can't get ready to buy the life insurance. Here we go, Lee. First down. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. The Lions are down 21-14. We're in the third quarter. Monday Night Madness with Uncle Joey. What number would you be? Your jersey. Episode. You have a jersey number you like? Not really. That's thing I made sure. Tell me if you were playing. I don't like jerseys. I know you hate them. I have like 3 nice jerseys. You don't wear them? You used to wear that Laker jersey on Open Pond back. Oh yeah, there's that one t-shirt. That wasn't cold. It was like 54. What number was that? What the fuck? It was the
At least I have. Here we go, man. Come on right now. Take a look at what the money line is now. 25 bucks. What's the updated odds, Lee? What do you got for us? Presented by DraftKings 230. Plus 230. One consumer right now. Over under? What is it, buddy? Right down to 180. Down to 180. 59 and a half. 59 and a half. Chad, I see Lee. You put $25 right now on the Detroit money line. You got $77 back. I think that's what Washington takes. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Have some faith in yourself. Yeah, have some fucking faith in yourself. There you go, right there. Touchdown, Detroit. Fuck is y'all going down against Detroit now. It goes down. And now it's too fucking late with dance. Look at him with dance. What? 20? I ain't put the bet on it. Put the bet in. He put the bet in right before they scored. What a good man. 21-21. Yeah, he did. That's my fucking bet. 185 right there. Ooh, nice move. He could have made him bet. He could have been a lawyer. Yeah. 20. He could have been 21. 21-21 Uncle Tony. We got a ball. Hey, that building you were talking about before, the Galaxy, does it have a grocery downstairs? I'm worried in that building. I used to be a pipe fitter doing sprinklers. Oh, this is crazy. Filthy down there? No, it wasn't bad, but we flooded that whole place out of that grocery store because we were working 2 crews there. One crew didn't turn the water off. And we opened one of the sprinklers and bubble just exploded. Flooded that whole grocery store around. Did you get fired for something like that? I mean, I was an assistant. I just don't know. Thank God. I was holding the ladder. But I saw the guy flew off the ladder like something out of a movie. Oh, damn. The pressure that comes out of one of those sprinklers. Did you get a settlement? No. You got to go to work the next day. That was oh, no. That ain't work. Oh, that's a great. Well, after you rock your shot at all the Jews in the struggle. You know what I'm saying? At midnight, now all the Jews are in it. Thank God. Thank God. Now you get days off for it. Yeah, I didn't get days off. I think we make homework. I know we do. They just smoking a blunt. For the record, it's a double flash. Smoke a blunt out of your nose. Thank you. I appreciate it. That fiance picture was properly. What's that? A what? The Ray-Ban glasses? I'll have to see if the new ones. I wanted them. I was gonna get them, but they only record 3 minutes of video, so it's like a lot of time, not that much. Yeah, I'll have to look at the new ones for sure. 25,000. Really? We'll have to keep bidding it, right? And how much memory does that have? Not much. That's why I didn't get it. Those Ray-Ban Meta glasses that you can record video on. At least when I was looking, the most video you can do is 3 minutes. That's not enough to really do much. You can live stream though, which is good. Pedro is better. I'm back. That's right. This is a good game. 21-21. 42 in the third quarter. What's the line now? Let's see. 42. Plus, Detroit's still plus 190. Went up 195. Plus 3.5. Plus 210 is the money line. They got beat on the money line. Dropped 61.5. A lot of points on. We got 42 right now. We still got almost 51. Yeah.
this bitch. Yeah, so that's why I don't believe nobody. All these psychics and shit. Mom reading. Nobody's ever said feelings I have 3 teeth problems.
So a stack gets back 20 tells me that they always losers. I give every tip and they never win. And then when I don't bet whatever they put, they win. Do you pay for the tips or no? I haven't. I should.
No, they at least. Those motherfuckers can't win.
When it, right? Our buddy who came down to Florida with me, she's when I showed me the guy who pays for tips. Our buddy.
There's people on Discord that give out tips.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta hear first. They got buddies, alright?
I should start bringing the tips, but you just know to bet against what I bet. You'll make millions of dollars.
And then when you do it, you do right or wrong.
Yeah, play action pass. Lamar's in trouble. He's been in trouble all night, He's been in trouble all night.
I'll let you know they can catch him.
Look at that dance.
That's pretty good lines.
Yeah, look at that guy. That guy's huge. D-Lo.
These are the matchup on a Monday night.
Oh, it's great, man. Thanks for coming to the church. Look at this, He's in trouble. 4th and 10. Here comes the punting unit. Punt the ball production. Like check for Rudolph.
Remember me, you will. Mikey Chicken Rally direct. Other than fucking 64th Street. Still representing Love Burger as it should be.
Rudy's back.
Both.
Oh, dude, those meatballs are expanding in my stomach. Oh, destroyed.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Joey, you were hanging out on the rocks back there too? 64th Street?
Every once in a while.
Yeah, people were hanging there. Yeah. So the boogers are hanging out there. I used to hang there.
Yeah.
All the boogers were saying. They take all like the pockets and their shit. Yeah, both fences around the house. That's the first time I smoked. Over there, those rocks get you.
Those days going up down the party. And if you live downtown, you chose different ways. You gotta choose different ways. Yeah. Okay, but most people play and they don't run together. So they don't play some way together. Some nights I went to the cemetery way to cut through. Some nights I didn't want to go. I didn't know where to go. I felt like I was on the well. It was always something there.
On the top of right by Kennedy? Yeah. The corner store. Yeah.
Whatever it is, the difference. Puerto
Vallarta.
So the owner of Puerto Vallarta was fucking crazy. Walked to Puerto Vallarta. He was the top salesman. And Manhattan out of the year after year. This dude was crazy. He would go to that bar, get half of his white shirt, tie on.
Look at the tie on!
Fucking hilarious. But I still remember walking home from this classic. Like, look at cut through the field. I'm hearing all this fucking rise. And I'm hearing ACDC. That area was big ACDC. Like, that was ACDCville. And I remember hearing ACDC getting closer. And it was like 6 motherfuckers in the green room. One of them was working. And as I went up on the rock, they got there, punching the chest. And all this shit. And I'll never forget the
I love the soybean fucking sandwich. I never had a sandwich that was like cheap stuff. The real luncher. Well, it wasn't really cheap. It was always, you got a sandwich and a cheese slice and a soda. And I would steal jewelry or something. I take it back. I tormented that for a long time. Oh my God. I'm telling you, he's a professional criminal, man. I was hanging out with this dude. Look at this. Here we go. Oh, here we go, Lisa. Here we go, Lisa. Oh, here we go, Lisa. Hold on. There you go. Attaboy, Lisa. No flags. I get a lot of shrimp away. A lot of shrimp? Oh my God, my mom called me. What are you doing? Doing king crab. No lobster. Yes, what do you mean? They're going to get back to treating the shrimp. They always fall. Georgia said we're bringing our own lobster. Bring your own lobster if you want. Two of them? Like early evening. Third game? Saturday. That's the 27th. You better check your motherfucking calendar. Yeah. DraftKings wants to sponsor the wedding. I'll let get married in the pool stadium. Deal. I'll take the over. Over-under on the years. He's terrible. Online, Mr. Gibbs. Chumante. Takes me a little while to remember this. This is from an hour ago. Chumante. You ever think about that the whole time? No, it just came to me now. Here we go. I mean, get him. Lee Ronald. I know. See, you got him. No. He said, get him. One off. So, that's what you did. $77. Yeah. I gave you the fucking for $20,000. I asked you for the told me you're nothing. I had to put the money in. What? What's the difference? You know, he's not from Florida. The guy, your buddy from Jersey would like Florida win. It doesn't matter. Just give me the small money. What's wrong with the 20 spot? Why am I so greedy? Then the all of my meatballs. Look at him. This is not right. What's this last all booties? You know, look at that. That's what I'm saying. Rudy's is closed. Imagine a nice bucket steak sandwich right now. And a couple orders of garlic bread. Eventually run after a White Castle. Guys, we just had a tremendous pasta meatballs pizza, and we want more. No, that's it. You want a cheesesteak with garlic bread right now? I want open steak sandwich, steak fries, a little white bread, toast, a little butter. I want a milkshake. I'm the guy on the water. You know, I don't know. I saw it somewhere. Get to the free. Yeah. No, it's not. Frank's water sign. Sigue sufriendo. Somebody told me that the Mexican joint on Boulevard East. On 50th and Boulevard East. It's got a balcony and patio. Chorizo. Yeah. They said the sangria is $28 a picture. It's the best sangria you can taste. That place is no joke. There is no fucking joke. We got the review from somebody I'm sure. No joke. And you know what's good? Because they only got 3 tacos. Pork, steak, and I think maybe chicken or ground beef. Oh, no, fish, pork, or steak. There's no 20 options. That's how you know they're going. Do a shout out to lots. Now, Lisa. Sorrentino, Sorrentino. I've heard about this many meatballs forever. They lived up to the hype. Delicious. And that pizza was good also. Yeah. Margarita. Pizza was great. I like the meat because you can never put one meatball in your mouth. There you go. Unless you can. There you go. You can put a black nut in your mouth. I know what's coming. But no, I'm setting you up. It's the setup and the sleep. I don't need no fucking setup. It works. I don't need no setup. But then don't make money. That picture. September 26th, we're at the dojo.
That's right, September 26th. Sayat headline. And I told something, hey, look at you. I'm featured. Major Garcia's featured. And Face of the English host.
Nick Sedano, the former door guy. No more door. Had me do the photography. Had me do the jockeys guy.
I tried.
What must have been said?
My man Dario, congratulations.
Thank you, Dario. Here you go, Lee. A little selfie action, Lee.
They love you.
I love them. Well, I was 26. Huh? Oh, yeah, I didn't even want to get it. It doesn't matter. Percentage of what? You didn't give me this pick.
Yes, I
You did not. I asked you for making somebody asking questions. Why did I ask you questions?
just gave you something like that off the top of my head. And now you're going to profit. You did not
No, I
pay
keep profiting
from the availability like you want to eat a cheeseburger.
Mercy.
Take the cheeseburger out of my toes.
I'm a buyer.
Unbelievable. God damn it, some fucking people.
Man.
First you fucking starved the house. Now it's like that.
Director of Israel style. That is how I got.
That's it. So this is microdose, Lee. Micro. I can do micro thinking. Get your shit together, Lee.
4th and 1. On the 7-yard line. You know they're going for it, huh? 21-21. Detroit's got the ball.
That's it. 15 minutes left. This motherfucker.
4th and 1. What do you think? Quarterback sneak here?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, so they might just roll out.
Now let's give you guys.
Yeah, Gibbs. I would give definitely give it to Gibbs.
I would quarterback keep it up the middle. Let's see what they do here. Looks like he's handed it off. Yep. Wow.
Yes,
We got a fullback dive. Pitch to the outside.
Stop with a dime and a cheeseburger go up like a gentleman.
Look at this.
If I can find the motherfucker that's open.
I know.
Fuck, we can go right now. Cheeseburger go up. Get some sodas.
Yeah, that place is 91st Street.
Well, I'll see what she thinks.
Or the point. The point is what's the name of it?
What about Gotham City? What Gotham City? That's Richfield.
Richfield closed up. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. Oh, I thought there was.
My day, there were 24 hours. Damn.
Check the data. See whatever though. Damn, what kind of shit?
Yourself. There you go.
28-21 with Sayat, baby. I want this game to end right now. Look at this play call. Look, we thought a little bitch. We thought a little quarterback key. How about the fuck with that? Special pitch to the outside. On the second one, they did the flip finger thing. They got some good play calls.
And they always got McDonald's.
I was gonna say the flip finger thing now.
McDonald's is your kind of place. Cheeseburgers in your face. French fries up your nose. Whatever up your toes. Last time I went there, I shipped my underwear. McDonald's is your kind. No, like about my time.
Is your girl watching the WWE?
I watch it. Really? You know, when the girl plays, I'm in the middle of the beginning and get popcorn. You know what I'm saying? But
Gotham's open?
Gotham is open. At what time?
11:15. That's kind of close. And
I went to Super Bowl. I went to Super Boulevard.
what's your call?
Oh, yeah, please. I still looking into it for that. Figuring out the virus. So for me, it was one day night. That's it.
What's the soup of the day today? What soup do you have today? How's the matzo ball? Is it good? Yeah. Thank you very much. That sounded terrible. Yeah, they got a guy's voice. He sounded sad. Brother Carlos is Applebee's 26. Applebee's. Applebee's. Oh, I got it. Next time you go to Applebee's, eat a rib, turn that rib around, and look at the bottom of that rib. You'll never eat a rib again. No. Nobody goes ever. Why would you eat ribs at Applebee's? I would never. I'm just saying. It's like going to Arby's now. Oh, yeah. Some guys like, you know that. Oh. Yeah, the Boulevard Detective decided to do about his job. He didn't feel confident about the food. We don't have some good things. The only thing we got over the Spanish, Colombian or Cuban. What's a Cuban food, man? Las Palmas on 61st. I'm not going. We're not going. We're not going there. Relax. Have a cream soda. Cream soda. All right, we don't go. Let's boycott it. That's it. Have a soda. What'd you say? Have a soda. Relax. Georgie. 23 years ago. Yes. New owners, Georgie. Potatoes are good as forget. That is new owner. If the Cuban steak is good, please forget it. That's it. I still want to go to that steak sandwich place by the Yankee Stadium. What's it called? The Hermanos? Thanks, Hermanos. It's also me the steak sandwich place. Yeah, also it is. I thought it was. Okay, I thought it was basically. Let's go. We need 14 points. That's it. We need a 35-28 Detroit money line. Do this shit. Got it. Third and 7. Baltimore looks a little shaky here. Shaky. You don't like the beat though. You get sacked. But each one of these motherfuckers is running in the fourth quarter. Yeah. And it's going to roll the dice. And if him and Derrick Henry start running, it's going to go winning it. That is Detroit. Detroit keeps coming back. Never has to lose. Let Detroit play along. Because they keep coming back and back and back. Oh, yeah. One play over the middle. Just when you think they're done, they bring you right back in. Yeah, well, we all got Detroit. We all got Detroit. I need something. Detroit win. Detroit win is food, right, Sam? I'm not hungry. You know, wow. I ate 18 dozen meatballs. No. It's over now. I saw how much I ate. Then you're going to go full tie or normal tie? I'm going to go clown tie. Oh, wow. No, I don't know. I think I might make a suit. We'll see. I don't know. They're going to make a suit from scratch. I'll sew it myself. What do you pay to sing with your What? You can't make a fucking suit. I can make a fucking suit. I can make a fucking figure it out. Figure it out. Shoes are master tailors. You don't even know. Master tailors. Shoes. Nick is all everywhere. Well, if they were master tailors, they would have mastered their way out of the whole bunch. That's when we get taken. They took away the sewing machines. That's what happened.
It's hot.
This is a medium-sized
Five,
years.
nine,
So she's alive. This July.
You know what else would be nice right now? A little pork fried rice. You know what? I haven't been back to the Cuban Chinese place. What's happening right now? They're open 10:35. Are they open? Care what it is. If the game started at 7, you got a lot more. That's the problem I got. They go away. They're so chunky. Why? Oh, that one Chinese place. Yeah.
On a sample.
Is that the only sandwich they have? You gotta send someone else in there first.
I'll put no pork. You know what? I don't want to. I just want spare ribs. Pork fried rice.
With that sauce on it? Yeah. That's good. See it, bro? Nothing like good Chinese food. You find it there.
There you go. Boom. There you go.
You know what I can go for about 6 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
White cat.
I just said to everybody live.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got an hour. I'll nail that point on the 11. Get ready.
Right after
Yeah.
that, to do it.
Yep. And I go right over that part, that cat.
Or terror.
And guess what they got?
But
By the way, he did. They make clams in their back.
oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, there's a clams.
Clams. Oh, my God. Good time. I'll cut like 500 meat ribs and you get a bottle.
Uncle Jimmy was
Crunchy like that.
Lamar,
Like, these ones, he's like, man,
the tartar sauce. The tartar sauce.
whatever you want.
I eat whatever you want with tartar sauce.
I was like, this one's probably.
Lamar just trying to run and get up. So Harold and Kumar don't stand a chance.
The last one. Only
Can
two.
you imagine how much more
Oh, that's just in here. 1922, my grandfather.
they just shit like look at him, he's going down again. Oh, look at him, he's going down again. Yo, what's the fuck? I think that's the rest before he's down there.
That's what the problem is. Now he knows he can get sacked. Yeah, okay, that's all he knows. It's a great defense on because they got this. There you go. And they shut up that guy. He was about to like that guy, but the shake didn't go anywhere.
They both were so quick there, huh?
That white dude's no joke in the middle.
4 sacks on the board. Wow.
Yeah. That's how they get to him. That's smart. There's no problem. Right here. And that's the scary thing about Lamar. Every angle, and he's fine. Every fucking angle, you gotta watch this guy.
Set some pressure on him. It's working. Look at him. He's trying to run again. Go get him. Go get him. Look, he's going down again. He's going down again. He's going down again. 5th sack of the night. Here comes the field goal unit with 10 minutes to go.
All this. We can't let him
That's how you send that pressure.
That's what we're doing.
It's got to be something.
Put your leg roll, wipe your face.
Somewhere there's an open spot.
In the box.
America's the best at home.
Yeah. No. Then I got the guy. His fingers in my French fry. Wipe this not. No. Wipe let it go. We don't want that smell. Can't get rid of it. That's like fucking that dude in Goodfellas. One. The fire's back. There he is. He killed it already. No, I hit him. I knocked him off his court. But he went to the seat. He got some other thing. Got a little piece of it.
Remember when Joe Pesci telling his mom, and he was like, no, what?
Give me a
I got a post. I gotta hack off.
Get the time down. What happened? Give me a time. You will come down. It's okay, Mom. I gotta lie to it. Yeah.
See, it was the biggest candy, biggest trunk, right? That was the thing back in the day. Big trunk. What do you think here? They kill some clock and they go for the touchdown, or they put a field goal play conservative?
They go for the touchdown. This is Detroit. He's got it on. They pay him. Yeah. Right?
So far the over is at 50. The original is 53 and a half. They're at 52. So the next points here is, and if you would have listened to Uncle Joey with the 57 and a half, they get a touchdown here. That's the over. Oh, there's a flag. No call.
There's no 35.
Yeah. See, is that guy's real name Tesla? That like flag.
He's right. It's crazy.
Top five running back. Bring it up. 3rd and 5. Uncle Joey got me moderating this thing. I know the play calls. Here we go. Oh man. Ball start unless they got the timeout. What do we got here? You got the timeout.
I don't know. You know the school like put the ball.
Punt the ball. Second down. He said punt the ball. That's what I'm surprised. Don't we expect it? They got the timeout. Wow, they got lucky. Is that a ring?
We should be getting rain right now.
Yes, they're right all week. So coming to the Dodgers, September 26th. A Jew, Cuban, and Vic, what are you?
Here you go.
There he goes, huh? Whoa, no, he should have done a fucking face. That's the wrong way. I want a hat like that. Oh, man, Detroit, shit just took it all away. What the fuck was that? I think it was like, he was like 4 or 5 yards away from the first down. Oh, he got that. Yeah, right. It was right there at 45. 45. Oh, yeah. What was that? He got scared. On the ball. There you go. Oh, nice return. Oh, they got him. Oh, that's funny. What a punt. Watson's compliment.
He's on Papa. Where's Polly? What do you say? Let's get some shout out to my brother Polly. Cliffside represent 7 for 5. You know what I'm saying? Real
the Monday night family. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get this platform being the girly thing. We're just gonna have a girl dance right here. No music, just wake up. Just us breathing. Yeah. What do we got? Don't do that. John Crowley. That's the guy you see from the snow that pops up in the door. He jumps out. That was a young Uncle Joe in 1981. My eyes all fucked. That's no eyebrows. Straight. That was the freebase days. Fucking freebase days. Like it's only happened. What I heard was, well, that is such a prick. Jesus Christ. Wait. Another month. Look, the fly's back. He's flying around. You know, the fly's been chasing him. You see the Mark Henry. That's 2 weeks, right? Derrick Henry fumbled back-to-back weeks. I said Mark Henry. That fumbling wrestling, such a trouble for us. You're like, oh, he's such a fail. Yeah. Oh, look at this play. He's dead. Look at this, wait for it. Yeah. Almost fucking muscles. You could know that ball cocksucker. Yeah. That white boy Hutchinson from Michigan. Punched it. That's what they do now. They don't strip. They punch. Derrick Henry's getting a little emotional. He's great. He's amazing. I really can't think shit. I'm running out the ball. Yeah. All you gotta do is run the ball. Anything happens, kick a field goal. Play it safe. Just. No, you gotta bury these motherfuckers. You gotta go for the 6, but you don't want to get over press. Nah, but you gotta bury these motherfuckers quick. Yeah. Because if not, they'll come back and you're only up by 4. They're gonna score one. They're gonna score up. They're gonna score up. Don't think it's over. There's 8 minutes left in this game. 6 minutes. 6, 8. That's a big difference. I think we can run down. 7 minutes, cocksucker. We gotta put a touchdown on the board right now. Right now. You gotta wait. There we go. Right now, Lee. I'm waiting for what now, Lee? God damn it. They're waiting for Reggie. Yeah, Reggie. Here it comes. Hold it. Let's separate his grill. Here it comes. Hold it. For real. Imagine you fumble, you're wearing jewelry on. Shiny offense. Personal foul. 15-yard penalty. Yeah, after the play, bro. That kid went to Paramus Catholic. Oh, wow. My eyes. Wow. He's right there. See it? Right there, yeah. Oh, but the guy was face mask at first. And he got there. No one. As it goes. Only running back with a fumble in each of his first 3 games. Great back calls. Second and 22. I guess that you're right. You play the cheese pocket, take the 3. I'm not saying take the 3, but now it's different. Second and 20. He's not the only person. I don't know. Get a 10-yard. They run the ball for 2 yards. Yeah. Chew the clock. Now they throw a pass in the end zone. He's in the picture. Look at them quick. You practice putting the face black on? I like the eye black thing. In the mirror, you gotta do it though. Yeah, you gotta look in the mirror. You ever fuck up and then start over? Yeah. So that is scary. Then you tell your homies to fix it for you. That was called
was a kid. Yeah, those aren't that. Those are they used to have Oreo O's. The Oreo O's are good. Those are Puffs? Yeah. Barbers? Oh, that's top. Yeah, that's a top. Oreos. Yeah, that's not around either. It's all the same baby. Applejack. Something's going on. Yeah. Something's going on. Yeah. The frog. Yeah, those are good. Did you ever try that Reese's Oreo combination? I did. That was it was good. I tried the cup version of it. I didn't try the cookie version. Oh, they have a cookie version? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I didn't try that. Oreos and Reese's combined. Oreos. I was doing shows in Greenwich Village this weekend, and these guys walked over and gave me an Oreo. Wait, like a random guy? No, they were fans. It was in a sealed package. I opened up the sealed package. Okay. Good. This is a big deal. If you want to give me, if you want to shoot me, give me an Oreo, I'll give shoot me happily. Yeah. Sex. Better. Save for his Oreo. Yeah. Oh my gosh, excited. Well, that's the best. What we doing for his bachelor party? Where we taking him? George. We can't tell him. Like, she doesn't give him a fuck. Put him in the black truck. Nobody knows nothing. Bang bucks. Well, bucket that's been waiting on him since he's got here. Nobody knows. Oh my God! Look at this. It's 97 Hutchinson. He's sick at it. I haven't seen Lamar get blown like this in a long time. He's blown to that line. They can't block. Look up. Bubble. Now, here you guys trying to block. Ran right through him. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me. Bubble Jesus. They jump. Yeah. Second and 16. They're just going to blitz. Look. Not a play. He's tired. And they have to. Oh my God. Now they're going to come up and hit him. Nowhere to go. Oh. Back by him. 5:37 to go. DraftKings for the crowd. It's yours. DraftKings, baby. Maybe not tonight. Maybe you'll pull the trigger next Sunday. The only way to go. Go to DraftKings. Just not going to bet it. What's the game Thursday? This Thursday? Seattle and the Cardinals. All right, thank God we're not calling that game. What we got next Monday, Lee? Oh, we got 2 games. 3rd and 12 with 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Detroit is up by a touchdown. Here we go. We got some pressure. Here goes Lamar. He's going down again. He's going down again. Wow. He went to Don Bosco. Look at this guy. Still in the league. Look at this shit. Jersey guy. A lot of Jersey guys. Thursday is you already said Seattle next Monday. We got 2 games. They're both. We got 7:15 Jets Dolphins. 8:15 we got Bengals Broncos. All right. We have the Jets Dolphins. Oh shit. 7:15. Yeah, 7:15. From Miami. Let's go with the Q. That's the Jets. We can't put Whittemore against the fucking like that. Oh, that's the under. Yeah, we're gonna bet the under. Oh, they only punted it to the 50, huh? Nice.
But the Cubans that really wanted to do that, they would put the cheese, they would put the first level would be to cook that and shit. Like the second is the cold cuts, right? And the third thing, oh my god, it's some breakfast. Here we go, first play out to the outside. What's that, breakfast? Huh? That was breakfast? What do you have for lunch? Whatever you rest on, I don't really eat rice. I can't imagine eating that. Throw cream cheese on that is fucking. Yeah. And I'm going to look at. Yeah. First down. That's okay. We're going to keep talking. Motherfuckers. They're running it down again. First down. You know, it's sad that we've all been going back to what we all think he's great. You know, he should have won a Super Bowl last year. Seen him a couple of times. Yeah. It's always something missing. He's got 3 MVPs. Yeah. In 8 years, he's got 3 MVPs. He's not fucking good. They got to protect him. Yeah. It's a tough game. I know that Detroit was plus 200. Doesn't make sense. I mean, that's why it's extremely important to have a strong line. Strong line is everything. Oh, we just said it. When Detroit was up 7-0, it was plus 140. So we're like, how's that possible? Doesn't make sense. There's a lot of time left in the lose. So, thank God. What do you mean? I know, but there's plenty of have you seen me bet? I have faith, but I also have seen me bet. But when they're chewing the clock, they're playing the game. Look at the Giants caught the ball. David Tyree caught the ball. We're on the quarterback from the fucking Baltimore. It's falling apart on me. It's falling apart. You are. You're saying you get nervous. Here we go. You were about to get working. Here we go. With a 16-year-old training. Jesus Christ. Fucking neurotic. Put the kiss and death on yourself. I'm surprised you don't hit a fucking little Becky. Go on, Clown. Yeah. Here's the thing is that they're going to pass the ball. They're going to get a first down. Well, it's more about nothing now. Let's get a first down for Lee. Come on. Oh, shit. Here we go. 2 minutes, 3 seconds on the clock. Here comes the play. Here comes the check down. He's got blockers in front, Lee. Oh, now what do you do here? Walk him down. Go. See, you're not going to give him back the ball. Where are they? Where are they? They're on the 50, 4-3, but your defense is playing dynamite. They put that ball, you got it. But this coach likes to roll that dice. But if you don't get it, you basically give him a more touchdown. This coach is going to go for it. I like this guy. Yeah, he's going to go for it. He's already 4-2 on the 50, 2 minutes to go. Call it in. You get the first down, then you basically go. What do you do there? How bad do you think the original Jake Safe Farmers? Did he blow up? No, let's get to this. It's the white guy when he was, he wore pants. Yeah. They took him out and I got hit this morning. You know, man. Oh, man. You got fat talk to you being a straight white man. Really is. You know, the program, you're getting it. That's the toughest person to be on. Yeah, that's a 30-year-old white kid with no, well, nothing. Everybody's looking for this, looking
every airport?
Not every airport. No. They have it at JFK.
Garbage?
It wasn't garbage. It was just the Delta one has actual like eggs and stuff, and that had like grocery store muffins. I walked from that one to the Delta one. What airport do we have that good breakfast taco? I was coming back from Austin. You said that was going to be the spot too. You said it's going to hit like 5:30 in the morning.
Dallas, Boston.
Yeah.
Why out? There's always a taco, breakfast taco. It might not be too good when we snuck into that airplane.
No, that shit was good.
I'm down the plane when I eat so. You never know what happened on that plane. That plane just stuck at the gate.
For 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours.
And Newark, like on that run, you also take animals. It's like they're like, you're gonna be hungry no matter what. Oh, they're going for it.
Yeah, they have. No choice. That's no choice.
Calico. Just fucking guy. We're gonna make that caption picture. We can snap that. They're gonna run it? No, play action pass. Another turn play. He's dead. Get away. That's the ball game, Lee Sayak. Wow, that's it. That's the ball game, Lee Sayak. Got a board. Oh! That penalty is declined. You know what that means, though? Vegas made the call. Turn off the lights. The party's over. They threw that flag just in case he didn't make it. Oh, that's a... Yeah. And he still made it. Right when he's 4 up, he's been getting destroyed this last year.
Coach, I can get you the backhand. Yeah, crap. Shit on it.
Look at him. That's crazy.
Guys, the human too.
Bro, when he took that team, they were 1-15.
Yeah.
And second year, they went 12 and 5. Now, last year, they went 14.
You got a big race.
Oh. Yeah. It's not here. God damn, bro. You got that shit. Awesome. All you gotta do is run the ball here.
Boy, I never run the fuck out of it.
For the other,
There you go. You have to fit 7.
it came through.
It came through.
They just gave up.
Quarterback got crap. And it was, they were that's how you get it.
No, they run on that play. Like, I love Baltimore, but that play they just gave us.
The NFL team is not them on the roster. This is how you play.
Yeah.
Get his ass covered and let the other guys do what they do. Because if you can't get the ball out, it don't matter anyway. He's like a fucking animal.
Bounced up nice. Bounced out. You saw traffic. Bounced out.
I mean, that horrible TV game, especially this year, right? I mean, that was a great game against Buffalo.
Yeah, and they lost. That's right. Forgot about that. What do you think? Do you think they're gonna go for it? Like try to come back, or they have no choice? They still got 3 timeouts.
Yeah, you got to do something. Look at that. Rush you.
You would have never thought that.
Run up and down. Everybody's been there. Every goal.
Dude, I looked. That was what that minute. I think it was like halftime. He had like 35 or something already. That one was at 52 total for the team or something. Boy, that Dallas team in the 90s, right? You gotta watch that. Crazy. What was it called? The White House. That's a long 8 episodes, an hour piece.
I like something out bitch.
No, you'll bitch that.
You want to get a little
right up on it.
When this guy, Mike Ward, almost broke his neck. You know what back in the day? He was paralyzed. For 2 days, and then Jerry Jones went to him and cried, and then the next day, he felt his body.
Oh my God. No, when he got hurt in Philly, he got really lucky.
He broke his neck. Almost. And then it was something with his neck connected to his spine. He said they like a millimeter away from being totally paralyzed.
Oh shit.
And then that next year, I didn't know. I knew Dallas. Everyone kept saying Dallas in the 90s, but we're gonna find out. It's on Netflix.
There you go. That's what you over.
Gotta go for it though, right?
We're at 64. I guarantee some motherfucking teams take like 7. Man, this is dominant. He's like Chicken-Rally.
There could be a late touchdown here. You're like
Chicken-Rally with $25.
This guy put $5 to win $100,000, 2 away. That's gotta be amazing. 23. I told him that. Why you put 25, bro? Oh my God, this guy's dead. Look at him. Oh, look at him.
Just upside down, side. He's got nowhere to go. You know, he's like Richard Gere, Officer Jelly. He's got nowhere to go.
Just like that girl from that bar. Just
wait.
Just wait. They have the time. They're not going to use it because they want to save it for their imaginary defense. I think they're just right now. They want to go home. 3rd and 28. He's going to go down again. They're going to throw a check down for 10 yards. Oh my! What the fuck? Look at this!
He knocked down 3 forward plays. Oh shit! Lamar Jackson. Thank God somebody could slow.
Yeah.
That shit, bro. Last year, he had 1 seconds left.
He's like, fuck.
George, what else do I?
That's Sonny D.
What's your Sonny D for?
Tequila. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mark's vodka. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was from DC, right? The Dahlia? When the boys make one. They bought that. Calamity. Same thing. Oh shit. 40 seconds to go, guys. The Ravens are down by 2 touchdowns. Lamar's on the run. He's running for his life. That sucks, man. He's just running. That sucks. Every play you gotta be ready to run. As a quarterback. Look at this. He has his mouthpiece on the top of his helmet. That's the thing I see with receivers a lot. They don't wear their mouthpiece. Oh, God, they want to talk. I'm what? They want to talk shit. George, what happened with that? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, they want to talk shit. Like, now I think it is funny.
This guy ain't me.
Everyone getting fired.
What the fuck is flame on?
That's the general manager. How I know? White guy with a suit.
God damn it.
White guy, no lips.
He's never received it. Went crazy.
Like he's crying.
Threw his t-shirt up in the stands.
Antonio Brown. Yeah. Was that him on the podcast?
What is that, Antonio Brown?
He wears helmets on the podcast. I think so. He got burned. Oh, you're right. He shot someone. Look at this. For the over for Mike Ciccarelli. Over yet.
Oh, shit.
Look for the dudes. He's not there. They're going to get an onside kick and score.
Lions. Oh, Jesus Christ. Knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. They were still gonna redo it anyway. No, but the pen come out. Yeah, it was the balls on the 2-0. I'm just motherfuckers. God damn it. I do not miss it. He's 29 seconds. That's an hour. And then look at Dan Kim. He's like, ladies and gentlemen, thanks to YouTube. I'm very happy you tuned in again. Some of you people probably went to sleep already and gave up. I'm like the hardcore motherfucking gangsters. We're here holding up, you know what I'm saying? 11-17. Still got 1,100 on YouTube. That's a good nice nap last night. 1,100 on YouTube, still strong. 1,100. People are watching the party. 4 hours in? Shit. It don't matter, so we're having a good time. That's all that matters. Some people want to watch it, some people, you know, whatever. That's not total for the night. That's right now. It's a fuck. That right now, right? That's right. That's right. What we had this 11,000 on. I'm watching that. 11,000. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the outside kick. Get the hands team out. Hands team. I've been ready. They're 1 for 11. I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign. I don't know if you see it. When Tyson Fury won his fight, everyone's like, Jesus Christ! He started singing that song. And the outside kick was for the win, Lee. Detroit wins the ball game. Lee's a winner. There's plenty of time to mess up. How was there plenty of time to mess up? Oh, I fumbled on a kneel. That wasn't a bad one. Fumbled on a kneel. I don't count it as a win until the number in DraftKings goes up. The NFL will cancel. An atomic bomb will go off and the game will be over. It can happen. And that's the ball game. That's the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, DraftKings Monday. Listen, be ready for Thursday night. Download the app. $5 gets you 200 bonus bets. Instant like that. Nothing wrong with that. And you get 200 off the YouTube TV. YouTube TV. Next week, Baltimore plays the Chiefs. On Monday night? No, just baseball. An early game next week. We got Jets in Miami, 7 o'clock game. Be there or be square. Love you. See you next week.
It's not easy being the one everyone
Yeah,
counts
what
on to
the
keep
fuck
your
is
operation
this
running. That's why
bullshit?
at Granger, we're here for you with professional grade industrial supply.
This episode is brought to you by Upstart. More on that later. Let's get into the do. But before we do, I want to tell you, and I apologize for this, it's not something I really wanted to do in Phoenix. I'm not going to be there this weekend with everything going on, with all the announcements from the CDC, with all the announcements from the DOH. It's not smart to be out there. Let's get through this thing, get past it, have some fun. So, Phoenix House of Comedy, my dates have been rescheduled. I'll be there September 24th through the 26th. Tickets will still be honored. We'll have a good time there. As a guy with a nickname already, so I don't need to add any more shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you.
Here's the latest as you're just hearing. Raymond Golden John at ICE facility in Dallas, Texas, and Orange County supervisors have voted to register workers to be working for non-humans, voting or moving on. Yeah, we're going to go to the 10 next.
If you're a business owner, don't you listen? You can't afford to be HR. You simply can't. One may hire, one may stand by, one completely go sideways. And you're staring at 6 figure lawsuit. And that's why I want to tell you about Guardian HR, a full service HR support center with attorneys on call. Whether you have 5 employees or 500 bill writers, provide information or ask for information. It's like having an in-house HR department exactly for you. You can get your own dedicated HR manager who can support your team and your business. Get the support you need with Guardian HR and protect your business. Costly lawsuits. Thousands of businesses using Guardian. Visit GuardianHR.net. Step tour their platform and services with a member of their team. Tell them John sent you. Protect your business from all this nonsense. That's GuardianHR.com. HR provides more.
Your Toyota dealers find the Toyota Hiace Ram truck with dealers right for you. Toyota.com is the city. Eastbound delays are crowding up right now. Continues heavy on Route 2 to 110 freeway. The 110 in southbound lane northbound travel south starting to slow down right around Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. Delays ahead to the 101. 101 in Sherman Oaks southbound slow from the 401 to the 170 134 split. And ahead in Hollywood, Crown Rose into downtown Los Angeles. For Summer California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm HR News.
More on that later. Let's get into the do. But before we do, I want to tell you, and I apologize for this, it's not something I really wanted to do in Phoenix. I'm not going to be there this weekend with everything going on. All the announcements from the CDC, all the announcements from the DOH. It's not smart to be out there. Get through this thing, get past it, have some fun. So, Phoenix House of Comedy, my dates have been rescheduled. I'll be there September 24th through the 26th. Tickets will still be honored. We'll have a good time there. As a guy with a nickname already is sick myself, I don't need to add any more shit to the list. You know what I'm saying? I'll see September. Welcome back to the Honeydew, y'all. We're over here at Studio G's doing it at your mom's house. I'm Ryan Sickler. You can follow me on all social media, Ryan Sickler. My website's ryansickler.com. Go sign up for the email list there, the newsletter. Phoenix House of Comedy. I'll be there this weekend, the 19th through the 21st. I'll be at the La Jolla Comedy Store March 26th. And I'll be at the Rec Room in Huntington Beach April 3rd. And then I'll be up in Vancouver. Coming to see you for the first time in Vancouver at the House of Comedy April 23rd through the
the 25th. Go to RyanSickler.com for more dates. I'll be in Boston this year. I'll be in Minneapolis. I'll be in Edmonton. I'm planning on New York, Baltimore. I've got some places I want to go this year. So get over there. You'll see all the updates there. The website for the show here is DonnieNewPodcast.com. That's where you can go follow on social media there. Everything's there you need, the merch, the social links, all that stuff. And if you are new to the show, what we do here is we highlight the low lights. I love to say that this is the stories. These are the stories behind the storytellers. And this week's storyteller is no stranger to the honeydew. We'll be picking up where we left off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the only Joey Diaz, everybody. Joey Diaz is back. I'm great. I'm always great when I'm in the cross. You feel good? 7-Eleven coffee. Yeah, you gave us the terrorist drink. What's your hummus joke? I keep every time you eat hummus, the parents get $1. Yeah, because you fucking shit smells like that from that looking soup. It's like there's chemicals in there. It's like a raw looking soup. You know, somebody's trying to eat hummus and fucking the wings start going down and what do you have to do now? There's no more ice. Now it's a Chinese